We're a little early, chat. Hello, hello. I know there's like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, but I just wanted to say hi.
Hey, chat.
If you guys don't remember, this is Megan, not Megatron. Two different people. She is the person that tells me, bosses me around. Oh, there you go. You have your... Oh, okay, cool.
Nice, nice. I have my own name tag. That's awesome. Hey, chat. How you doing?
We were just watching you guys shit talk me while you guys were just waiting.
Well, some were being really nice. Like I said, some were calling you Mr. 3. I think that's really sweet. Nice nickname.
Mr. 3? No, they're
very respectful.
You should see. They're only doing that for you guys. They're trying to act nice. From BlizzCon. Oh, hey. You probably met some people from BlizzCon.
Oh, yes, absolutely. When I wasn't like running around, you know, bossing you around and dealing with other things, I was able to meet a couple people, which was awesome. Oh my God, your chat moves fast.
My chat's what?
Your chat moves fast.
No, it doesn't.
It was for a minute.
Chat, stop talking. That's
no
all you
talking.
say.
That's no. If you tell them to stop, they're just gonna spam it. Because I have been in your chat often enough that I know that anything you say, they're gonna do the opposite of.
Yes.
So you would have to say, chat, like spam talk as fast as possible.
Yeah, they're not gonna listen to me even if I said that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, yeah, like chat. Can I get a smile? We're practicing here. Imagine. Oh wait. Imagine. One of the teams gets a 5K. Wait.
Oh my God. ZP just took over your account.
Wait. Why is it ZP? Wait, yo, ZP, since you're over there, can you hit 3 minutes of ads? Taking PayPal for unban.
There we go. Let's go. Hope you guys had a fun time watching the competition yesterday. I was on the other side of the cameras. Watching without the delay, so it was, I was hearing without the delay, but I was watching it delayed. So I got spoiled every time stuff happened because I heard it and then I would see it like a couple seconds later. So I just watched the entire first day on constant spoilers.
I wonder if there's a delay for chat. Yo, chat, can I get a ooh? Oh, is there? It's how long?
Now that makes sense.
Wait, 30s. Oh, we're on 30 seconds, really? Oh, chat, so just as you guys know, we are on a 30-second delay. So, wow, okay.
So we say something and then have to wait 30 seconds before anybody reacts, if they react.
I always didn't like that. That's so weird.
I feel very off,
because they're not going to hear us till 30 seconds later. Yeah, see, they're doing the ooh now.
It's fine.
That's funny though. Hope you guys are excited. There's we're gonna disappear. I don't have a 30-second delay. I hear them in real time. I like how ZP's always like signing off as ZP. Yeah.
Just to make sure it's clear each time. -ZP.
That's funny.
Hello from the past. Hello from the future.
But chat, just wanted to let you guys know, I just wanted to talk to you guys, or we wanted to talk to you guys before the stream started, but in about two minutes, I think we're going to disappear.
Yeah.
We're going to get everything ready for you guys. We just want to make sure everything's working. But ahead of time, everyone that subs and resubs and get the subs, I appreciate it. I know we're not calling it out during the broadcasts, but yes. It's just to set up the fake impersonations. Like ZP is much more better than me at Overwatch, and a true hero of Australia, Custa.
Custa's so nice. That's so nice of him to say that about you.
He signed a message and said, "I said if we were gonna cut off to go to a short break before the game starts." He's on my account, and it said it's just to set up the fake impersonations. Like ZP is much better than me at Overwatch and a true hero of Australia, and he signed your name.
I have to agree with. I honestly cannot read purple from this far away, but the person in chat that said they love your shoes. These shoes are pretty dope.
I love these shoes. I got them on. They're not paying me to say it. Nike.com.
Oh my god. How much is the prize pool?
$10,000 for someone that's called Jay's left foot. You don't know anything about the Jay tournament? Come on, man.
Hey Jay, can you tell me who's on who's doing the creator match?
Show? Yeah, I can tell you. So Boger. Oh, I don't know if we announced it yet, but okay. So chat, if you guys didn't know, we're doing a creator show match before the finals. You're gonna have your favorite content creators join. You're gonna have Boger and Flats. You're gonna have Avery, Jean, Cal, Bastion Main, Kefri, Fitzy. Okay, that's hold up, give me a second. Listen, I got like a Rack Attack. We're gonna have, I don't know how this guy sneaked into a creators match, but we have Waleed.
Waleed. I like Waleed better than you.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, chat, you guys heard that? Do you guys, have you ever seen the meme of like these people that have like, you know, they're in military, what do you call it, you know, outfits, and then there's one person that's in a clown outfit, and it's like that one person doesn't belong there? It's really funny. That's what Waleed is.
Oh, I thought I was going to say that was you. Okay.
Oh, we have Jake too.
Okay.
PGE. And then I think that's everyone. Yeah, Flats, Fitzy, PGE, Rack Attack, Waleed, Boger, Jake, Bastion Main, Kefri, Avery, Jean, and Cal.
Yeah, it's a pretty stacked group.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So I don't think it's gonna be try hard. I think it's gonna be probably more for fun. So it's gonna be a great time.
No, I think it'll be a good time. I'll be enjoying it from the other side of the cameras, particularly because I watched you guys doing this yesterday, and I know you said this last night, this morning. Time has no meaning, but like watching the casters do their, you know, doing what they do is fascinating. There is no way I could talk that fast.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I talk fast. I grew up being told I needed to slow down, and I could not talk that fast and process what's happening in that kind of time. So like. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, chat. You guys were doing this yesterday, but can you guys stop telling me to talk? Like, I am mesmerized by how they cast. It's a different skill set. Not everyone can cast, so can you guys let me enjoy? Oh, by the way, ZP, on my computer, you can ban that Emily Tangerine person if you want.
No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Hi, Emily.
Wait, I could just do it off my phone.
Oh, that's rude.
Can I? Oh, I can. Have you ever played Gunbound? This sounds like Gunbound music.
Are the casters coming back? They are, absolutely. They're just kind of hanging out over here as we get everything set up on the side.
Oh, yeah, just as a heads up, there is a 30-second delay. So, something happens in 30 seconds. But, prevent. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say. Jay3, will you talk, please? No, chat, I am not a caster, bro. I am
They want to hear you struggle.
I can't. My brain doesn't go that fast. Like, the way that Jaws does it, and then even ZP, like, they just, like, turn into Eminem and, like, Rap God. Hi, everyone. I came here from Waleed's stream. Jay3 seems pretty cool. Yeah, that's a ban. I'm just going to get rid of that. Can I ban on this?
Can you ban on your phone? I didn't
Bang.
think you could. Oh, no. Unban Emily.
She has 5 bans in my chat. And her about me, it says bottom 500 Overwatch player. Yeah, that's pretty much true.
Same, girl, same. Casters need food. Feed the team. I ordered coffee, and I'm just about to order lunch. Definitely will be feeding the casters today so that they don't waste away on the couch.
Chat, it's not me that feeds them. It's you guys. Can we get 5 gifted? Listen, chat. This is you guys, man. You got timed out for that. The feels train. Good job, man.
Can I get a ban as well? Somebody else in chat wanting to just be banned. Just.
You know, sometimes I ban them because they ask, and then they ask for an unban, and I just forget about it. Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Is that what happens when I'm like in other streams and they come in and they talk to the other creators and be like, I just got banned in Jay3's chat?
Oh, I mean,
is it because they just like straight asked for it?
No, sometimes they say crazy stuff. So when someone comes to my chat and they're like, hey, I just got banned from Emong's chat, I'm just like, well, that's like literally impossible to do. You must have said something crazy, so my mods just ban them. They don't even. Wait.
Yeah, W.
Yeah.
Emily. Yes.
I appreciate it because she pisses me off. That's why. Yeah.
I think it's a good example. Anybody that got banned from Emong's chat is sort of like, I don't know how that can happen. Well, I know how it can happen.
A lot of mods are like, a lot of us share the same mods.
That makes sense.
If someone gets banned, they could easily go to another channel and just be like, oh, okay, why did this guy get banned? Oh, we saw that, and then they just banned again. And I think yeah, I don't understand.
Hex with all of the power that nobody knows about. Yes, yes, I can unban people.
Hey, you could ask for 5 gifted without unban.
If he would remember.
Wait, why did Jay3 just time out hexagrams for 1 second?
Absolutely no idea how Hex got timed out in this chat.
I want to be banned again. Oh, sorry.
Now, I was gonna say, when did the games start this today?
That would be a great question for Solomon. I don't know if the teams are ready.
You telling me that Jay from the Jay Community Clash does not know when things start?
I actually do know everything. Look, apparently at 11 a.m. we have an infection against Team RuPaul. Both teams that we haven't seen play so far, so that's going to be interesting. The winner of that will go play... the loser of that will go play Team Name. And then we have our Creator Show match, and then we are going to have a Grand Finals. So whoever wins the lower finals will go to the Grand Finals, and whoever wins against Team RuPaul and Infection will be in the Grand Finals.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Solomon, when do you want to get this running so we can cut back to a break? Yeah, we could take... Yeah, we'll go to chat. We're going to go to a short break right now, and then as we come back, we are going to start day 2, the final day of the show match. The Community Clash. There you go.
Well, there is a show match.
There is a show match. True. So, okay, chat. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, you get the actual people that know what they're doing over here.
Jay, can we get a couch sniff when you get up? What?
No. No.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back to Jay3's channel. Jay's not here.
Yeah, we were counting down. It was like counting down from 10. Jay got really nervous and like ran off the stream.
That's right.
So he just doesn't want to talk.
Everybody was scaring him, man. They were like, Jay, you should talk, but you should only be you, and everybody else should stand up and say nothing. And so I think that's why he got scared.
Well, no, I think
so.
they just want him to say words.
That's what scared him off,
he gets
man.
really nervous every time, especially as soon as you be like, okay, Jay, you have to say something like official as the host. He gets like
Official.
clammy. You can see him like the flop sweat. Nah, but
It's the same reaction as every time he goes for a pulse bomb, really.
oh, no. Right, it's just fun kicking someone when they're not here.
Maybe deserves a little bit. He was handing out you know, you banned Emily in chat a minute ago. Emily Tangerine.
Oh, he's coming in with coffee.
Actually,
Jay,
no, we only said nice things about you while you were getting. I'll have my
Not
coffee
true.
now. Can I have
For the record, both of these guys slammed you.
No,
I was silent.
I didn't say anything. I was friendly.
I know where my bread is buttered.
What do they say about snitches?
Snitches get their coffee first. That's what they say.
What did he say, chat? What did they say?
Nice things.
Only nice things. You hit every pulse bomb.
No,
So true.
they're
Thank
they're
you.
gonna snitch. They're gonna
Do they
snitch.
snitch?
Chat, no. Don't do it.
Starting the day off roasting him.
That's
Where is
rough.
Jay3? Well, you just sat down and someone said, "Where is Jay3?"
Well, I think it's 30 seconds.
Oh, right.
Yeah, something how that chat works that way. It's kind of tough to cast on delay. But you gotta set those stream snipers.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
The delay is a little weird.
Most tournaments do like 5 minutes delays if you're gonna be casting anything.
Oh, yeah.
So 30 seconds is probably fine in Overwatch unless someone's really trying to be scummy about it.
Wait,
Yeah.
thank you. I should have helped you. Oh. Thank you.
They said you have anxiety. I didn't. Do you have anxiety?
No.
Oh, okay.
I feel
Okay,
like I've known you
alright.
guys, I feel like I've known you guys for a very long time, but like in the beginning of the stream, I wanted you guys to do your thing. That's what you guys are great at. I'm not great at a cat. I can't do that.
Bro, this whole stream is literally just talking shit about things, and that's what you do every day on stream.
Well, that's true. That's
Yeah. So
true. Either I talk shit or I talk shit about like
Well,
I just chat
I
shit.
didn't even realize until like we go into like Twitter and see comments like how much collateral damage we dealt yesterday. Just like,
wait, really? What happened?
What happened?
Oh, like that thesis you guys are talking.
I don't know.
Oh, did people flame you about the thesis?
Well, the
comment?
originator did.
Flames,
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's like we're just hanging out talking, you know.
Yeah,
Stuff
yeah.
comes
So-
up and whatever.
I didn't even realize ISX was still around in the.
Well, now he's gonna be mad again.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I haven't read a thesis.
Well, like,
recently.
nothing got unscathed. That's all you have to know.
Yeah.
Well, like
It's all in
Jay's
jest.
coffee preferences, where so Jay does not drink coffee, and when we asked him for his coffee order yesterday, he says like, "Can I have a chocolate frap?" And it's just like. We had to translate
That's
that
not
to he wants a
coffee.
mocha. Like that's it.
Dude,
Like,
frappes are good.
You don't drink coffee at
order.
all? Oh my god, that's crazy. Actually.
Yeah,
God
I
damn,
don't
I
do
need at
coffee.
least 2 in the morning. Holy.
Yeah.
Really?
Otherwise, I'm
Do
not
you-
jumping in ranked. No way.
Yeah. Do you feel like away? How do you perk up in the morning? You know, how do you get yourself going?
Well, before I stream, I go to the gym.
Jim's
And I don't eat
Do,
breakfast.
do you take any like of the like pre-workout or anything like that
Whoa,
with
whoa,
caffeine?
whoa.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought he was going to
So
say, did you take any
natural
trend?
No, I don't take any of that. Nah. But no, I do get tired. Usually around the 3 to 4 hour mark in my stream.
Yeah.
There's like
Yeah.
a really low point. But then after like another hour or two, around like 6 hours, you wake up again. You get like that second win.
Yeah. I
God
feel
damn.
that.
Maybe it's the caffeine addiction, hitting us all. Except
Yeah.
for Jay. Maybe he should cut off the caffeine.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Nah, I'm alright, actually.
So we do have a recap of yesterday, if you missed all the action, where it was a lot of close games. A lot of games going the distance, or at the very least being a 3-1. And, today, now the question is, I think we're kicking it off with Infection versus Team RuPaul, right?
Yippee. Yes. We haven't actually watched them on stream yet, so that's gonna be kind of fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, neither of these squads, but yeah, we have to do the uppers so that lowers have something to play against.
That's true. That's how bracket works.
It's just that simple.
It's just that
facts.
simple. There you go.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
excited
why-
to see Team RuPaul actually. Secret and Apply are pretty goated actually.
And
What are your
Infection
teammates?
haven't dropped a map as well, right? So
Yeah.
it's like these are both like two really good teams. So I'm excited to see how they play. All right, Team Infection. They have Infected, Bun, Zomba, Sniper as well,
This
Aspen, and
roster
Landon.
is so
That's
good.
a really good team. That's a really good team.
Oh my
I wonder
God.
what they're playing, because we were talking about like the Wrecking Ball being like really strong, but we haven't seen a single Wrecking Ball, right, so far in this thing. So I think the meta shifted away from that.
It's been a lot of Ram. Saw a little bit of Winston yesterday.
Bunch of Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JQ is really strong right now. That back line just looks filthy, though. It's a support line that you don't really want to play against. You gotta think Landis can play BAP. I think BAP's his best hero.
Yeah, Bap is definitely the thing he's known for. But like, he's also like, he's not bad at any other heroes.
Right.
Like, obviously, that's just kind of his specialty, and that's also just par for the course when you play for the London Spitfire. It's like, do you want to play BAP? I hope so, because you're not playing anything else.
Well, the interesting to me about the meta yesterday, when taking a look at how everything's evolving, there's for DPS and support, there's like one consistent trend is that everyone always had a Tracer, everyone always had a Lucio. The other spots were more flexible, but going into any match, regardless of lineup, you were seeing Tracer, you were seeing Lucio. That was just completely set in stone.
And it's just they're the strongest characters right now. And like, that's what makes those characters so good, is they're just versatile, right? They can do so much. You can dive with them, you can play the rush with them. Like, as long as you're not playing like Sigma and playing slow, which I don't think we saw any of. I guess we didn't play Circle Royale. We got baited.
Yeah,
we got baited by Solomon for playing some Circle Royale, but it never actually came to fruition. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Because it does feel like there are like rock, paper, scissors matchups. Like, we even saw some Malga. But
ain't no way we're seeing that again.
Oh.
What winners bracket? We're not seeing Malga, Sonny.
Yeah, dude, this team is really good.
It's nasty as well. Apply Seeker DPS line's crazy actually. Everybody's got like 2 Tracer players, by the way. It's kind of nuts. I guess Seeker wasn't known for Tracer, but still can play at super high level.
If you're a DPS and you can't play Tracer, that's like a problem. Like, especially at the top level, like, everyone needs to be able to play it at like some degree. And then RuPaul SK is pretty nasty. Like, we know how phenomenal SK is at Lucio, and then you pair that with a champion in RuPaul.
Literal champion, the last champion of the Overwatch League.
Yeah, so, and then we'll get the Gravy. Like, I actually don't know the quality of Gravy tank these days. Like, I haven't played with him or like played ranked with him, so I should be still really good.
Just remember, though, we have to say only good things about Apply. Definitely not slam him for various different reasons.
Yeah, well, I feel like Apply is one of those guys. They react differently. Like, I can slam UJ and you'll water off a duck's back. I feel like Apply might take it personally, and he might just let me die next time we play.
Oh,
so.
man.
I mean, he would do that anyways.
That's true, yeah.
8 years of streaming Overwatch just makes you like get insulted and it just bounces right off.
The Celica experience. It's yeah. Have you ever played in any other regions actually, Jay? I'm curious. Have you played in like EU or Korea?
I've dabbled in EU, not too much, but I went to some event actually a long time ago in Taiwan, and I actually played on theirs. The games were crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, were you there at the Taipei? It was a Creator Cup.
Yeah,
you were there. I was there, and I do not remember that.
Yeah, I was there. I was on, I think, team. It's an old name. 4-Minute Blade. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I was with AKM.
That's so sad that's how you had to remember him. You're like, who had a 4-minute blade? AKM.
What
yeah,
you guys are talking about? Remember, like,
Player's legacy.
your whole legacy. That was his.
Which is so sad in the grand scheme of things, because AKM should be known for its soldier, like, especially in the early days. His soldier was
consistent soldier.
So good, yeah.
Well, yeah, because you had an era where it's just like you were seeing like Selfless versus what's it called, Rogue at the time. It was just AKM versus DeFran, like soldier v soldier.
Yeah.
Like that was the matchup, right? That was going on over and over again. And then AKM gets to the Overwatch League. It's like, so tell us about your Genji.
Yeah.
Well,
His Genji.
the old school shout-outs I want to remember is like I always thought Clockwork was going to come in the league and dominate because I love Clockwork, like TF2.
Yeah,
Clockwork.
TF2,
I'm like, oh, clearly he's just going to be the best tracer in the world, not a problem. And then I think like it's kind of got a bad shake, but I would have loved to have seen Rafa be more successful.
Yeah.
Rafa, the Quake god.
As soon as he went over to Lucio, I was like,
Yeah,
it just still feels bad seeing one of the greatest, the greatest Quake player of all time come to Overwatch, and he's like stuck on Lucio.
I
I think that's for play calling. I think.
Yeah.
Just because if you watch him play Quake too, it's just he just knows like, oh, that's gonna be up. It's gonna be like he can track information so well.
After Overwatch, didn't he go back to Quake and start winning?
Yeah, he
went
just
Quake
won,
champions,
and he's won everything. Yeah, he's still winning. Yeah.
Scott, the best part about that though is that was the point where you could see like Slasher's heart break, where like Slasher was like hyping up the Quake players in Overwatch for so long, and then it's just like the news comes out, Rafa has swapped to Lucio, and Slash is just like, he's like, all right, well,
We had a good run.
it's done.
I'm stoked to see these two teams play.
Yippee! Yeah. Upper bracket fight. Yeah, let me have a yippee. Come on.
Yeah, a good old
It's pretty
yippee
late.
in
Let
the
me have a
broadcast.
yippee. Yippee. Map number
Lijiang
one.
Tower as well to start. Lucio's home territory at least. So we'll see these two teams go back and forth. And like, actually, you can play so many different things on Lijiang Tower as well. Like,
Yeah.
we saw some variable things as well. But starting on Control, this is called Control Center, right? Still.
Yep.
I think, right?
They've not
Yeah,
changed the name. Imagine if they changed the name. It's transitioning from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. Imagine they've just changed the names from all the control maps just subtly and you just didn't realize.
Well,
That'd be
I get confused because some of them are called like somewhat the same thing, but like slightly different. So they're
Yeah.
just like
Gardens.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
gardens
how
and
many
that kind of
gardens
stuff.
do we have? Like,
There's
it's,
like 9 at this point.
yeah, at least 5 or 6.
All
Or a little
right.
wham. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I like that a lot. I don't
can't
mind the
wait
ram.
for
I still
Jack
think
to
the
go,
Queen's
whoop,
probably
whoop,
better.
whoop, whoop. It's coming at some point in this broadcast. But yeah, both Mirror, Ramatra comps, Lucio versus BAP. So we got the BAP versus the Kiriko heads up, but there's also a Genji versus the Soldier. So
Yeah, I mean, you played that comp just way quicker, RuPaul's comp. That is
yeah,
really
100%.
Genji.
They're going to have to go in with the Kiriko and the Genji, while Team Infection is more than happy to just sort of sit back, pump out the damage with the Soldier and the Baptiste. As long as Infected or someone doesn't fall too early, they should have the advantage.
Oh, Bun is so low. Bun's got to run. Uses the legs. Just moves out of there. A little bit of speed boost as well, coming from the Lucio, just helping him out. Point's been unlocked on him. No kills, but Team Infection do manage to control. Just first kill. I'm looking for it. McGravy, don't go down first. Challenge.
Stand alive. They're getting like so much damage back and forth. They're just trading combos, but
There we
the
go. There's
first
the
one
first
to
kill.
fall.
Oh, and ejected from Jay's and Custer's team. How sad. There's
Yeah,
the pulse
good.
bomb straight on. Oh, wait, what? Oh, SK just jumps into the pulse bomb as it did attach to McGravy. First fight won. Team Infection, 25%. Obviously, going into this, they haven't lost a single map yet. And yeah, nice fight, and you can see why.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that we're going to see the two ultimates play against each other with the Baptiste and the Kiriko. Kiriko, obviously, they're going to want to go fast with the Kitsune Rush, and that's probably why
Gravy on
McGravy switched
Doom.
over to Doomfist, right?
Ooh.
He was just playing too slow on the Ramatra. Like, they kind of
Right,
just
right.
need to full send. So expect RuPaul to rip this one early and run through the window of landing.
Yeah, they should be able to get the older sound barrier too. Pulse bomb from Seeker. Throws out, hits the floor, still kills Aspen. Nice stuff. Both Lucios now down. However, that Annihilation, McGravy's going to have to deal with that somewhat or not. No health pack. Super low. Punches away. Doesn't hit the super punch there and ends up falling over to Infected. Point does get flipped though, 64%. However, Team Infection are going to be able to maintain control, but just not of the point. At least the space is theirs, but Apply just stepping up. Just making sure Infected is checked. Has got a blade in his back pocket too.
Yeah, Team Infection doesn't want to fight that. When you don't have the point, there's no point to continue that fight. Just regroup, come back. They have the blade, but out comes the big massive.
Yeah, Aspen hiding there as well, making sure they weren't in blade range. Decent damage too. Bun super low. McGravy jumps to the back, quickly executes the Soldier. Seeker also picking up a nice little kill there too. So Team Infection down 2 people. However, with McGravy dead, oh, ambitious, I'll say it. Ambitious from Zomba there.
Yeah, you miss every shot you don't take, but you know they can't all be winners, right, Jay? So as we head over here,
First
where
map,
Team
first map,
RuPaul's
by the way.
still holding on to the point. Team Infection, like this is just like a constant battle back and forth. Seeker has the pulse bomb, pretty much the only ultimate on the field right now. Just trying to look to see them rotating around, but in the, I'm sure they'll get really excited when the lamp comes down.
Oh, straight on top of it, but no landing. Pops the lamp down, realized that he's straight back into the pulse bomb. So no lamp for Team Infection, at least for a brief moment, as McGravy just launches himself in the back line. Trying to trade blow for blow here, 1 fist versus 2, and Infected seems to be losing that fight, especially as Seeker's kind of tearing his backline apart. Meteor Strike, Bun in trouble,
no.
boom, squish. Actually killed before the Meteor Strike even landed, as Bun ended up falling, and RuPaul take the lead.
It's like what we said yesterday. As soon as you switch to Reaper, it's kind of just never going to end out well because they're trying to find a way to punish McGravy because his Doomfist looks great. He's being disruptive, getting in their face, getting picks, and right now they just don't have the tools to get rid of him. Infected switches over to the Orisa for the final fight as well.
Punch onto Infected. Oh my, Aspen, where did she go? Apply so close to that blade too. Look at the pressure Infected's under currently. Use the spin, use the fortify, pretty much everything thrown in to try and keep themselves up. Apply doesn't get him taken down. It's actually the Tracer Zomba coming up large with 2. And that will be the flip. Infection. And Infected even going down first there, or one of the first people to fall. Like, you'd think that's pretty much over, but Landon keeping them alive through the window was pretty paramount.
Yeah, Landon was definitely the hero of the team. Infection just through that window, pumping out so many heals. Also going over to the Moira now as well, recognizing Apply has the blade. They're going to be running us very quickly. Everyone just needs to be able to survive. Zomba's looking for a pulse bomb. If they can get this might just end the fight before it even begins.
Oh, RuPaul, and that's why he's
Don't
the
come at
champ,
the king,
baby.
Don't come at the king like that.
All right, RuPaul's team, and RuPaul step onto the point now. Pressure on it. Team Infection need to find something. Seeker's pulse bomb going a little wide again. Alley-oop straight over Landon's little head. Aspen super low lands the beat. Close to an Ajax, but perfectly timed. Death Blossom comes through as well, helping with that beat. But there's no damage. You got to at least find a little bit of something there. I think SK is actually the one that booped that Reaper away, making sure that the rest of their team was safe. Team RuPaul, they're 1 DPS each. It's going to be really up to the Tracers once again. And with that kill onto Apply, like there's so little damage coming at the backline now as well. An Infection, they can just build a house on this point, but the walls are crumbling around them as Aspen and the rest of their team are going to fall. It's a nice ult, Scott, but where's the damage? Where's the follow-up? A Queen ult from McGravy coming back. Landon dead, Infection down, and Team Infection looks like they're just going to lose that round.
Oh, man, Infected throws the spear like half a second too early. If he had managed to hit McGravy on the Rampage, that could have actually changed the fight. But as soon as McGravy gets that anti-heal and the Rampage damage onto everyone, there's just no coming back. But very back and forth. You can see Team Infection is more than happy to sort of change and adapt to what the Team RuPaul are throwing at them. There was Ramatra, there was Doomfist, there was Queen. So both of these teams feeling very comfortable to just sort of do whatever they think can win each round rather than just sticking to a certain identity.
Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, I see McGravy Doom, and I never thought I'd see it.
It's pretty good. I was impressed. As I said, you know, I haven't seen Gravy play in a while. You know, it's been a few years. He's been on the coaching grind, but, you know, really showing, you know, adept skills on a completely different hero than we saw him in now.
Yeah, he's sticking on it too. Ply's going to jump over to the Echo. Just a small change in the backline again. Just the Kiri versus a Bat.
Yeah, and you can see Team Infection, they want to just sort of like linger around. They want to fight in the open, and Team RuPaul don't want that noise at all. They'd rather take a fight towards the edge of the map, give themselves a window to get on top of the backline and dive all at once, and there they go.
Yeah, Gravy launching himself in there, trying to get up that power punch. Someone with a really early recall dashes through the window. Oh, and then spots McGravy in front of him. Landed with 2 kills. Not bad at all. SK, McGravy, RuPaul, Apply, all dead. Make that 5 with Seeker falling as well. And Team Infection cap the point first again.
It's kind of the issue with playing this like Doomfist dive is it feels a lot more difficult to execute your strategy than it is for Team Infection, right? Team Infection just sort of stick around as a group, you play around the Baptiste, you have superior healing, and you can just play defensively. Team RuPaul have to execute that top tier dive, and in that fight they just weren't able to get on any of the targets they needed to.
Rotation from Team RuPaul again. Through the outside, just peeking their heads through the little window. Probably best to do that, you don't want to get bogged in the little choke points here. Seek pressure point a little bit more. Infection. Gonna have to pace themselves right now as Infect goes pretty low. Does receive the lamp to stay alive, and Zomba comes up with another big kill. Apply down. RuPaul, okay. Finally dethroned on the little flank as Team Infection end up winning that next fight.
Yeah, Landon's lamp was just perfect. They decided to go and Infect, try and get the Ramatra down, but the lamp just came through at the last second.
Oh, hello.
And from there...
Hello, Zomba. Oh, no! Oh, the sneaky Tracer got hide and seeks, and Seeker is the winner. Team RuPaul now going to push to point. Zomba had the pulse bomb too, was looking for maybe a cheeky pulse on the entrance. Window for Landon on main. Team RuPaul are going to have to escort themselves out of there. Aspen goes down to a pulse bomb. What a pulse from Seeker. He's landed a couple of floor pulses, but that definitely makes up for it. Seeker does fall, but he's done enough damage, it feels like, for them to maybe win this fight, especially with that rush on the point 2 from RuPaul. McGravy in trouble, gets stunned.
Oh, Suzu too early.
Suzu way too early there from RuPaul to save his life. Team RuPaul, however, do end up capping the point. It's up to Zomba to try and force them off now. A lot of ultimates coming up for Team RuPaul as well.
There it is.
And there's the sound barrier. A 3-man beat is applied, tries to make his way into the point as he's close to the blade. Only 5% away as Zomba's still taking names and numbers. The damage Zomba's dishing dishing out right now is insane.
pulling
The
it.
blade has been pulled, but where's the follow-up? Apply is just getting rolled by Infected, comes back in the nick of time, rips the Annihilation, and Team RuPaul nowhere to be found except Spawn.
Yeah, I like the idea from Team RuPaul. Keep committing your ultimates. They needed to stay in that fight, especially because they had the point. But Infection, especially once Infected pulls that Annihilation, what can you do? Just too much
Last fight as
consistent
well.
damage. Boom, boom, boom. Punches coming in left and right. And there's just going to fall over from there. Now, 93% in Canada. Team RuPaul has to get onto the point, and they have no ultimates to do anything. Maybe McGravy with the Meteor Strike.
A brief 4v5 as well.
Oh, RuPaul
definitely a 4v5 now. No main source of healing. Oh, Seeker comes back from spawn and instantly gets a roll. Nice kill from McGravy, punching Landon out of lamp, but I don't think you've got enough fuel in the tank, McGravy, unfortunately. Overtime taken through, and Team Infection takes to a round 3.
Picking up where we left off yesterday, we got some close matches ahead of us. And you can see Team Infection, that's their bread and butter. That is the thing that they want to stick with, especially when you get Bun on the Soldier. They feel like they can play around it, and that's where Landon really shines. We talked about it heading into this match. Landon's Baptiste is one of the best in the world, right? Like, maybe he's not considered as the best of the best in the flex support category, but on this hero, in this kind of style, you saw him. He got opening picks, keeping everyone alive, using the cooldowns at the right time. That's what they need to play around.
I mean, I'm happy with Zomba as well. Taking down RuPaul a couple of times there too. It was a fairly even duel, but it was Zomba coming out on top most of the time against the Kiri, against the reigning champ. All right, doors unlock, final round, and yeah, still sticking on the Doomfist. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of working, and yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Gravy's Doom so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, you guys getting some of that fan kicked into my my mic? Yeah, okay. It's all right. We're working it out. You're fine. Just make sure things are good for you. But yeah, once again, we got the Ramatra going up against the Doomfist. RuPaul dead first again.
Heavy
But they
is
will
the
trade
head
back for
that
Infected.
wears the crown, bro. Oh my RuPaul. Not having the worst times against Zomba, but now it's definitely shifting way more in Zomba's favor, especially when it comes, I think, what, like 3-1 maybe on the little duels there?
Yeah.
Nice cap from Team Infection again. Third time in a row they've capped first.
Yeah, but RuPaul can get back to the point way faster than you can see the Ramatra coming back from Infection. That's why they actually switched over to the Doomfist, just getting back onto point. So Doomfist Mirror jostling for position, and with Infection having the point, they just want to keep this fight going as long as they can.
Oh, Infected. Oh, the pulse bomb, the block. Oh, it didn't work out. Especially the DPS passive too. Like, you can block the pulse kind of, right? But there's just no chance you survive. Seeker taking names and numbers there. Was that a double melee kill, or was that a melee after a melee?
I'm not sure,
it was melee
yeah.
after a melee. That can happen. I've seen it a few times where you melee somebody, and it can hit 2 people when it gets a double kill. It's very rare, but it can happen.
And Infected switching to the Doomfist to get back into that fight will have a long-term effect, right? Only up to 22% of that Annihilation. That's a huge teamfight ultimate that you really want to get charged up. And now SK and RuPaul, they can use their support ultimates more freely because they don't have that fear of it.
Oh, we're going to try and kite. What's the plan here? SK just going to rip the beat. I mean, why not? Go through the window, win this fight. 28% in building for Team RuPaul as the sound barrier comes out super late from Aspen. A better beat seems. A Seeker falls, apply too. Maybe that early beat from SK there. They needed to just win the fight a little bit quicker. And Aspen got the better beat off in the end as Team Infection just clean sweeping Team RuPaul off the point.
Yeah, I said they could use their support ultimates more freely, but stacking them both on top of each other, trying to just rush over and run over Team Infection, but they couldn't find the picks, and Aspen's beat right in the nick of time, saves everything from there. And now it's going to be on Apply for Team RuPaul. He's the only one who has much going for them. He's going to have to pull the blade. There are no support ults on the other side, but the thing Apply has to look out for is Bun's visor. As soon as Apply pulls the blade, Bun's going to pop the visor, and that's going to be so much consistent damage.
Oh, they're going to pull it to Lamberton
There
City,
it
bro.
is.
Oh, there's the lab. Oh my god, it's just too good. Apply didn't manage to hit too many slashes on that lamp. Landon saving the majority of his team and helping Bun actually secure the kill, secure the visor kill onto Apply. It is 65% for Team Infection. It's going to be a rough re-entry here for Team RuPaul. Pulse Bomb used, Blade used, and Infection, they have Annihilation. They're going to have that window coming up, and they got a Pulse Bomb, and this is going to be final fight.
This is going to be so hard for Team RuPaul to fight into. They have to find a way to get Infected to ultimate without letting him just run over the rest of the team. And with 85% accounting, they're going to have to stand on the point. Infected, if he just holds on to this Annihilation until the last second, pops it on point, there's going to be no way for them to just avoid the ultimate.
Oh, a little Nemesis form action. McGravy trying to find entrance into the backline. Punches in. Doesn't manage to land one. As Aspen goes pretty low. And here's OT. Team RuPaul have touch. Neski's already dead. Post bomb from Zomba. They're going to have to teal McGravy up. McGravy and Apply just so low. I mean, Annihilation on the point in OT. What's the chances you win in that? It's pretty slim. You don't need a mathematician to tell you that. Team Infection with a clean sweep of Team RuPaul there in that final fight as they take map number 1.
Yeah, and Team Infection just feeling way more comfortable on the playing the Ramatra. Like, obviously, we know that you can play the Doomfist, but if you're not going to be able to keep the tempo going, eventually the sustainability of Team Infection is just going to get through.
So true.
Yo, gas up your Tracer. I love it.
He got play though, true. If you don't get play, that means you were the worst Tracer. So if the enemy Tracer gets play,
Facts.
you're probably the worst one in there, you know.
Yo, the Umbreon logo for Team RuPaul, actually, that goes kind of crazy.
Shiny Umbreon too.
Shiny Umbreon?
Blue circles instead, the blue. Looking good. Yeah, still not lost a map, by the way, Team Infection. Currently, what's
Good
that?
point.
7-0 now, currently.
Be a hell of a thing if they could go through the whole tournament without losing a map. But this map was pretty competitive. I'd be surprised if we don't see Team RuPaul at least take one map in this series.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, I love these floor pulses, bro. There's so many actually on that first point. It was kind of silly.
They
Happens
found
to the best
value.
of us. I mean, yeah, it's just funny that people just get obliterated by this sometimes. Sometimes when you, okay, it's not just me. When you have Lucio speed up as well, and you're throwing yourself around, the momentum and you jumping onto Pulse Bomb, it's way more likely that you're going to do it, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's definitely not just me.
No.
It's definitely not just me, please.
Yeah, this is some
Please
cope
don't.
that I'm hearing from you,
Please
Jack.
don't. I'm just that Tracer that hopes people land into my pearls.
Oh, Zomba, this was actually
That
so
was-
sad.
That was so like Giga Brain of Seeker, just crouching up onto the high ground, thinking Zomba is actually gonna be hiding away with a pulse bomb. Kind of Mega Mind-esque stuff there.
If you're Team RuPaul, what map do you want to go to, right? Because we're going on to Hybrid, I'm pretty sure. If you want to play the Doomfist and play around the Genji, where would you want to go?
Not Kings.
Not Kings. Maybe you'd want to go, like, something with high ground to sort of make Team Infection not play the Ramatra, right? Force them to route or play a dive character of their own.
Blizzard World? You
Blizzard
could do
World-
it. You could do it on Blizzard
You can
World, I
play.
think, and
You can
Midtown.
play Ram on Blizzard World though, but like, I'd wonder if Team Infection would be willing to go over to like a Wrecking Ball composition, because I think Wrecking Ball's very good on Blizzard World. There's a lot of megas you can roll around. There's a lot of work that you can do in that map.
I don't know, man. They're looking solid.
Maybe avoid a Hollywood, so you don't get like Ram and Soldier. Ram and Soldier Hollywood seems
Yeah.
good.
That's what I was thinking. Hollywood.
Hollywood,
Yeah.
It's a fair shout.
We'll see.
We will see. There's still, I can't believe they've, there's no shot, like you said, they go lossless. Like, there's just no way. They can't keep winning. It's
They
impossible.
can't keep getting away with it. Why not?
The
Why-
script
Well,
did
yeah.
not plan for this.
I feel like we're being one map bandies here, though. That was just one map in the series. We can't just be like, oh, they
It's
won one
over.
map. It's all
Pa-
over.
pop it up.
It's all
It's
over.
over,
It's. I mean, look, you take a look. Team RuPaul did get a round in the map. It wasn't like it was a 2-0, right? Like they can bounce back.
I mean, I said yesterday, I think Infection just has the best logo, and
Okay.
I'm a simple person. I see the Biohazard logo, and you know,
Me when
not
I'm
at all-
in 2002 playing CS 1.6. Wow, that's a cool logo.
Yeah. Wow, this team has a whole brand. That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. It's
They also
it's
have
not
their
in
own
paint.
font. Everything is green for them on the entire bracket. Like
Yeah.
just.
You know, Jay's obviously playing favorites.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, whoever's doing the
What the
graphics,
hell?
choosing favorites.
Yeah, it was Jay. Jay was doing the graphics this whole time.
I'm not that talented. Now.
I'll damn you. I'll damn you.
And I just whatever. Actually, you know, I'm gonna play Danger. Whatever Scott's getting, I'll have one of those.
I'll also go there. I'm on Team Scott. Scott, don't mess it up.
Oh God.
That's a lot of pressure now.
Yo, oh,
Scott's making all of our
what
food
type
orders.
of sandwich do I? Chat. What kind of sandwich do I want?
No, do not send it to chat. We're
Yeah.
not giving
Something
chat the order.
extreme.
Chat, what are we
Hot
thinking?
mustard.
We talk about a food a lot. Their food takes are trash.
Trash?
Their
Chat,
food
you
takes
gonna
a-
take
God.
that? Oh my
They're-
God.
Like 30 seconds.
What have we done? We just opened Pandora's box. We just want Scott to just get us a good sandwich, and now it's going to Chad, and
It's gonna be like peanut butter and banana.
Oh yeah, you
I
guys.
mean,
It's actually not terrible. But
yeah, I
it's
was gonna say that's not like the worst combination. Yeah.
Ooh, stats.
Wow.
Wow, you can see how much damage was
41
coming
and
out.
5.
Yeah.
Somber was kind of farming.
Yeah.
Good God, 41 elims is ridiculous.
it's the final blows that always do it for me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's 17, yeah. 17 final blows, 41 elims, like that's nuts.
Bro, Seeker was just yeeting pulse bombs. He had 8 ultimates. He's just like, I don't give a
To be
crap. I'm
fair,
just throwing it.
the longer you wait with the Tracer, like Tracer's pulse bomb is pretty quick, like farms pretty
Yeah.
quickly. If you're not throwing them out, like you don't want to be saving.
It's almost on the same cooldown as Immortality Feat.
If you're good, yeah. So true.
Jay, do you hate lasagna? Chat saying you hate lasagna.
You hate lasagna.
I do not like lasagna.
What?
What
Oh,
happens
yeah,
if it
you
was
said
like an
you didn't like
Alfredo
tomato-y
lasagna
pasta,
or
right?
something like that?
Oh yeah.
He just doesn't like. you
Like
don't
a
the
white
red
sauce?
Nah,
Like-
there's a white sauce lasagna?
Yeah, why not? Right? You could do like a chicken Alfredo
See,
lasagna.
now we're getting into things of like what defines lasagna. this is a hot dog a sandwich conversation.
Oh my
right?
god! But okay, that's actually a
I don't
terrible
know.
take.
I don't think anyone wakes up and says, "Yeah, bro, I can't wait to have lasagna for dinner."
I
me.
I love
No,
lasagna.
man.
Bro, what's wrong with
And the
you?
Costco lasagna actually top tier.
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. People love lasagna.
Right.
Favorite
All I
pasta
know
shape?
is Garfield
Bow tie.
loves lasagna and hates
tie.
Mondays.
And what does that have to
I don't
do
know.
with
That's,
it?
that's the only thing I felt I could add to the conversation.
All you have to know is that it was a relatively mediocre comic that like was able to last its syndication for decades
I think
off
he
those
knows
two
what
jokes.
Garfield is.
I know what Garfield is.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what.
Well, we didn't grow up without media.
The problem wasn't that he didn't understand what Garfield was. The problem was, why would you say that? All right, you guys cast this game. I'm turning my mic off.
I'm looking at sandwiches. Jack, take us away.
Okay, thoughts on this? Thoughts on this? Pastrami
okay.
sandwich, cheese, and that's it.
Well, there's the mobster is hot pastrami, golden turkey, American cheese, and mayo. That sound
That
pretty good to you?
sounds
That sounds good.
insane, bro.
Get
Get that one. Get that one.
No, I. Yeah,
Pastrami
Full
goes
sense, 3 of those.
hard. It's got to be one of the best meats, like to put in sandwiches. I think. Well, it's close. it's
yeah.
close.
Well, nah, no.
Nah. All right, Bum, what you got for us? Yo, nothing. Nice little TP. I really like that with TP actually.
Yeah. All right, we got Team RuPaul, Team
Mirror.
Infection, Mirror composition. We're going to the Rabatra, so we said Wrecking Ball maybe. No, they're both sticking with the Rabatra. Both playing the Soldier, which is interesting as well.
So no balls.
Obviously, Soldier tracking became infinitely easier with the projectile size change. I actually think he actually didn't he just get nerfed a little bit on the hotfix, or am I crazy?
Soldier players will still complain.
Yeah,
can't
I
hit
think
my
it's still
shots.
pretty good.
I think it's your fault. No, you can't hit shots. You know what does hurt actually? The wasps that Ram sends out now. Obviously they're a little bit
wasps?
bigger, right? Yeah, the wasps, like from his staff. They sound like wasps, bro. They sound like
Oh, the left click of
The
the,
left click,
stuff.
the wasps,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, yeah. No,
It's
never
just like,
heard that.
You know, just like, you know.
That's just making shit up on broadcast. That's
No,
cool.
no. What are you saying? That's the sound it makes.
Oh, landed down.
Well,
Lamp
dominated.
just a little bit late. But yeah, like that's a lot of pressure coming from Team RuPaul. And like this was a long rotation, right? Think about it. Like that was a minute off the clock that Team Infection tried to get into the right position. Zomba
That's
gets
a good
RuPaul.
pick. That's
And Flies in a great spot as well.
Yeah, applies in a 6 spot. That was I mean, maybe they go for a quick one, but because Aspen died last, I don't think they can. Oh, hello. Hello, Zomba.
And you can
What
see, like, they're
doing
just making sure RuPaul doesn't have to get, like, spawn camped and have to use
Yeah.
Lamp trying to get back to the fight. Zomba has a pulse bomb as well.
Heads up plate from SK for sure.
All right. Landon coming out to window. RuPaul has theirs. Drop
Oh,
it.
you got it! Oh, but it lasers RuPaul through their own window. SK trying to make good use of it, but not to be, unfortunately.
Nice
there's
play.
the point.
Yeah, love to see that.
Wait, is the Ram T-posing? He is. T-posing Ram. Finally, we're back. We're so
Wait, what? I don't think
competitive
I've
Overwatch
ever
is so
seen
back.
T-posing Ram.
Have you not? Yeah, he
Wait,
like
yeah,
T-poses
production.
sometimes. There he is!
Production. Wait, no, I think it's gone.
No, I don't know how you cancel the animation. But yeah, little T-pose.
Yeah, that's actually so funny. They should leave
I can't
that
believe
bug
you've
in.
never seen that.
No, I've
actually.
never. Maybe
So
I have,
silly.
and I just never noticed it. But that's
I don't even know
hilarious.
how you cause it. It's like, it feels like it's very rare, but yeah, it's pretty
Probably
ridiculous.
like pressing
And
a button as you're leaving the animation or something
it's
like
funny
that.
when he fires his staff because the little wasps are like coming from nowhere. Like,
Bro, wasps aren't going to be a thing.
Wasps,
Stop saying
wasps.
it.
Look at it,
No,
they're
it's not going to be a thing. Yeah.
They hurt and they're small.
Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of things that hurt and they're small. Why don't we call them Legos? Huh? Like, what do you mean?
I would take Lego, actually. I would take Lego. They look like
Oh
mini
my
Lego
God.
pieces.
All right, well, let's start talking about useful things. We got Annihilation.
Fight
We
ults!
actually have lots of ults. Fly pops the visor very early.
Yes.
I would say too early. Come on, Apply. Get it together.
Get it together, Chief. What's going on here, huh?
All right, they're going to give him a little bit of time, but it's not going to change too much. Now Bun comes out with the visor. False pop.
Oh, the stick! Oh, the lamp from Landon is so good. Sound barrier, Annihilation. Bun is on the run. However, yeah, it looks like McGravy's just going to be holding that right click. McGravy needs help. Saving Private McGravy. Saving Private McGravy. Any healers? It looked like RuPaul died just before McGravy did, so it was only SK to heal them up. Payload's on the move now. That was 5 ults
That was
from
5,
Team
though, yeah.
Infection, but a late kill onto Apply is going to be really nice for their progress here.
Yeah, the 5 ultimates is going to hurt them, especially when this is the most difficult point at the second point. RuPaul's going to be able to step up with the window. There's going to be so much damage. So if you're Team Infection, you want this to be a long, drawn-out fight. Bait out the window, slow things down a little bit, hope you can find another pick, but... You know, both teams just vying for position on this high ground. When you have a soldier, if you can get your Baptiste soldiers on this high ground, that's going to be the most important thing.
Window in main, El Clasico. Oh, that's so much damage. Can they actually get Infected? Looks like Infected got out of there rather quickly. But it's now Landon's turn to try and take the high ground. RuPaul backing down, even though they had a lamp. There is the lamp and Apply. Yeah, circled behind Landon. Ain't nothing you can do there. Nice little defense so far. 2 minutes to go. Although, remember, this point in the map, the greatest bog in history. Good luck.
Yeah, it's like, think about it from this way. If you're the Ramatra soldier, like, how do you get onto the high ground with positioning with how much damage is going to be coming out from everybody else? You really need to find a way to sort of either route around. A lot of people try and go through the pillar in the far behind the pylon right now, go into this room so then you can take the high ground from a safe place. But if you try and go through this choke like Team Infection, the risk of someone just like falling over and die out or getting
Nice
stuck like that
stick.
is a problem.
Little lamp forced. Almost. Wow. Secret was one clip landing straight out of that recall. Those end up getting away. Apply on the high ground with that visor. Lamp getting out is pretty nice, especially when there's a visor on the field too. However, Apply a little bit too scared of Bun, who just kind of matched him. You know what? Your visor, I visor better. Zomba forcing the lamp of his own by using the little pulse bomb there, throwing that out. Both Tracers picking up kills, but the sound barrier coming out from SK should make sure McGravy survives on the point. This window from Landon on the high ground is going to force both supports into low. SK RuPaul fall, and with a minute to go, Team Infection. They're putting a lot of pressure on, but Team RuPaul's spawn points, they're just way too close.
And that's the big issue, right? Like, Team Infection, they're finding the picks, the early
Don't
picks as
die,
well,
Gravy!
but because of the spawn doors being so close, with McGravy going down, there might still be a chance they need to find his kill and Apply.
He's 1 HP. Apply was 1 HP. Sound barrier, good stuff. Landon straight back onto the high ground. Little 2v1. SK ends up going down, but there's the window as Landon ends up falling over. RuPaul with a clutch window timing there with Apply using that one. They swiftly take care of the flank.
McGravy's back, has Annihilation.
Baptiste. He does have Annihilation, but I mean, Apply is super low and he ends up going down. So where's the follow-up now, Scott? Non-existent almost.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't matter. With how close the spawn doors are, you have RuPaul sitting on the high ground with the Baptiste healing McGravy. There's nothing the Team Infection can do without the rest of their team. So that's going to cause another reset. Now with 15 seconds remaining, only one more team fight. Silver lining, Infected is coming up to an Annihilation of their own.
All right, Zomba. You've got this. Pulse bomb in hand. 1 stick is all you need.
But they have a
Really
lamp, so that makes it kind of
No, he won't.
redundant.
Watch this. Oh my, almost C9. Pulse bomb still in the hands. It gets yoinked. Oh, well, yeah. He just pancaked it on top of Seekers there. McGravy first to fall. No point presence. And there you go. In OT, they managed to overcome the bog.
If I was Team RuPaul, I would have preferred to see them go a little bit more aggressive. Like, if you just let Infected walk up, step onto the point, pop the Annihilation, they don't really have the tools to be able to deal with that. So, as soon as Infected got there, you could see McGravy's trying to stay alive, but just too much damage coming out from too many different sources. And only a minute and 30 remaining, so it shouldn't be too bad for Team RuPaul, but we've seen crazy pushes happen at the third point, how easily it can be snowballed. And with Team Infection already having the high ground, they're going to have to fight for this. Oh, that's a great move.
Nice Lampington. Oh dear. Yeah, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Little visor being rocked as well from Apply. Oh, wait. Wait. Almost got outplayed, kind of outplayed by Zomba there, dodging out the way of the visor. You don't see that every day. Zomba is going to go down, though. Nicely placed Helix rockets.
All right. So there's the hold from Team RuPaul. If they can hold it at this first corner, that would be huge for their remaining attack, but there's going to be a lot of ultimates. The window tack visor is a pretty classic combo. Just so much damage can be pumped out in this situation. McGravy's going to need to be very careful.
McGravy, of course, just anchoring this little doorway here. Easily getting kills, and if he needs to, he can just jump back in the doorway, get out of the range of fire. OT in 5 seconds, Scott. So many ults from Infection. Zomba again. Zomba versus Seeker in my mind, especially with these pulse bombs. McGravy super low. There's the window coming out from RuPaul. That visor's good through the window too. It's going to force Team RuPaul to cower in the corner on the high ground. That Helix Rockets narrowly missing RuPaul, but it's both windows being used. Visor, here's the sound barrier from Aspen. They want to go first, but SK could have a better beat here. The stick is large, and SK manages to save Apply from Zomba's pulse bomb. Annihilation from McGravy's available too, refreshing that armor as well. He could just sit on the point. Infected didn't have their ultimate. They were 20 or 15% away. Maybe that would have been the difference maker. But SK coming in absolute clutch at the very end, saving their soldier and securing the round for them.
That was really well played by Team RuPaul. They recognized they had very similar ultimates, and they just played reactionary. Every time you drop one, we'll play one to respond. So then they were never really at a disadvantage, but because of the overtime, all of a sudden Team Infection feel they need to be the ones going first and aggressive. They eventually bleed out, especially with such a huge annihilation coming up from McGravy. But not the worst kind of push. There's a lot of different places where you can get stuck. We were talking about it yesterday, how you can sort of get caught on the first point, the second point. So there is definitely still a chance for Team Infection to hold here. And let's have a look at the scoreboard. Who's popping off?
Well, Apply's got a decent
Honestly,
amount of
Seeker on the Tracer is kind of going crazy. 19 and 4.
Not bad. 18 limbs, 11 final blows for Mr. Apply.
Yeah, pretty close both sides. Not a huge amount of difference coming from his side. And also you got to look at, this is why scoreboards are not always the most insightful thing. When you're on attack versus defense, there are going to be numbers and skewed in different ways.
Yeah, little discrepancies here and there. You know, Apply's a part-time astrophysicist.
That I just don't believe that at all.
Oh, really? That's.
Well, why is he an astrophysicist? What did he do?
Well, he just does astrophysicist things. I don't know what they do. He just does it part-time. He streams and then part-time on the side, just little astrophysicist.
Wow, you know, yeah, Apply is Apply the smartest person in the Overwatch scene?
I mean, definitely the smartest out of all of us, I would say.
Why?
He knows when to play Sombra and when not to play Sombra, you know? I mean, that's... Or who should be playing Sombra and who shouldn't, you know?
That is true, that is true. He was able to quickly recognize how bad Jay was at Sombra, and that's an important skill in life.
That's pretty smart. I think that's pretty smart.
I'm still here, by the way.
Oh, Jay! Oh, no way. Sorry, buddy. I mean...
Also, Kester, there is no Overwatch League anymore.
No.
Okay, buddy. All right, both races end up trading. Zomba got found out super early. They're wise to Zomba's games now at first.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that like you can't just like go for those like crazy flanks. There people are going to contest those types of things, and now you know Infection one pick. They got to be careful about getting picked from Team RuPaul, right? They want to stay in this fight. RuPaul jumps up to the high ground, getting pressured by the Tracer. He doesn't want to have to use his lamp, and does manage to get out.
That's a really smart positioning, actually.
Yeah, Zomba's in a great spot.
Zomba, yeah, because his spot is really annoying. By the way, best turret spot on that little barrier behind Zomba there. Just gonna point that out. Pretty sick. They have to walk forward to kill the turret.
Yeah, play Torbjorn, you cowards. Yeah, I hear it's really good.
I mean, it worked yesterday, even though Team Hydron went out, right?
Yeah, Team Hydron did great this tournament, right? I think how many wins did they get?
Ooh, that's rough. Let's not talk about that.
I don't think they got one.
Yeah.
Ooh, Seeker dead again. Wow, it's been really tough for Team RuPaul to step up. I mean, they've got the window, but they have to just wait for Seeker. Just stack ults, but super early actually push in. I mean, this is good punish from Team Infection. Just clear them out. They know they're a 4v5. Aspen does end up falling, but Team RuPaul, they are just stuck in no man's land right now.
Yeah. So they commit the ultimate. That's not even the worst part of it. They're going to lose a lot of time, 2 minutes off the clock. And I like the idea from RuPaul to drop that window. You can potentially turn the aggression from Infection against them, but with people going down so quickly, it just doesn't lead to anything. And now, yeah, RuPaul's actually going to switch over to the Kiriko, maybe thinking, hey, I can go more aggressive, I can find picks on the Kiriko, and they're just going to up the tempo. But Landon holding onto a window of their own, it's going to be hard for McGravy to step up anywhere.
Just so many ults for Team Infection. Oh, Zomba. That's a good pick. Nice little kunai to the face. Zomba ends up going down. All right, here we go.
Instant value.
Visor, but straight on top of that high ground. Soundbarrier from SK only hits 3, and they still have to back up here because of this window tack visor. No use kind of walking into it, so they are just going to wrap around. SK in a little bit of trouble. They do manage to get back to the rest of their team, as here comes the Annihilation. A later beat from Aspen hits 4, as RuPaul ends up going low. No ticks on the point even for Team RuPaul, even though they're trying to make their way on top of it.
How is he alive?
McGravy, they got to kill him. Zomba does end up finding that kill, but McGravy survived long enough for the DPS of Team RuPaul to come back. SK getting the Lucio diff on Aspen there, as finally that first point has been capped.
RuPaul doing what every support player does when they switch to Kiriko, be like, fine, I'll do it myself. Just shows up, gets rid of one player, and then just opens the door for them to be able to take it step by step. Great play from Team RuPaul, considering how poor the first half of their attack went on point A. But now 3 minutes remain to get through this second point. We talked about how difficult it can be to get through.
Yeah, super tough. 5 ults using that fight as well for Team Infection. A little rough, but they can hold forward, which is kind of nice. They just got to make sure, yeah, the Tracer, Seeker doesn't kind of pepper out Landon and then Landon get run on.
Infection have no ultimates. I didn't even realize they went through
Yeah,
all of them trying to hold that
ults,
point A.
yeah.
And McGravy coming up to the Annihilation. Infect doesn't track this very well. He's going to get himself isolated. With Landon going down.
What I'm saying, man, you got to pay attention to Seeker.
Team RuPaul doesn't even have to use a single ultimate to get through here. Now this ultimate disadvantage for Team Infection gets even scarier because they get the first half for free. Team RuPaul can just drop all of their ultimates in this back half, and there's going to be nothing that Team Infection is going to be able to do to contest it. So they're going to need to come up with some like crazy picks, maybe Zomba with this Pulse Bomb, or just maybe just find
That's the
any
only
individual
thing
brilliance.
they can do, right? Because they try and run high ground, RuPaul just rips the rush. There you go.
And they're going
exactly what I said. They rip the rush, they jump down onto the low ground if they need to follow up on kills, but one person pushing the payload, and Apply sitting up here doing infinite damage. Even checking Zomba too, who's just trying to find an angle to try and get a pulse bomb onto somebody. Well, Apply, there's Apply looking. Where'd he go?
But they didn't find anything, Jack. Yeah, they used the rush, but they didn't find anything. Infection just disengaged, and now
Nice
they're coming
window.
back, and they have a window.
Apply is so brave.
I think that was Team RuPaul getting overzealous with the Kiriko rush. I like the idea of if you can punish the whole team, then you can potentially cap, but what happens is Team Infection does a great job of disengaging from that, and that ultimate advantage that we talked so much about just never came to fruition. McGravy didn't get an opportunity to cast the Annihilation. SK doesn't get the sound barrier off, and Infection just managing to hold on against all the odds.
Yeah, Bun don't want any of that smoke. Ends up getting down from the high ground. Visor available. Got the sound barrier too. Even that Annihilation. Doesn't always feel good to use the beat into the Annihilation, especially when you're kind of up close.
It doesn't do anything, right? Like, if you drop the sound barrier against the Annihilation, great, it gives you another couple of seconds, but the Annihilation will outlive the sound barrier. Yeah, like, it's not a great ultimate. If anything, all you wanted is so the rest of your team can disengage from the Annihilation. Oh, Zomba, great early pick. Crazy diff.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go now. Oh, Aspen ends up going down to a straight Helix rocket of all things. No Lucio, speed advantage for Team RuPaul. However, Bun's going to rip the Visor. Pretty smart, actually. They saw McGravy cross, and the Visor's pretty free. Annihilation comes out from McGravy, but he's just getting evaporated. Soundbite from SK saves McGravy's life back for how long? His Infected just jumps down. Mano a mano in the corner, in the little cage match, and McGravy ends up falling. The title goes to Infected as there's 20 seconds to go now. Team RuPaul need to reset, and reset fast. McGravy jumping over to the Doofus to maybe get a touch, but these late kills from Zomba, they're just too good.
There is a chance here. If they can get onto the point, stall it long enough, they do have the Kitsune Rush. The one thing they have to deal with is Landon with the Amplification Matrix. If he's just going to sit on the high ground, that's going to be so much damage. They do get the touch.
Second touch.
Just barely.
7 HP. SK falls. Seeker with the pulse. You're looking for style points now. Nope, hits the tank. No more limbs for you, Seeker. And no more chances at this map. Team RuPaul going down yet another one. Team Infection? Bro, are they going to win the whole thing? They are 8-0 right now.
They definitely look like the favorites right now.
God.
The way that they're playing, the style, they just feel very comfortable, and it feels like everything Team RuPaul is throwing at them just manages to fall flat eventually. Like, they're winning team fights, but they just can't do it consistently.
First place finish in their sights and a finals position as well. One more map and they're in the finals already. Like, it's been no sweat off of their brow, it feels like.
Yeah, and that's rough out here. Like, I was so confident with Team RuPaul, like with the roster that they had, that not many teams would be able to hold up to them. But Infection, different level.
I mean, next map is essentially for $1,000, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, sweet. You get second place, you're at $3,000. So
Yeah.
lock that in.
Didn't BP also say Team RuPaul yesterday?
Yeah,
He did. Yeah.
He
so
also
right.
said Team Hydron.
Yeah. See, etc.
that's right.
I would like to
Oh.
see if Team RuPaul does lose the next game and they go to the losers bracket, but they end up coming back and winning the finals. That would be a
Well, no, that's
But
impossible.
it can't
because
happen.
Bad
Yeah.
Pachimari already predicted. I think the next community tournament, like, especially because BP is a part of the production, they shouldn't be allowed to say anything because it kind of ruins the like whole outcome. Like, it's just predetermined at this point.
Well, regardless of that or not, whether BP had impact or not, Zomba to me is the standout here.
100%.
Because even though it's kind of funny, you look at the stats, like we get the stats back up, it looks kind of similar between Seeker and Zomba, but then you apply the eye test, it's like, no, Zomba is getting kills in way more key positions and is like the difference maker to start things off more often than not. Zomba's been ridiculous.
I think to me, like, a lot of that match is just understanding why Ram is so valuable in these comps now.
Yeah.
Like, you just can't kill him.
No.
Like, you just he does this and that's it. Like, you're just hanging out like, all right, cool little dance move you got there. I guess I can't shoot at you anymore.
All the other tanks, just like, that's one of the issues, especially with the DPS passive.
Yeah.
Like, they can't sustain. But Ramatra, yes, he's hit by the same level, but the damage reduction is like 70% or something crazy with the hands.
yeah, I don't.
It's ridiculous.
They also reduce the pulse bomb damage when you stick him
When
and
you're-
he's blocking.
Exactly. Like, we
Yeah.
saw multiple times the Ramatra's living for like way longer than you would anticipate them to live. And then you pair that with a Baptiste who can drop these kind of lamps that just sort of give them another couple of seconds. It's just so hard to deal with.
Super nasty. I mean, these first holds are pretty sweet. Zomba, like, look at this high ground control. Like, this is what you need from your Tracer player, especially in this meta. You got to be playing Tracer, man. If you're in a solo queue right now and you're not playing Tracer, yeah, you gotta change that up.
Yeah.
Nice to see Soldier come back in there too. I mean, just that consistent damage, but also that burst at the end is always so critical to get it, to be hitting your helixes. It's always such a good Soldier's part.
And most importantly, screw Sojin, right? Like, we're not all just getting railed for one shot like, from across the map. Like, I'm
So
more than
true.
happy to die to a great tracking of a soldier than just like the Sojin just like shooting your tank for like 10 seconds and then they decide, hey, support, good to see you, bang, and then you die and you're just like, cool, that was fun. I played Overwatch.
There is an element where you're just like paying for the sins of your tank. Like, you caused this. Like, you're the reason why I'm getting hit with the railgun now. It's your fault.
It was the worst in the Roadhog and the Malga metas because like they just didn't even care about the rail, but like us as the supports, we're the ones getting punished.
The most appropriately named ability in the game.
Yeah, actually.
Also, chat just now, wish ZP would slouch so J3 looked taller. I think I already have been slouching, though. Like,
They're telling me to
my
re-add
posture
the
is bad.
pillows.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is what it is.
I'm
man.
honestly surprised we didn't like show up. Yeah, it would have been funny if you showed up and there was like a throne there this time that like made you taller or something like that.
How many boxes did we give Matt one time in the Overwatch?
Too many.
Too many.
I mean, we used it as well, Scott. Do you remember? When was it? Oh, Dallas. in
Yeah, you guys
20
did the exact same
We
joke
did
that
the-
we did in season 1. Good
Yeah,
job,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah, I stood on the box.
Bro, no one has an original thought. We
that's true.
always go back.
No, trust me, as a producer, I know that. Someone would be like, oh, that was a good joke. I'm like, oh, I stole it from like season 3 of Mr. Show.
Ugh.
Man,
But
yeah,
yeah.
it feels like they're going to go lossless. There's just no shot, right? I mean,
Jack, you gotta stop.
What are you doing? Are you trying to curse them? Like,
no,
what is
because
going
the thing
on?
is, I'm like potentially counter cursing right now, BP. So I'm like kind of feeding
You
into
don't have
this
that
BP
power.
narrative
Yeah, but-
to like hopefully push a 5 map here from Team RuPaul because they said Team RuPaul would lose or would win. So
What do you think the point of going to Coliseum? Do you think they want to just match the Ramatra, or do you think there's a world they want to go to Coliseum because that's the best Doom map? Like,
I don't think
Doom's
there's any,
pretty good
like-
on Coliseum, but I don't think good enough. Like, if you'd go New Queen straight away.
Just watch Jack's face as he tries to say something good about Coliseum.
It's not even
Jack,
that. It's
what's
just
your
like, I
favorite
don't,
part about Coliseum?
I don't think there's any push map that you could go to where you're like, I can play a better comp than you. I just don't. I think the maps are. I mean,
I guess
think,
you're right.
Yeah. I just don't think there's a map where you can be like, okay, this comp is just better on this map, and you're playing this other comp that's not the best. Like, and we can just outdo you. I don't know. They're not all similar, but they're close enough to where you're like, meh, we can just play our RAM again. And you can play whatever. It doesn't matter.
My favorite thing is watching chat and just see them talk about Jay in like so many different ways. Like someone said,
They are pretty
why
inventive,
doesn't Jay
actually.
talk? Does Jay have social anxiety? Jay's hot. We're getting the
I
whole
mean,
spectrum.
I am sweating right now. I can tell you that.
Yeah, well, you turned on the fan, but you
Yeah.
can't put the fan. You could put it over there.
Well, I was gonna say, you want me to put it on the wall so it's like the air's going on the wall, but not into the mic?
Yeah, maybe. Or even if you put it over there, because the problem is it's going to blow in this way, you know?
Oh.
Because it goes into the mic, yeah.
Dynamics.
Look at that.
Jay's learning production 101, you know?
You can do anything with the airflow you want so long as it doesn't hit the microphone.
Yeah.
Good
yeah.
luck.
I guess I can put it over there.
Yeah, you can put it over there, yeah, if you want to get some air movement.
But you guys are not hot? I was just worried that you guys are hot because I'm burning.
Hey, you get the fan, you know, Jay?
No, you. I'm making,
the
sure,
fan.
I'm making sure
Jay.
you guys are good. Are you guys good? You're wearing like 2 layers.
Yeah.
Good.
Really?
Jay, get the fan, bro. Come on.
Are you warm?
Yeah, I'm hot. I'm blazing here. Yeah, I would love a fan, Jay.
How do you
one
have the
fan,
least heat
please.
resistance here when you live in Florida?
See,
That's
but
true.
see, like, I don't know. Florida's got the humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah. LA is like, it can be like 85 and be comfortable because it's dry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
All
I
right,
like
yeah.
the weather.
Overwatch. So we're gonna see Sojin. I flame Sojin, and then Seeker's like,
But Seeker
actually,
is
if
one of
anyone
the best
could do it, it's
Sojins
Seeker,
in the
yeah.
world. So, yeah. If there's one map that you want to go to and play Soj, it's probably this one. So,
Yeah.
also, I don't want to call it too soon, but no one's died yet.
Yeah, no,
One
it
minute.
might be
What
2
was the
minutes of
longest?
standing around.
It was
It's like
2
2.5
minutes and
minutes.
30 seconds or something without a kill, I believe it was. That's the record for competitive Overwatch.
Jay's going through menopause. That's funny.
How are they so inventive with this? Good on you, Jack. Good on you.
Yeah, well, that's funny. Yeah, well, we're getting there, Jack. We're at minute 15 and nothing's
Minute
really
15.
happening.
Let's go, baby. Oh, RuPaul in trouble. Oh, nice little spray there. Oh, okay, there's the kill. 1 minute and 25 seconds, I think that was. Or close to. Not bad whatsoever. And here's the window as well, super early from RuPaul. Honestly, I think you just rip window here and just win.
I don't think you
try and
need
mess
to rush it.
around.
I think if you can step up to this corner and they're going to fight you, like, yeah, I think he's going to drop it here, right?
Yeah,
So
there you
now all of a sudden, Infected can't leave. Rail goes through the window. Zumba just getting absolutely owned right now. Oh, good trade
landed
back
from
though
the high
from
ground.
Landon.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
from the low ground, sorry. With a window of their own. Jeez, I will say, Bap's gun, his left click, has got to be one of the more satisfying weapons in the game. To
Oh,
land
100%.
shots.
Especially when you
triple
get the,
shot,
like, burst.
it just feels
yeah.
like the BR from Halo, like the Halo 3, Halo 2. Like, it just feels so satisfying.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I think Bap can be a little overpowered, a little strong sometimes, but I think he's one of the more satisfying supports like to play like through and
For
through.
sure.
I agree with that. And honestly, we need to get props. That was a crazy turnaround from Team Infection. I thought they were in a lot of trouble. Zomba also getting their revenge on the
Jeez.
Seeker this time.
All right, okay. Little pulse bomb onto Seeker. That's what you like to see. Team Infection just walking this robot into this first checkpoint now. Infected, sorry, he does have the Annihilation too, so it's up to Team RuPaul to really turn the tides here. They have got a pulse bomb of their own. They're nearing 4 ultimates. Like, this is the point. This is the little chokehold here, but Team Infection have already gotten this high ground. Already
And you can
landed.
see Infected. He wants to rip the Annihilation. He's playing this corner. He wants them to step up. He's going to probably use the Nemesis form, and then when he can overpower McGravy, pop the Annihilation. Oh, Seeker pops the rail, though.
Nice shot from Seeker. Yeah, insta-killing landed. Really smart positioning, too, actually, from Seeker and RuPaul, just in the window. It's like,
Yeah.
if you want to hit the Annihilation, sure, you get just our tank. And then the rest of us just shoot you.
And this is one of the hardest things about Colosseo, in my opinion, as a
Yeah,
whole,
I
is
mean-
like, as an attacking team, it's so difficult to get up these stairs and fight against the defensive high ground that the defending team has, so...
It's rough. It's really rough. Remove the glass, remove the glass.
Also, it's just Seeker as well. Like, you know, Seeker is like one of those guys who, like, every time he gets overclock, he seems to find value in one way or another.
Gravy. You can see that DPS passive kick in
He's
when
dead.
Ram even is right-clicking.
Ooh,
Still,
good turn back.
Still taking a ton of damage. Infected and Apply dead, yeah, not bad at all. And McGravy rips the Annihilation. A lot of people getting ticked by it, but good boot by Aspen. Making sure that ultimate does wear off eventually. Oh, Landon misses the jump. All good. Regenerative burst, that shift, keeping him alive. And there's actually Bun coming up with big kills at the very end here. McGravy not able to secure the kill on Landon. It's going to cost him the bot.
Yeah, and like that seemed like such a good turnaround with the sound barrier and the window. Like Infective thought they were just going to punish, but the sound barrier gives them the health, and then the amount of damage just going through that window was crazy. But over time, Team Infection were just able to hold on, and maybe that's the difference between the Sojourn versus the Soldier. The consistent damage of the Soldier is consistently winning them fights. Unless Seeker is getting multiple kills with the rail, the Soldier's probably getting more value.
You got to land those one shots, or like 2 shots, not necessarily 1 shots anymore. Apply so low. Oh, the recall timing just not great there from Apply, rather unlucky. Now Zomba forcing that lamp onto this from the Batiste.
Should be
Now gonna push the bot in. Yes, there's the cap. This important cap of any of the push maps, it feels like. It's just so tough to get over this bridge, or under this bridge, like you were saying before.
It ends now.
It does end, but is it now? Not sure. The fight is subsided just for a brief moment. Seeker not hitting that railgun shot around the corner. Infected using that Annihilation. There's no help there at all. No helpers.
They do manage to be trading back and forth. Landon's still alive, so they have the higher healing output of Landon. It's just a very chaotic fight.
1 HP.
Yeah, and
all good.
Gravy's also used his Nemesis form, so Apply's going to fall. McGravy should follow pretty quickly. RuPaul's back in the fight, so they might stabilize here, but if they don't stabilize, this is going to be a lot of meterage given up.
Yeah, good window, actually, really good forces. RuPaul to jump down, but he can't. Zomba chases him up with a melee kill. McGravy, RuPaul dead, super late. This is really bad for Team RuPaul. 100+ meters now for Team Infection. They probably won't be able to cap. This is a notoriously hard point to cap, but, I mean, honestly, if anybody can do it, it's Team Infection.
Yeah, and look at how much positioning they have, right? Like, how do you fight into this if you're Team RuPaul? They're going to drop the window, hopefully gives them a little bit of space and a little bit of healing, but they're also moving into the Bun's visor, and Aspen can just drop the sound barrier and they can go aggressive through it. Oh, they're going to disengage instead.
I like the disengage.
I like that a lot as well. That was a much better play.
You got the bot so far, it just doesn't matter.
Zomba can't die, though. The issue is that Zomba's been isolated here, so he's probably not going to be able to stay alive.
Exceptional movement, by the way, from Zomba. Unlucky, got chased down, had the recall, but didn't see Apply behind him. But Zomba's movement is so good on the Tracer. Infected holding his arms up, just protecting the bot and protecting himself. All good, though. You don't use any ults there. It's nice. You don't use beat. You don't use visor. You got it 111 meters. You're more than happy losing that fight.
It's one of those things of, like, when you have, like, an 80-meter advantage on push, pretty much the only ways you're going to lose the map is if you start throwing away ultimates and try and do too much. Zomba might be isolated once again on the Tracer. Oh, great lamp there from Landon to keep them alive. And then they trade on Seeker.
Yeah, Visor from Bun. Noted that Zomba was in trouble, had to recall, was force slammed, so he pushes the Visor as Team RuPaul were trying to run down Zomba. Sound Barrier and Annihilation. McGravy still taking super low. SK Sound Barrier did manage to save him. With Bun dead, that Visor looking a little short right now. Is Team Infection are going to be moving up. Team RuPaul just not willing to fight. Lamp saves RuPaul and McGravy's life for a brief moment, but this bot is just getting juggled backwards and forwards as Team Infection doesn't want to press the issue too much, and then they have such a big lead.
And Team RuPaul used 3 ultimates to get rid of the forward spawns. That's not much. And Aspen holding onto the sound barrier. Oh, Seeker's trying to chase down Zomba. Does get the Tracer, but once again, is that enough for the ultimate, right? They traded the visor just to get a Tracer down. Aspen's popping the sound barrier on the other side of the map, and they're running over the rest of the team.
Yeah, good beat there by Aspen. They can just return it. Like, it's just about trades across the map. What is that?
What?
That is, I mean, look, he coming out with kills. I'm not complaining.
Working.
That is a very inventive window. Can he get over? Oh, he misses the punch. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It's obviously on the other side. What a window from RuPaul.
Shu? Hey, no one's Shu. Only Shu is Shu.
Only Shu is Shu. No one does it better, actually.
Yeah, honestly, like, RuPaul has done that multiple times throughout the series. Like, he's like, you know what? I can win this. And, you know, he has turned it around from time to time, but now going over to the Kiriko. Maybe that's the classic
difference, baby.
Maybe that's the classic when you use an ultimate, you're like, that was a bad idea. I'm just going to change my hero so it seems like I meant to do that and meant to use my ult because I wanted to change hero.
Yeah, that's why he's the champ. You got to go for those. Just add to the highlight reel, right? That's all it is. That's what RuPaul's hunted for right now. Just
The
highlight
classic, if it works, put it in the highlight reel. If it doesn't
exactly.
work,
If it
just
doesn't,
never
don't worry
talk
about it. Skip the VOD. Don't worry about it. Mods, delete that part of the VOD.
All right, and you can see Team Infection, they're not trying to do anything. They understand the huge advantage they have. They're more than happy to stall out this point. Fly's trying to poke and prod. Let's see what he can do with this pulse bomb.
Oh, hunting for the tracer, maybe Bun. Oh, good stick. That was close. Almost ended his own life there with his own pulse bomb. But infected. That is a lot of damage with that annihilation. Good trades. And
Aspen has the bot.
Aspen
There you go.
with a small steal of the robot. Love to see it.
Dude, they're going to get forward spawns for all their players if they really
Yeah,
need
they
it.
do. Actually goes forward spawns. Aspen with
Get out
Grand
of there,
Theft
Aspen.
Bot is just running away. Can Aspen actually get away? Oh, going for the door. You love to see it. Oh. Good.
That's such
Honestly,
a huge play. Such a huge
such
play.
a massive play.
Because that, like, with such limited time, right? Team RuPaul needs all the time they can get, especially with the team fights that they have
I mean,
managed to
we're
win.
in
But
Scott.
yeah, and they've only just got the bot back into the middle. So even though they won that team fight, they didn't gain anything for it. Now Team Infection, they dropped the window. They're on the point, and Team RuPaul has to touch.
Push moment number 42. Soundbire from SK hits 3. They do march on 4, but that window, yeah, useless to Team Infection now. RuPaul finds 2 in this fight. Any picks here is good for Team Infection, but it doesn't look like they're granted any of them as the bot continues to move. But OT, 30 meters versus 111. This is the biggest mountain Sisyphus ever had to climb.
But it has happened. We've all played in push games like this where as soon as you get into overtime, it's only really 1 or 2 fights because of how long the overtime spawns do become. McGravy has the annihilation. If they can get big value out of this one, it could start to snowball away from them.
Apply is perma stuck
Oh,
to payload
RuPaul
2.
down.
Apply
How?
cannot participate in this fight because they need to keep the pot going. And with RuPaul dead, where's the heals? Where's the damage? McGravy ain't got none, neither has Apply, and that will be it. Team Infection, a 9-0 record through the upper bracket, straight into the grand finals. This is kind of unprecedented, honestly. I didn't think we'd see a team go lossless, but we have so far. What an impressive lineup this is.
Wow. I'm starting to believe Infection, right? They went 6-0 and we're like, we hadn't seen it on broadcast of like, is this team really that good? But
They are that good.
They are
They
that
are
good.
them.
They
Scott.
went 3-0
They are
over
them.
Team RuPaul as well. It has to be a salty run back through the lower bracket. It was closer somewhat than the 3-0 somewhat suggests from time to time. So I think if we do see this rematch in the grand finals, it could end up being different. Maybe Team RuPaul can mix some things up.
So I just have to say, despite Jaws' best attempts, he is no bad Pachmari at actually cursing a team.
Yeah,
he tried.
no,
he tried so hard.
It doesn't count because Jack's made like 4 different predictions every
No,
time he
what are
talks
you
about
talking
these
about?
teams.
That's not
When you say everything, you're going to be right eventually. You're like, oh, I don't think Infection's going to go 3-0 through the bracket. I think Team RuPaul definitely wins a map. And then after map 2, you're like, I think Infection's going to go 3-0. And then like,
Hey, there you
at the
go.
end of it, you're like,
Jay,
no one
that
predicted
is a
Infection to go 3-0.
I'm just
what
saying-
are you talking about, dude? Just no
That
one
is
keeping
exactly how you
receipts?
play broadcast.
Honestly.
That's how you play broadcast, baby. You pred everything, and you're going to be right eventually. And then you only point to that and go, wow, I'm so smart. A little pat on the back. A little pat on the back.
Yeah.
That's how
Solomon?
you do broadcast.
Dude, and that's tragic,
Wait,
too.
what
No
happened?
one's going to see me ripping Jaws now.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I saw Jaws hit the DDoS button.
Yeah, I'm like, no, get it off.
I refresh. We should be so back.
Wait, we're back. Maybe they did hear the roast.
Maybe.
so
Anyway,
back.
Infection just locked up second place. Like,
Yeah.
so good for them. Or, 3 grand split however many ways.
Really
I
nice.
don't know, just, that the Tracer just looks like they're on.
Yeah.
You sometimes, like, when you, I think you most see that skill expression in like a Tracer or a Widow when it's just
Yeah.
a day was like, oh, they're just on. Like,
Yeah.
they're just, everything's full clipping right now. Everything's hitting. Like your flick, you're like, I've never hit that flick before in my life. And somehow you're hitting grapple shots, right? It's just one of those days that just looks like Zamba's on.
Well, and, I agree with what ZP said. Well, like, Tracer impact is not always determined by the numbers, right? Like, maybe a Tracer dies a lot, but the impact that Zomba was doing, right? Like, holding aggressive, forcing the rest of his team to look at him, that opens the door for everybody else. Like, you're putting yourself at risk to really enable everybody else. And on top of that, also hitting just like some big pulse bombs, getting important picks, like going up against, you know, RuPaul, right? A champion flex support. He got the early pick on them pretty often throughout this series.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a timing. It's when is Zomba getting the kills? When is it actually happening? And the answer is the right time almost every time.
Yeah.
And that was a huge reason why Infection just looked so darn good.
Yeah, there was a couple small stuff too that I think like Tracer doing the dirty work is really important. I think there was one moment on like second point defense on Blizzard World where Infected is chasing down some stragglers who are trying to get out. But like if those stragglers both turn on Infected, almost in trouble. But then Zomba's coming in and like picks them up. So it's the difference between getting the stragglers, which you're expected to do, or like somehow accidentally losing your tank on second point defense. Like it's the small things, little dirty work that is really rounding out Zomba as a good Tracer in my opinion.
Also, I just feel like Infection felt more comfortable in terms of tank play. Like, they basically stuck to the same thing the entire time, whereas you look at RuPaul, I mean, they were swapping tanks a lot, and I don't know if it really helped them over the course of the series. You know, Ram all the time seemed to be the play.
Yeah, and like sometimes just having that setup, or like maybe this composition isn't perfect 100% of the time on all of these maps, but if you're confident and you're comfortable at how you play it, right? Like that's what matters the most. And you know, I want to hit on Zomba as well. That's what I love about these kind of community tournaments, and hopefully what OWCS is going to do as well. We now have an open circuit, right? We're going to see a lot of these players. Like Zomba's not an unknown name, but maybe to people who only watch the Overwatch League, right? He's going up against Overwatch League level players that we put so much weight onto of being some of the best. So seeing Zomba step up in a big way, that's awesome to see.
Well, if he's a top-tier Tracer player and like somewhat unknown, probably what, like 11, 12 years old, do you think?
Yeah.
That's probably the go.
That seems to be the trend.
He wasn't born when Overwatch came out. Oh, God, kids these days. They're too damn good.
One day we'll have the second generation Overwatch players, and it's like, oh God, what's going on?
Well, it's like I was talking to Dante recently, and Dante was a kid when Overwatch League came out, and he was just like he turned 18 the first season of the league, and now Dante's like, yeah, I'm too old for this shit. I'm like, man, it's getting bad.
He's going back to Minecraft?
Yeah, well, no, he was like, oh yeah, I'm really enjoying going back to school and like learning and stuff like that. I'm like, that's when you know you're old.
Yeah, that collegiate route is actually pretty,
That's
it's
sick.
nice.
Yeah.
It's nice to help some people out. Like, I always thought college was going to be the next big thing. We're still waiting for it to like really blow up.
Yeah.
But like, I've always loved doing collegiate events. They're always super fun to do, and it's a fun community. So hopefully Overwatch gets a little more involved in that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There are going to be people that this is their first like competitive game too, like Overwatch 2, not even just like Overwatch 1, which is quite scary because it's not, obviously it feels like it's not been out that long, but in the grand scheme of things, in like the gaming industry, like I'm sure Jay, you get it a lot where there are people that come into your chat and it's just like, oh, Overwatch 2, I didn't play Overwatch 1, like they only play Overwatch 2, you know, like it's wild to think about.
I think it's more because it went free to play. It's more like, people can
accessible.
access it.
It had to, right? Just business-wise.
Which I think is the best change that they've
But
done.
then, as a counterbalance to that, Jack, you still have the same people who post, "I miss 6v6 every week." It's gonna be Overwatch, so.
They should be banned from
it's the yin and yang.
but yeah, that's just my opinion.
Stop it. Get some help.
It's over. Move on.
I think a 6v.
Oh, don't you? What are you going to say?
I was gonna say.
Is that someone running one? I think someone's running a 6v6 tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I was just gonna say like an alternate game mode for people to like get the Fortnite. Fortnite had like the
No building. How they brought all like.
not just no building, but they went through like old school like season 1, season 2. Like each season like lasted a week, but they went back to all the old seasons. They could probably do something with Overwatch, like OG Overwatch.
Yeah, and then people will remember. They'll let's bring back Orisa, bring back the pool, bring back the Sigma, the double shield, and people will begin to remember. Bring back Hanamura.
And then they'll be like, yeah, I like 5v5 back. Hanamura is beautiful, man.
Yeah, but you know the one thing I remember about Hanamura? That fucking gate that I was never able to proceed through because there were shields everywhere and snipers looking at me from all the angles.
Sim TP, man, to the top left building.
Yeah, the classic. Where are they going to go? Top left, top right?
Goat's Week on Volskaya Industries. There you go.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Let's bring back McCree the tank melter. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Double fan, and like any tank would just get deleted.
Oh, each like right click was like 70
This is like
damage.
70 beta, and they all hit, like no matter what.
I think it was for Reunite as Valitalia went through a phase where it's just like, oh yeah, this guy's he's Mick right click. Like that's all he does is like.
You know what was bad when you're in like the mid range and people are like, it's still more valuable to just right click and roll and right click and roll and just keep reloading. reloading. Like that was the most effective way to play Cassidy. So
I kind of do want to bring back like just the beta abilities and stuff.
Oh,
And then, remember,
gosh.
we got to change the UI back too, so we can't tell anyone's health or
Oh,
alt charges
yeah.
or anything.
did you know they didn't have a kill? This is actually, I'm going to throw Kefri under the bus here. Did you know there wasn't a kill feed at the start of Overwatch, and they added an option to add the kill feed? And Kefri went like months being like, I actually don't like having the kill feed on my game, so he
That's
intentionally kept it
crazy.
off, and
That's
he was trying to
weird.
fight for that. And I was like, that's
I
on
think-
you. Kill feed's like the best thing ever.
I think not having a kill feed is like really weird.
I found an old screenshot of one of those games. It was like Melty Esports for
Yeah.
somebody, and just like looking at the old UI of those
Well,
old games.
I think part of the reason why I got so good at like watching the health bars and everything, which is a really good skill for play-by-play, is that you had to have that skill at the beginning. There's no kill feed. If you weren't looking at the health bars, you had no idea if someone was alive or dead. It's like,
Yeah.
oh hey, you know.
Those
It also
were
made the
good
game
days.
infinitely better.
Actually,
Oh my
you want to know
gosh.
the other old school thing? We're just going to do Boomer Watch right now. Do you remember
Stay
when?
a while and listen.
Do you remember when you didn't lose all of your like some of the ults, like they like drained instead of like
Yes.
using when you pulled it? Like you remember the clip of
Yeah.
Effect pulling Blade 4 times but getting stunned every
Oh
single
my
time he went to pull it?
that wasn't even like that long ago. That seems like
That was like
2019.
2018.
it's-
Yeah.
It reminds me of the Genji ledge dash.
Oh,
you see the Genji
yeah.
go, like he just disappears in the air.
Nothing like Shadowburn, like being in your game and then the next thing you see him just like boom, just like goes
Yeah.
into orbit.
You're right.
Honestly, I was okay with dying to that versus like the Doom orbit stuff. Like Genji Nor is like, I guess I'm dead. You know,
Yeah,
the Doom
yeah.
it just felt cheesier by comparison.
But it's so fun. It was so fun. That would be the one thing I'd play if we did like OG Overwatch, would be old Doom again.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Well, there you go. Team Infection in the grand finals, and they are 9-0. It's pretty ridiculous. Obviously, Team RuPaul lower finals now against Team Name, who beat Use Only Hope 3-0 yesterday. Almost a crazy run here from Team Name. I mean, you did lose a couple, like Among Us, lost 2 maps there, not going lossless, but pretty close to. I mean, are they going to beat Team RuPaul after we just saw them get 3-0 by Team Infection?
Oh, what I like about it though is like Team Name did have the true salty run back. They got knocked to the lower bracket by Use Only
Yeah.
Hope, and then they swept them.
Yeah.
That's
That's
good.
There's so many like little storylines that come through. Yo, the sandwiches are here, chat.
Yeah.
Sandwiches. Yo.
But like, yeah, like Team RuPaul played against the Among Us. They won. Team Name also beat Among Us, like both 3-1, 3-2. So theoretically, through like, I don't know, whatever words you want to say, they could be close, right? They should be around somewhat the same level. So I'm excited to see this thing. And Team Name, we talked about, they're the only team remaining who qualified, right?
Yeah,
Most
from
people have
open
been
qualifiers.
invited, but Team Name went through the open qualifiers, did the gauntlet. Now they're making their way through the lower bracket.
Succeeding on merit only. So rare in society.
Oh my meta points.
They just aren't friends of Jay.
Jeez. Cover
good.
Pedal has also been super impressive, actually. Same with Dunes. This squad is sick. A true, like you said, Hex, salty run back through the lower bracket.
And Team Name played a lot of Queen, like almost exclusively
Yeah,
Queen.
yeah.
Like Kuffa was popping off on that Queen as well last match that we saw yesterday. So I'm curious to see how that's going to match up against Team RuPaul, because like Team RuPaul really wanted to play the Ramatra, and I think the Queen versus Ramatra matchup is an interesting one. I don't think I know which one's favored.
I mean, Kuffa yesterday
Yeah.
was landing all his knives.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the-
Yeah.
Oh, the knife
Gracie
accuracy
was Gracie was
crazy.
getting work done.
Yeah, she was.
Costa, I think my response there would be, what, Jay? Oh.
Why am I J1?
Wait, Jay. Wait, why is
Jay
Jay
British. We're all J at heart.
It's
perfect.
Javer. I don't know.
Also, I feel like I mess it up here because it goes 1, 2, 4. Then all the way to-
It would have been funnier if you were J3 and then
Yeah.
he was J5.
Yeah, I agree.
Is this too many J's, or do we need more?
Too
Chat
many
thoughts on it.
J's.
You guys are gonna have to lose some height for that though, and some hair.
I'm not that far up. You know what I did? I did look up earlier on your Liquipedia, Jay. You're looking all right. Okay. Looking
Oh,
pretty
my
clean,
like my
looking pretty
Renegades
fire.
days.
Yeah, your Renegades,
Renegades-
jersey. Yeah.
Back when I had actually hair.
The 5-hour
That profile
energy
picture
Detroit
Yeah.
yeah.
Renegades.
5-hour energy, Detroit Renegades. Honestly, that would be the throwback if you got 5 Hour Energy to sponsor this tournament, so we could just
Oh.
repeatedly say 5 Hour Energy something.
Who's like? Do you have any like fun stories of like teammates and stuff like from those old days? Because you guys even had a team house, like
yeah.
way back. Like you were one of the first orgs to like really put in the
So, oh no, dude!
Look
Come
at him
on,
go.
man.
The gamer pose.
That was 22, 23-year-old J3, dude. It's been a while.
That just,
So-
that
Still
just
looking
screams
yoked, too.
esports. It actually kind of looks like a little bit like NASCAR, maybe. You know, the
True.
jersey. Yeah.
I think
What?
one of the funniest rants I ever had when first doing esports work was Monty's like, "I hate the esports pose." Like,
yeah.
rant. He's like, "No, we're not doing this anymore. We refuse to do that. Like, we won't not do that in the Overwatch League or anything I run. No more gamer pose."
Yeah, but then we did in the Overwatch League.
Yeah,
So
well.
didn't we?
Well, it turns not
Overruled.
One of the funny things you mentioned, I think I told you guys, but it was like off stream. In the team house, we had Mangachu.
Yeah.
And Mangachu at the time is like, I guess he was a little younger than me, and he was told to use the dishwasher. And
That's right, yeah.
so
Mistake number one,
yeah,
by the way.
so chat doesn't know, but when Mangachu was using the dishwasher, he didn't know he put the actual dish soap in there and it flooded the kitchen and all the soap came out. It was brutal. That was fun.
That was the end of having a projectile specialist DPS.
Yeah.
that was the
It was
moment.
just done.
Also, is the kind of thing like, are there things worse than an esports player not cleaning the room? Actually, what if you flood your apartment?
That's actually really true with when you have like 5, 6 guys living in a house. It got pretty messy.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Which is why you need like a good team manager to deal with
Yeah.
deal with the house, right? Getting people to come in and clean. The only house I think I ever visited was like the Philadelphia team house. The Philadelphia Fusion team house is right near the
really?
state. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had us over for the Super Bowl.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was the Eagles Super Bowl they won, and I'm a huge Eagles fan, and so Super. So we were just sitting there watching it and like crying. It was a great moment.
I was about to say, wow, the Eagles actually won a Super Bowl. What year was that?
2017.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been a while since.
God,
might be a while yet, you know.
we
Whatever.
had
I mean, like,
the
we
most
got the one.
ridiculous
It's all that
setup.
matters.
We had the
Could
most
be
ridiculous
worse.
setup in 2020 where it was, how many of us? Like 7 or something? Or 6 of us in this giant house in California. And then COVID hits. And then just all the
that's right.
casters in the
yeah.
house. Oh my God. The Papega house, we called it. And it was... Dude, I've never seen so many depressed people in my fucking life just like
that was
chilling out in that house
so
during COVID.
I know. I think I only went there once or twice, but I think it was like when you guys first all moved in. So I walk in there.
Yeah.
There's
It was
one.
sick,
It's
but-
a gorgeous house, like beautiful,
Yeah.
gorgeous, like kind of a Hollywood, LA house. It felt like, but you walk in and there's just one room that's just empty Amazon boxes,
Yeah.
and that's all that was in the
Yeah.
room. And it was like somehow the saddest thing I've ever seen.
And we were sponsored by Pringles at the time too, so there was just like cases and
cases
cases
of
of Pringles
Pringles.
and Cheez-Its and stuff. That was ridiculous. And then,
Oh.
because we ran Ethernet cables throughout the house, there was just this. They were taped to the walls, the floors. There was routers like everywhere and like switches and stuff. Oh my god!
Well,
It was a fun time.
Wasn't there something there too where like I visited for a week and I got like a 24 or 36 pack of Diet Coke, and I think it was you telling me, is like, you know that the pack of Diet Coke is still there. No one's actually
No one
had
drinks it.
Like,
No one drinks Diet Coke, man, apart from you.
Yeah, I don't. You like Diet Coke?
Yeah.
It's like biggest vice probably.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't like Diet Coke.
yeah.
Not
I
a
stocked
fan.
up and we're almost out. Like he's gone through like.
You've gone
cases.
through a decent amount too.
Dude, no, I can't do fizzy drinks really. It's too much sugar. It's just way too much. I know Diet Coke's like free
yeah.
sugar or
It's
whatever.
diet. There's no
but
sugar.
like, it's still, man. Like, I don't know. I just can't
too
drink
many
that stuff.
too many carcinogens, really.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Custa's in the bathroom right now on Twitch chat saying Brent had a war with ants.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
and
that's
Brent-
right, there
Oh.
is.
Wait, I'll get him. I'll get him.
Also, let me in. I mean, I had a different assumption there. I was like,
Well, I
if you're
think
doing
it's
your
constantly
business and
getting
want
looked
to
at.
participate in the broadcast, by all means.
So what was in that house? That was Josh and Bran and Jake, Custa, you.
Yeah.
Wait, was it Custa?
Dummy
Yeah.
went in there at some point too. I mean, that was
Dummy-
after Custa left.
Yeah, that was after Custer left. It was me,
Wyatt.
Wyatt, Bren, Josh for a little time. Yeah, and then Bren, and then Josh for a little time. Jake, Scott. Yeah, there was like 6 of us, 6, 7, and then like the rotating room. Yeah. that was,
Yeah, ZP, I drank your Diet Cokes eventually, by the way. I
there you
drank
go.
them, if that makes you. Because I remember being like, at one point, like deep in COVID, I was like, whose Diet Cokes are these? They've been here forever. And so I was like, there's ZPs. And I'm like, I don't think he's gonna miss them. I'm gonna start chugging
ain't
them.
coming back.
He's not coming back. What about the wall with the ants as well? Bren
Yeah, I
went
mean,
to
that
war
was
with
messed
ants.
up.
Would you guys like boba?
Yes.
I would take boba if there's a boba order coming.
Can I get it without the balls in it?
That's not
No,
the
that's
point.
not-
It's not
Come
boba. It's
on,
just
man.
a drink.
That's not boba. That's just like.
Can I just have tea?
Can I have milk tea?
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
You could change the balls, by the way.
Yeah, I think. Do they
There's
have
just
mini
something
pills?
weird about pulling solids through a straw. That
Well,
bugs me
you
out.
can
Can I
have
get a
ones
coffee
that
one
like.
with mini pills then?
Yeah, you could get the
Yeah,
pearls
it's
that pop
coffee,
and it's a
yeah,
different
it's
flavor.
like a coffee flavor one.
Oh,
Just,
that's
I'm
so
gonna do the same
good.
thing because I'm not original. I'm just gonna do whatever Scott does. Yeah, whatever Scott's getting.
This is becoming a meme.
Do you want balls?
Yeah, let's get some small balls.
Chat, you guys want
It's small
balls?
balls, just a little bit of balls.
I'll have the big balls. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going
No-
with him. I
no
want
one
the
make
big
a joke.
balls. The
one
big
make a
balls are
joke.
good, man.
No, I like the little balls because it like I feel like there's more that like pop in your mouth. You know?
You like the ones that pop.
Yeah, I like the balls that pop in my mouth.
I like the chewy balls, dude.
Yeah, the chewier the better.
I feel like Jack right now. Just looking at his face.
That is crazy
Great.
from you
Well,
guys.
I was gonna get. What you
Yeah,
want?
yeah. They want big balls.
What did you?
What
what
flavor are
did
you guys getting?
What flavor did you want?
I have no idea.
I'll take just
Like milk
Uh,
tea?
brown sugar milk tea.
Ooh, brown sugar.
Can I
milk tea
get
is
like
pretty good.
not as much sugar though?
Yeah, half sugar.
Yeah, when you guys were talking about soda, I'm actually,
Actually,
on a.
is that an option for mine? Can I get half sugar as well? Yeah,
What?
can I get half sugar mini balls?
I'm on a week of no soda actually.
I'm not a diva. I just said
Ooh,
whatever
nice.
he's getting.
I'm
I'll get.
I'm depressed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
literally whatever he's getting. I don't care at all.
Well,
It's
I'll
good.
regular sugar with the big balls. Thank you.
Oh my god.
So is they ready to get in a game?
No.
I think we're
Oh,
waiting.
there you go.
You know how we always blame chat because we're like we're not dictating the flow of the matches. Right now we're dictating the flow of the matches by getting our boba order just right.
Well, I mean, you gotta get either small balls or big balls. You gotta get that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, I attempted no balls.
It's either this or ads, and I think they're begging for ads right now. I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, I ran it. I think I ran some.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because we're trying to make
unlucky
sure-
subs. Time to unsub so you get the ads.
Don't do that.
Imagine not being a sub in chat. That's kind of cringe.
Actually,
So true.
while we're in this here, Hex, your big thing back in the day was selling out. You have not sold out once about Amazon Prime and the benefits of Jay's stream.
Oh, we don't really have any sponsors, right? I guess the Amazon Prime would help.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking about, I mean, we don't have a sponsor, but later on in the stream, I guess during the show match, we are giving away a Steel Series chair.
Oh, can I win it, or is that
It's like,
like?
yeah,
You can participate.
Can
yeah.
I participate?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Those things are like thousands of dollars. I'm
That's-
totally
yeah.
they're nice chairs.
It's like a Herman Miller.
Okay.
It's the one I use.
Wait,
on
it's a
stream.
Herman Miller?
No, like a Steel Series, but it's like
oh,
as-
I was like, I thought it was
I
like
think-
a Steel Series.
I think
like,
the one they're
collaboration.
giving away is a little bit. It's like 1,500.
That's
okay.
That's nice.
Ooh.
A good chair goes a
That's a good
long
deal.
way.
Yeah.
it does actually.
Sitting down for a long time. Yeah.
It's not even expensive. It actually saves you money in the long run.
Yeah.
Because pay now, medical bills later.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Or I just not go to the doctor because in America, I like my money.
No, that is true.
I do love having free healthcare. It's like the best thing about being back here. I'll say.
Yeah.
God damn.
yeah, but don't you hate that you don't have freedom?
Ooh.
I'm just joking.
So true.
Well, the freedom to
damn.
have good cuisine at the very least.
Chat,
Yeah,
the
I
chair's
mean,
gonna
that
be
is
on
the problem.
Twitter.
On Twitter.
It's gonna be on Twitter. I'll post it right as the.
Actually,
show
you
match
said I can sign up, right?
Yeah.
It'll be on Instagram. Go to Instagram. There'll be lots of things. Close your Twitter. You don't want to go on anywhere near that.
Ilios up first.
Scott, what is in that jug? That's like a big jug
It's
of
water. You gotta stay hydrated.
It looks
drink
good.
one of those
I
a day?
kinda
I
want
like that.
those.
I
like
drink multiple of them.
I love that he
Damn.
drinks so much Diet Coke he doesn't recognize water.
What is that clear thing that you have in there?
No, it looked blue. I thought that was from the liquid inside it.
No.
Hydrogen and oxygen, you say? What's the ratio?
About 2 to 1.
2-to-1 hydrogen oxygen mix.
All right, let's get back on track. We're going into our next match. We got Team RuPaul going up against Team Name. We're starting on Ilios. Have you seen a lot of Ilios, I feel like. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't mind Ilias.
I was about to ask Jay a question. What do you think the chances are he knows this one? How is the first map determined? Is the top seed choosing, or is it like randomized?
I think the top seed chooses.
Okay.
There we go. W rules.
Yeah,
Solomon?
take that.
Solomon?
Solomon? Yeah, got one.
Had to happen sometime.
One out of 50.
Yeah, what were we saying? A broken clock's right twice a day. That's just
Yeah.
like yours.
But this clock's only right once a day.
If I'm lucky.
All right. All right, who we got? Let's do some Preds on the desk.
Oh, that's a good idea. We haven't done
All
Preds
right.
this whole time.
Who do you think's gonna win? Team
Scott?
name or Team RuPaul?
I've been rooting for team. I like the open division story.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
same.
qualifying. So,
Underdog.
like, I don't know if they're gonna win, but I'm rooting for them openly.
Yeah, okay.
I like the open division team to win, but I would also like to see Team RuPaul win and go back and,
Oh yeah,
have a
right.
comeback
Salty
story.
run back. Yeah.
I think for me, I'm all about the Junker Queen play we saw yesterday, so I'm with team name.
Okay, sweet.
Team RuPaul, baby. He's the GOAT. He's
Okay, so they
he's a
lost.
champ.
Yeah.
What are you saying? What are you saying? No. He's just the champ. Trust me on this one. Oh, no, wait, in BP prep. Team RuPaul. Oh,
Yep.
I've made a mistake.
Yeah,
I've made a
you
horrible
idiot.
mistake.
Yeah.
God damn it. Well, maybe they win him. They got to dominate in the finals. I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, you enjoy the game. We got sandwiches.
Oh yeah. Tell me how the sandwiches.
Ooh.
All right.
Sandwich
Well, after
time.
this, you get to eat.
Yeah, we get to eat after this. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm going. I'm gonna go team name. I actually think the Queen's gonna be better than the Doom stuff that they're rolling out right now.
Oh, I just noticed we voted against our boy Apply, our own teammate.
Yeah, always.
Okay,
yeah, that was
That's
intentional.
real
That was
rough.
one of the major reasons I went against the. I feel like Apply is one of those players who plays better angry. You know?
True.
He's like
Yeah.
he wants to be doubted. It's like the 2020 Valiant all over again.
Yep, that's the exact storyline. They were just mad. I do like the Dooms on this map, I'll say, or not quite enough of a punch to force them off the map, although there's some strange geometry on this map, I would say, so you can just get booped anywhere by the Lucio and the Doomfist.
Yeah.
Point unlocked. RuPaul. Oh, my goat. My goat is dead. McGravy also ends up going down. First cap to Team Nick.
They did a great job. You see there, they know that the aggression is going to come from Team RuPaul. They're playing the Doomfist. They have to go into it. They just set up in that little room, make sure they can't get environmental killed, and then Cuffer eventually just does enough damage to get rid of them. So if they can just keep doing that, all they need to do is absorb the pressure from Team RuPaul and then come back with more aggression, right? And they did that perfectly right there.
Such an easy point to stall too. You can just play range like all the time, and your tank or one of your DPS can just routinely touch the point to make sure they can't get the full cap. See Seeker trying to find an avenue for a pulse bomb here, threading the needle. Can he
The
get
Neevil?
it? He's look at Neevil. Yeah, that's a word. Maybe. I made that one up. Added to the Webster dictionary right now. Nice little Suzu there on apply. Doesn't take any damage from those stickies. That echo.
Big try shots.
Doomed is 1 HP. Oh, he's gonna get. Well, nice prediction.
Apply
He
is
know?
lost.
He
Oh, no, he
knows.
found him.
Does he know? He does.
But all this time, Team Name is getting percentage up. They did hit a pulse bomb onto SK, so slowing things down just a little bit, but the flip will come from Team RuPaul, and that was just good play. They were able to isolate Cupper a lot better than they did in the first fight. So now Ultimate's starting to come up. McGravy can play a little bit more aggressively because he'll have the Meteor Strike. Apply can go with the duplicate, so it's going to be harder for Team Name to step into this fight.
Duplication applies going super aggro straight into the Queen after those Seeker bombs come out. RuPaul already finding the kill. Nice Suzu there, stopping that axe damage coming in, but oh dear, on the horizon I smell a devastating rampage from Apply, but no, not to be. Didn't quite get it off. Nice little kill onto Cuffer though, as RuPaul plays the road down, and that should just be the fight you'd imagine. Nice double heady there from RuPaul. There is a duplicated Meteor Strike from Doom, as RuPaul does end up TPing back to his Tracer. They do still control the point, and they've got reinforcements coming in, as you can see them flooding onto the point now, making sure that the point is not flipped.
Yeah, Doom does a pretty good job of like creating space and being a nuisance in the back, but it just wasn't enough to keep his team alive. And now coming back onto the point, 50% to 50%. Ultimate's up for Team Name, starting with the Kitsune Rush. Fishcake holding onto the sound barrier, maybe waiting for a bit of aggression.
Oh, the Echoes just killed each other.
Echoes?
Nice. Good trade, guys. Good trade. You guys win this, right? Cuffer, Rampage, hits 2. SK with the sound barrier. Doesn't quite get it off in time.
Whoa, that feels
McGravy ends up
bad.
falling over as Fishcake gets the boop kill. Little axe swing and a miss there, but it doesn't matter. Team name end up taking that. SK, their beat just fractions of a second too late there. Not enough to save McGravy.
And Fishcake was able to hold on to theirs, so they're more than willing to go super aggressive here with this sound barrier. Wow, Gravy just taking so much damage. And if Team Name takes this fight correctly, they slow things down a little bit. They only need to win one more team fight. You see how aggressive they're playing, and they're going aggressive with the beat as well.
Fly. Daughter of the Fates there in the skies, and Doom comes out on
nice
top.
stick.
What a stick, though. Fishcake just ran straight into that one. A little gift from Seeker there, but Pedal chases him down. All good. 88% for Team Name as McGravy goes super low. Trying to weave themselves back to the spawn. Does manage to get back there just in time to get healed up. One more fight to go. Oh my Kuffer hit that dagger through the air. Thank you very much. You can't complain to that one if you're SK, to be honest with you. What a sick Gracie. Apply super low, same with Cover. Cover dodging out the way, and Fishcake comes in with the backup. Applied dead to a boop. And the duplication, yeah, not quite McGravy. It's not that free, unfortunately. McGravy, Seeker, dead, RuPaul in trouble, and there's the kills and the cleanup. Team Name taking round 1.
And this is going to be the interesting matchup to see, right? Like, Kuffer really finding huge value with the Junker Queen, just staying alive, getting those early pickoffs. And yeah, Team RuPaul pulled it back that one time, but I talked about this a little bit in the last series, but just such an uphill battle when you're playing the Doomfist dive. It's so much easier to get punished or someone to get hit by the Gracie and then fall over. And if you don't have the full strength of your dive, it's going to be difficult to get through the front line of Team Name with the Junker Queen. So bit of back and forth. We'll see if Team RuPaul decides to make up any changes. They could go to more of a hit scan route, sort of playing a little bit slower, but maybe they're even going to play the Queen of their own.
I really like the Ashe on this point, honestly. Just like classic Ashe spots up on the high ground. You can even play Cass if you really wanted to, but I think it's the other enemy comp's a little bit too quick for that. So yeah, very different style.
And we saw
Bob's
Pedal
really good
do
for this
this
point too, by the way. Thinking about it, like,
yeah,
you put in the Bob on the point, you can just hide it in front of that wall. Like, you just put the Bob on the wall and they have to peek to the point to get to the Bob. Like, it's a tough angle to actually hit. But the problem with the Ashe, obviously, Scott, is she gets run down pretty easy.
And that's the important thing. Pedal has tried this Ashe against this like aggressive dive in the past to mix success, but if he's able to get freedom to shoot, he will be pumping out damage. But Team RuPaul needs to go so quickly, especially with the Genji on the team. They're trying to get a lot of pressure on, but they can't seem to find Pedal. There's the target.
There's Pedal. Oh dear. You don't want to be there, Scuff, if I were you.
Ooh,
Oh, the
get out
dash!
of the-
How did that hit? Jesus, it looked like it did no damage. Fishcake doesn't getting bested there. Okay, in fact, 2 kills for the Lucio. Not too bad. Make it 3. Come on, up in the air. Oh, the aim's
Nice.
good. Oh,
Lucio
RuPaul stole the kill. We'll count that. Triple kill for SK there.
Yeah, and that was textbook, exactly what they wanted to do. Hiding, wait as long as you can, and then as soon as the point opens up, as soon as they have eyes on the Ashe, it's just go time. They need to be playing aggressive into it. Pedal's going to stick onto the Ashe as well. I was expecting maybe a shift going up against the Genji, but confident in their own ability.
Pretty good. It's the hardest thing as well with the Ashe. You want to be set up. You don't want to like come into the fight. You'd rather be sat there waiting for the enemy to kind of come to you. Big axe swing. Pedal in trouble again. Look at the dive. Oh my word. Pedal saving Private Pedal. There's a lot of investment there to actually save the Ashe, and they still ended up losing Kuffer, but a nice coach gun helps Fishcake finish off RuPaul, and Scuff playing super aggro, but they know they can. 45% and building for Team RuPaul on the point, but it is now Team Name's time to earn some percent.
That was actually so sick. We talked about how Team RuPaul need to get that dive set up. Team Name was so ready to give Pedal that level of assistance, right? As soon as Apply went in, he got booped, he got pushed around, and then he was in a terrible spot. So Team Name recognizing the win condition of Team RuPaul and countering, I guess, intelligently. But now Pedal has the Bob. We talked about this a little bit earlier. As soon as the dive comes through, you put the Bob down. That's so much consistent damage that Team RuPaul is going to have to deal with. Maybe SK dropping the sound barrier just to get aggressive in this fight.
Nice dynamite. Yeah, just pop it on the point too, so they can't even pressure out the point. Oh my, is Pedal going for like an aggro Bob? They are so far up. Playing on the Mega Health Pack right now. Coach gun onto 2 people. There's the Bob. Dynamite 2. That's a lot of damage coming out from Pedal right now, and they can just play around the Bob. Goodbye, Seeker. Didn't expect Bob to do that much, I'd imagine. A little double kill for Mr. Bob.
And that's 3 for Pedal right there. We talked about the potential of getting that Ashe value, and we're seeing it right now. And that was a lot of ultimates from Team RuPaul. They dropped both of their support ultimates to try and get into that fight. Weren't able to find anything. And now Kaffa has the Rampage. They don't have a sound barrier, so they're relying on the Suzu. Wow, no Suzu in existence. RuPaul gets her head ripped off.
Very unfortunate. Look how low apply is too. Oh, wow. And Fishcake comes up with a kill. You cannot die right now. 70%. They're making sure this is going to be last fight coming up. Like, you get picks like that, you're feeling so good if you're a team name.
Yeah. And we haven't really seen Apply get a lot of value on this Genji so far. Needs to expect on the blade.
RuPaul dies
again. Yeah.
My champ.
My champ. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that didn't stick. They want to go aggressive as well here. If they can get this punish onto McGravy, then they're just going to win the fight.
Oh, he rips the ult too. Oh, McGravy. Oh, sleeping with the fishes. Ain't no way. I just witnessed that on my screen in 1080p, bro. 98% and building its OT. McGravy coming back on the Doom, but it is going to be Apply. Man of the hour's got to find something with the blade. He pops it at 50% HP. And there's Kuffer with a better Rampage. And that should just be it. Team name, take the round and take the first map.
Yeah, and you can see Kuffa just playing very well on this Queen. They're understanding and coordinating their win conditions. And honestly, I don't even think Team RuPaul, the way that they were playing was technically wrong. Just a couple of individual mistakes or just some great individual plays from Team Name, just finding early picks, and that was snowballing into bigger advantages.
Show me
and this is just Bob value.
Bro.
Just show me Bob Pov, honestly. I don't even want to see you pedal aiming. Oh my god, that was actually so much damage, though.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Oh, damn. Okay, team name. Little 1-0. A pure salty run back from the open qualifiers down to the lower bracket, and maybe with a spot in the finals coming up. Team RuPaul not off to the best of starts. Let's jump into some replays before we get into the next map. That was a stick and a half. Wasn't even looking like they were aiming for rescue.
Honestly, Pedal's been super sick throughout this entire tournament from the matches we've seen. Like, just their ability to play the hit scan at a super high level, but also the Tracer, hitting those pulse bombs, finding that value. Those are the kind of places that like are thriving in this meta with how, if you're willing to be able to play fast, you can play fast, but if you need to slow things down, it can sort of bait people in. This is the crazy.
That knife was sick. Oh my god. W obs for collecting that one.
Was that Bob in a Kitsune rush as well when that Bob was out? I think they were. That's actually so funny.
I believe that was RuPaul's rush.
Okay, maybe a different one. Oh, that feels so bad. Like, I think McGravy has to pull it there.
Yeah,
like,
you can't wait. Like, you want
you need the
pop
healing.
It so you get the healing, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually, let me send her up a little bit. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A lot of space.
Look at all this room.
Dude, I got the whole
Hey, Jay, you want to come sit? Yo, come sit over here so you don't look so small. Is this the bow border that we're coming through with?
The other place was closed.
What?
I don't look so small, chat, right? It's just a chair, man.
You're making me look skinny now. Can you actually? I prefer when you're really there.
Just like real life, everyone doesn't want me next to them.
What the? Bro, don't do that, bro. The chat have been sniffering like since the stream started.
I'm just
apparently you guys were talking shit in the beginning.
What do you mean?
No.
When I was getting the coffee.
I'm not about how you smell.
How I smell?
Yeah.
I smell good. I showered today.
Oh, thank God
you make
for that
seem like it's an achievement.
Yeah,
like
I did it.
I showered. I cleaned myself today. Well, good job, Jay.
Thank you.
Proud of you, buddy.
Come on, man.
I think chat just likes keeping you in your place, bro. Just in case.
Bro.
You have my chat open, right?
You got to keep him humble.
I'm gonna now.
Oh man. You don't? Do you read chat usually when you're like casting?
Oh, casting, absolutely not. There's no.
It's
really.
It can be really distracting, and also like.
What do you can't?
You can actually tell when casters are listening to chat because I feel like it scatters your thoughts a lot more because all of a sudden you're taking a lot of opinions and stuff like that. So it's something that I would tell a lot of people not to do.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's probably the worst thing you could do as a caster. Like honestly, is read chat at the same time. Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like
it's kind of unprofessional too. Like you're just kind of reading chat at the same time. It's like not a stream. It's a broadcast, so it's like, it's
not the
but
worst thing in the world,
like
though.
Scott said, you can definitely tell when people do it, and you're like, okay, buddy.
I feel like that would also be that's like a double-edged sword though. When you like are getting hyped and you're saying something or you say something funny and chat's laughing or they're hyped as well. I feel like
You're too concentrated on the game though. Like I can only,
that's true.
I can barely see what like is around on the desk or like around like me at that point. Like especially when the game's and the hype's going crazy and like the team fights going ridiculous. Like I'm just so perplexed by the game. It's hard to even see anything else. Even your co-caster, bro, I'll be flinging hands and stuff hitting Scott.
Yeah, bro, Jack's like volatile when he casts. Like, yeah, especially when we're like, I think I told you this yesterday when we were at the grand finals. Like, there's a moment where like something crazy was happening, and Jack's actually shaking me. Like, he's just like shaking me.
I think that's cool though.
I think it's actually one of the most fun things. Like, I actually don't think you see it as much here because. For context, ZP's a stander and Hex is a sitter, so they're not a thing. But usually when we used to cast in the studio, it's a lot of just like you're having a conversation, right? Like you're just sitting and talking to people, and it's like a lot of like back and forth. And obviously, Jack's a small boy in a frame right now, so it's hard to really have that conversation.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a lot different in person. Like there's no feeling. Like Jay, it was cool to see you obviously at the grand finals and stuff too. Like there's no better feeling, I think, than hearing a crowd go crazy after like a sick player's happened. It's like at any sports game as well. It's just like a rumbling, and it's just like, man, it feels so good. And when you've got the headset on, like these are so soundproof. Like these ones,
I
they're
was gonna say,
ridiculous.
I was lucky enough to go on the stage and I couldn't hear anything.
You can hear anything, and like when you're up there on doing the cast, or like when you're down on the stage, you feel it vibrate. Like the whole room and everything, and you can feel it in your head and like in your ears. It's crazy, man. If no one in the chat has been to a live event, like an esports event,
100%.
Go.
It's a different vibe.
It's ridiculous, especially Overwatch. Whenever he just goes ballistic for like big kills and stuff.
Yeah. You could go. You could go.
I was gonna say that was actually one of the things that I think like with the OWCS news and unfortunately not being able to cast this year is like I was like, am I not going to be able to cast in person ever again? Like, I might not get that opportunity to do it again. So that was the thing that hit me the hardest because, like, as Jack said, like, it's such a surreal experience. It's, like, such an awesome thing to do. It's like playing on stage, right? Like, you play on stage. Nothing compares to that. You can play and do all that kind of stuff as much as you want. But playing on stage is just a completely different beast.
Oh, it is. Which kind of sucks. I saw you, like, I didn't like that, man. They have to add you guys.
As I said, you never know, but like it's just one of those things. It is what it is.
I think they're missing out.
Yeah, I'll just become a dedicated J3 tournament caster.
Sounds good.
And then the next one, and then when we do one at LAN, then I'll be able to cast the LAN again, right?
That sounds good to me.
So when are you renting out like the Crypto.com arena or something?
Is there anyone in chat that can help us with that?
Any million gifted subs in chat?
Please. I was gonna say something though. Like, I only went to one grand finals or one event besides BlizzCon. I regret not going to more.
Yeah.
It's been a great feeling. It's a different feeling. Seeing you guys as well. It was crazy. I think Jaws, you actually casted the creator show match, didn't you?
Yeah, me and Scott did.
We
too. Yeah,
so
both of you guys.
sick, bro.
Those are fun because it's like this where we can just talk trash about everybody.
Yeah,
like it's
so
just
good.
fun. Like we were just flaming Johnny the entire time because he was getting MTD'd by Danny.
When I sat down, Danny's like, "Okay, guys, I'm gold. I don't know what to do." And Jake's like, "Yeah, bro, just lock Reinhardt and charge in."
That was I think that was one of the fun, like the most fun casts we've had. I think.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a lot of fun. That's what influenced me to do one of the show matches in here.
Yeah.
Really They're just so much fun, right? Like when people because it's obviously fun when you have competition, but it's fun when you just like take the idea of competition out and just like, all right, good luck, have fun in a lot of ways.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Blizzard World, baby. Let's go.
Keep it going.
No more Gravy Doomfist. W. All right, let's get it in. It's not that bad, but.
And we are going to see the
round
Ramatra
looks a lot
versus the Queen matchup, right? Like that. This is interesting. And one of the big issues that I think you run into when you're playing the Ramatra Baptiste is you don't have a Suzu. So you don't have the tool to deal with the Queen Rush. So we'll see how Team RuPaul is going to play around that. But another important thing to keep an eye on, Pedal with the Ashe, right? Like we just talked about the impact of that on Ruins. Can we see it again here on Blizzard? Because there's a lot of long sidelines.
There is, but it's so much easier to flank, man. Like, getting on top of this high ground, like, with the Lucio, Tracer, Soldier, like, yeah, you're getting up on that real fast. Some real bodyguard services are required for Pedal. Even that, I mean, poking that. You Soldier, healing station on the corner, let your entire team peek. I think Soldier's like super sick for healing station too. With the lack of healing now with the DPS passive, that Soldier added healing goes kind of hard.
Yeah, it does. But on the other side, the Soldier healing for
there you
themselves
go.
if they're fighting a DPS is harder. But Pedal on the Ashe, there's the value we were talking about. Just taking down 3, maybe getting 4. How close are they to Bob? They're 90% to Bob as well, so that's something they're going to have to fight
Insane.
into. And
Bob, Pulse, and Rampage.
and Gravy already switching over to the Queen, apply over to the Genji. We saw apply actually struggle on the Genji against the Ashe earlier, so Team RuPaul doubling down on this sort of Queen, Kiriko rush style with the Genji.
I don't mind it at all, but they're so far behind. This fight is just a lost fight, I think, if you're a Team RuPaul and you know that. Like, I don't think you invest too much. You gotta know that they're all close to these ults. Maybe you don't know Cover's that close. Like, maybe you think he's not as close as he is in terms of ult charge, but man,
they gotta
they're
go
doing
quick.
some serious damage.
Stick.
Suzu. Good. There's the
Oh, but then
Rampage
you
straight on
follow
top.
it up.
So where's that Suzu now, huh?
Oh!
Nice knife again from Cuffer.
Dude,
Dude,
Cuffer's
call him
sick.
Hawkeye with his accuracy. Applied there. RuPaul not going down though. Didn't have a Suzu, but managed to stay alive through that anti-heal from the Rampage. Sound barrier from SK. They're going to put on the pressure. Bob on the road as well. McGravy, get out of there. Oh my God. Bob on Kitsune Rush is absurd. McGravy does end up picking up a swift death there at the hands of Cuffer. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Seeker has got to die fast. Yeah, there you go. No checkpoints at all for Team RuPaul, and these late deaths are going to cost them.
That's because Bob was on the point, right? Like, I'm sure they would have loved to take that fight on the point, but you cannot fight into a Bob Kitsune rush. He was blasted on the point. It was expensive because Team Name did lose a player, so they used ultimates to sort of offset that deficit. So there should be a window for Team RuPaul where they have this Kitsune rush. Maybe McGravy can get up to their Rampage as well. So it's going to be on Fishcake to be able to get an effective sound barrier to keep his team in the fight.
Minute to go. A beat advantage for Team Name as they try rush down the back
Pedal.
line. Oh, Pedal's already dead. That sound barrier wouldn't have even been hit if Pedal was still alive, as they do manage to chase them down. Kitsune Rush 2, I mean, it's not over the point, but it is going to be well utilized, especially by RuPaul. There's a kill onto Scuffed. Okay, and now the defenses are starting to crumble. 40 seconds to go in this, you would think would be this next point. A stick from Doom, they might turn the tides as RuPaul ends up going down. McGravy too, and as we're on the POV of Doom right now, Cuffer ends up falling. Both Traces kind of taking the game into their own hands as Pedal comes back on the Sombra. Seeker manages to pick up the kill, and can they finally finish this one off? There's the Suzu from Scuffed, doesn't hit themselves. We're a bit more of a selfless one as Doomed got that anti-heal applied to him, or the immortality applied to them. As the point is finally unlocked. The payload can finally get going. That was a ridiculously long fight. At the hands of the Tracers, anything can happen.
And honestly, the focus by Seeker and Apply there, like just like really isolating individual targets, not getting bogged down by trying to kill the Tracer too early on in the fight, just really understanding what each other were doing, and they were able to execute one by one, close out that fight. Ooh, Seeker just gets domed by Doom. And that should at least slow things down a little bit. And this is where it's going to be hard to deal with the Ashe of Pedal. Like, obviously, it was hard on the first point, but you saw with an effective dive, they could split Pedal from the team. That's going to be even harder with how long some of these sidelines are.
So off angle from RuPaul there. Giant
Cuffer in trouble.
too. Ooh, McGravy in trouble. Here's the Rampage at the same time, but nope, not to be. There goes the payload. Seeker's still doing work though on the Tracer, I will say. Nice little team kill there for Team Name. And they get to set up priority position, I'd say, up on this high ground. It will be Fishcake just escorting the rest of their team back.
I didn't even see the McGravy Rampage, I don't think. So I don't know where that one was used.
Maybe it got
using
booped,
it.
not sure.
Yeah, maybe booped. It's hard to really know, but that's a big tool that they're not going to have access to. And you can see them, they want to push the cart, but just look at how much damage is going to be coming out. So they're going to think better of it, rotate over to the left side, try and close the distance between them and Pedal. Yeah, and they're pushing them off the high ground. And Fishcake's actually the one that goes down.
Really good pick. No speed, no dreams, no hopes, I don't think.
Oh, there's
I mean, he's
so
still
much
going to
trouble.
use the rush. I mean, hey, you're throwing everything into this fight. You might as well throw a few more ults on top of that as well. SK Pedal down. A lot of DPS now missing for Team Name. You've got to isolate one target.
They're doing it.
They isolate Doom, and now Kuffer is going to have to unlock the Giga carry. Kitsune Rush, there's no hope of you fighting into this one. Paylo's still not moving though, although I say that. Just one person kind of touching it every now and then. As Team Name in a very awkward spot in this mega health bag. Pretty much flipped the map.
Both teams using the Kitsune Rush to just stay in the fight. Late sound barriers by both teams.
Okay, imagine beat for beat. No one's falling just yet until Doom comes in. Oh my word. I mean, throwing the pulse bomb into 5 people like that, someone is going to die.
Oh.
Rampage hits 2, Seeker and McGravy in trouble. Kuffer gets out of there just in time, and he carves a new hole in McGravy's head with that knife. 15 seconds to go now as Team RuPaul struggling to get this payload going, Scott. I mean, Team Name just got this on lock.
And they just can't bring down Kuffer. It feels like Kuffer is just living forever on the back of support from Scuffed as well. They're just staying alive, always being a threat. They do get the touch, so we're going into overtime.
You have OT coming up, but look who's about to appear on the field. It's Bob.
Oh no, Bob.
The sixth man. Kuffer dead. Fish Cake as well is all on Pedal and Bob, but there's nothing Bob can do. A little extra damage on top, I suppose, to help with the kill onto Apply, but Bob dead, not great. That will be Team RuPaul somehow, some way coming back in OT. They still got a long way to go, Scott. Does Seeker lose the 1v1? It looks like it. Oh, ambitious yeet from Doom there. They eventually get cleaned up. Oh, a little Widowmaker.
That would have been the sickest pulse if they had blinked into them at the same play, which it was a potential, but now we have the Widowmaker coming to spawn. Overtime, they have to keep touching. They have to stay on the point.
Played, Rampage hits Kuffer. Kuffer's the target, and Kuffer is annihilated on the point, and there it is. No more. We will get bogged on second. Point 3 now in the firm sight of Team RuPaul.
Yeah, so it was a slog, and they went back and forth, and it didn't look likely, but they do finally get to the end. RuPaul holding on to this Kitsune Rush, Scuffed on the other side as well. Pedal going back to the Ash off of the Widowmaker. So it's going to feel like almost like a reset as we go to this third point, but there's not going to be a lot of time, so I don't expect many ultimates to come up in this 1 minute remaining.
It's close there. Fast on the fingers was Seeker.
I thought you were going to say Fast and the Furious.
Fast and the Furious from Seeker. He's looking like Vin Diesel out there. Jay looking like Vin Diesel, I'll tell you that.
Family.
Jacked and bald. Kuffer, Fish Cake, already in a grave. Team Name, I mean, they're just getting cleaned here. Really nice. It's really nice to fight if you're Team RuPaul. Like, the angles Pedal has to get, they're just too tough on the Ash. You can get jumped on instantly.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see Pedal switch for this final fight as well. Actually going to commit to it. Right now, there's this window where SK has the sound barrier. If Team RuPaul recognizes, they could go hyper-aggressive into the backline onto Pedal, and they won't have an answer for the sound barrier. It looks like they're slowing things down, maybe not recognizing the advantage.
Yeah, playing pretty
there it
defensive.
is.
There's the blade. Now they want to get Pedal moving. Pedal down. No Fast and Furious today. This is just a quick, clean. Well, no, that is the definition of Fast and Furious. They were quick. And they're killing
Family.
Family. Apply with a triple. Nice finish there from Team
3 cap.
RuPaul. OT finish. But it'll do. It's pretty rare to finish with time on this map, to be fair.
Yeah, and honestly, considering where they were, right, they were like last second touching halfway through second point, and they managed to full cap. That was a huge turnaround from Team RuPaul. When their backs were against the wall, they were able to find a window to get on top of this Pedal Ash. And if Pedal doesn't have the freedom to shoot, then the Ash just isn't a good pick. And that's why you're seeing like a lot of streamers and people in rank talk about like, oh, Ash just so sick in rank right now, especially with the projectile size increase. But in a competitive level, in a competitive level, same thing with Zenyatta, in a competitive level where people can effectively get onto the backline and effectively dive, the effectiveness of those heroes go down dramatically.
Yeah. The ranked versus, even like top 500 ranked versus competition differences is night and day. If you ever scrimmed and like scrimmed against a good team, my word, like I've never felt more pain than UK tryouts for Overwatch World Cup. My word. I was on 200 ping, but goddamn, that was it's a different beast. It really is.
Bro, I felt the same way. I did a timeless trial for memes a couple of weeks ago when I was looking for OWCS. Bro, Sojourn players like Chopper, North American, Chopper, dude. Fuck Chopper. That's all I'm going to say, man. Fuck Chopper. But I'm playing Lucio. I'm just doing what I usually do. But, like, as soon as I poked my head around the head, I'm dead. It was over. So, you know what I said? Chopper, if you're out there, respect. But also, fuck you, man.
Mad respect. But you cost me a trial, bro. Get him out of here.
All right, we're going to see both teams coming out, both sticking to the Queen and the Kiriko. Ply on the Soldier, not actually sticking with the Genji. And Petal has gone over to the Tracer, and now Doom's on the Echo.
All right, okay. Okay. I do like the flexibility from most teams. Switching up the DPS. Thank God we're not in the Overwatch anymore where people are just one-tricking.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I think people in my rank games want to have a word with you.
That's the rank games, buddy. That's,
yeah.
It's
like people, what was it, tank players in Overwatch 1?
Please stop.
What was it, tank players in Overwatch 1 who like played D.Va for like 5 years? Just like
Gravy? Like,
yeah, well, even like lots of different people, not just Gravy, right? Like D.Va was so strong for so long in Overwatch 1. All right, Petal gets a pick on our Ply. Yeah, that's a huge pick.
Dude, Petal is like
pretty safe.
Okay, you play pretty long range with Ashe most of the time, right? He's just not afraid. Zero fear. I love to see it on the Ashe. Ashe is such a good pick too. I'm just going to keep hitting this Ashe pipe, bro. She's sick. Yeah. Especially if you have all the protection in the world, like with Scuff and Fishcake peeling. Seeking dead. There's no shot you can miss, surely.
Yeah, they're just slowly moving out.
I mean, there's no way. Ooh.
It's not the worst thing for RuPaul, right? Like, you did trade the Kitsune Rush, but yeah, that
true.
was ambitious to say the least.
That is very true, very true. High ground control, though. I mean, losing everybody that quickly, too, it's like, well, we just gave up height, which is not great.
Yeah. So now we have the Petal Bob, they have the high ground, like, and I really love this aggressive positioning. Leave the Lucio on the cart, give your Ashe freedom to think, because if Petal gets a kill, ooh, that was close. If Petal gets a kill here, this is huge. Oh,
nice knife! Oh, he tried to pull the emergency bomb. It didn't end up working out.
It could still work. Bob's in a great spot, just constantly shooting right now, and that's forced Team RuPaul to like split up, spread out. Oh, didn't hit him.
Some of these Tracer pulses, man. Like, he tried to eat it in the midair and catch the Lucio. Honestly, mad respect. If you get that, like I say, you just farm clips. That's all you do. And then delete the bot when it's bad.
Whoa! Early rampage.
Okay, that.
Maybe one?
You delete the bot, no. You definitely delete the bot. I mean, you still got the kill on RuPaul, I suppose. Soundbite from SK, really aggro. Want to be able to clean up these kills. Yeah, with 4 minutes to go, you got to make this one hurt.
Because if you stay in that 4v5 and you don't pop the sound barrier, then you might potentially bleed out. But by popping the sound barrier, you know they don't have the rampage, so you don't need that tool. Screw it, send it. Make sure you can get the punish on the cover, and then you win the team fight.
Yeah, you guarantee it. And then at least you get better positions too, right? So that's kind of nice as well. And the payload moves back. It doesn't move back at lightning speed, but every meter counts. So, not bad, not bad. And especially on this map too, that could really mean another fight.
Yeah, it does.
The spawn is, so like, yeah, don't underestimate the payload moving back. Although the Tracer is going to quickly triple blink, touch the points, and just keep juggling it now. Apply, looking for an opening.
He wants the blade.
Oh, that's super early, Suzu. But that dynamite was so sick. Apply, narrowly saved by the Suzu. Stuck was McGravy, and he dashes in with the Rampage. The Rampage hits absolutely nobody, and it's going to be up to Seeker to try and finish this fight out. I mean, with Scuffed hiding away like this, it feels like an impossibility. Nice little booth there from SK. They do manage to get out. Not sure Seeker's going to be any luckier. Good stick.
Oh, stick.
No, not today.
Dude, McGravy's trying to play like prop hunt right now. Oh, nice. That's a great late pick on the SK. But yeah, I like the idea from Gravy, but like Doom just like turns around like, what? Or was it Petal? Just like, what are you doing, bro? So now we have a push coming in from Team Name. They got a lot of time on the clock as well. They have the Kitsune Rush on both teams, so Team RuPaul's going to have to throw it out, meet in the middle.
Yeah, there you go. Both roads across now. Oh, Doom just gets annihilated by McGravy's dagger there. Got to be close though. It's going to be RuPaul trying to touch the point, or Team RuPaul, not just RuPaul. Rampage. Oh, the Rampage Ajax. That's rough. I mean, we've seen a lot of those. It's bound to happen. Junker Jax in the chat from Kuffer. All right. Nice little hole. 2 minutes to go, just before that second point.
Yeah, and then Kuffer also getting a little ambitious with his Rampage of their own, and that could be a costly thing as we move further into this round, right? They don't have that huge tool to get in. So with only 2 minutes remaining, maybe not even charging up another Rampage before the round ends. So it's going to be on Petal with this Pulse Bomb to really open things up a little bit.
Fishcake's going super low. And there you go, there's the kill. Almost instantly taken out and scuffed. Backline gone, no heals. Is there a chance for team name? I mean, with Cover getting a kill, it might be, but SK says not today. A nice little beat should finish this fight. And they have got spawn advantage too. So team name with 1 minute and 25 seconds. Yeah, it's, those hopes they're dwindling away rather quickly.
Not the worst, you did force out the SK sound barrier. So like there's a silver line there. Hey, you got the big ultimates out. Now you can come back into almost a no-ult fight for either team. So they're just going to meet in the middle. Both teams playing Genji. Poking and prodding, looking for something. You can see Petal wants to keep putting on card pressure.
That's good.
Any touches?
You just got to do that. Make the supports
Fishcake
rotate.
dead early
Fishcake
again.
dead. Again, yeah. That's kind of rough. Wow, fly. Okay. He's back on the team. Back on the OWPS team. All good.
Yeah, you know what, Ply? I think I like the cut of his jib, you know? I think,
oh,
yeah,
there we go. Little 5.
We'll help a guy out. Put him on the team.
We'll help a guy out.
What do you think, Jay?
Carrying. What do you say?
You think, Jay? Yeah, no, thumbs down? Oh, okay, sorry, Ply. You didn't make the cut.
Sorry, but after that 5K, sorry, Apply. Sorry, buddy.
Yo, you just pointed to the 0 in the team score. That's true. That's true. Apply when you win a map, you can come in.
Crazy. Dude, do my boy Apply dirty like that.
Alright, if Apply gets 3 kills with this blade, we'll allow it.
3 kills? Okay,
yeah, 3 kills.
Right, okay, I'm waiting for it. Blade versus Blade, I like it. The little showdown. There's the
his
Blade. Apply. What you got for us? Well, he's into a sound barrier, Scott, so I'm not sure about that one. There's the Rampage, just really good. A lot of that health's going to get chunked away from Doom now, unless he's saved. McGravy going super low. His cover lands a couple of nice meat shots. Apply, no kills with the Blade, but that's 2 kills in the neutral. A giant ultimate from cover, but is there any follow-up? I don't think there is. Even Apply is somehow staying alive. No Blade kills, but another 3 kills in that fight. That's easily worth it.
No, doesn't
Team
count.
RuPaul halt them just before that second point and tie the series up.
Apply actually going nuclear on the Genji, though, towards the end in those last couple of fights, getting multi-kills over and over again. So, yeah, actually going safe. But Petal, I think you really saw a shift in the in sort of the map as Petal felt like there was just too much pressure now to be able to play the Ashe. And as soon as they didn't have that consistent damage, it felt like Team Name just weren't able to, you know, win team fights consistently. Just losing in the dive.
When Petal had to get off that Ashe too, and like Doom had to switch.
Yeah.
And so they were kind of juggling DPS roles, and it didn't seem like Doom was super comfortable on either the Echo or the Genji. I mean, limited playtime, so who knows? But they definitely had to do some switches as that map went on.
Yeah, it does feel like when Doom's on that Tracer, they feel like they're in a better spot, and that's always an awkward thing when your hit scan player can't really play like some of the flex DPS heroes, so you're having to change the Tracer player, and that kind of makes it especially hard to change in the middle of a map. So.
I think people sometimes overlook like warming up on a hero
Yeah,
too.
100%.
Like, you know, it used to be an enormous thing. I remember like season 1 in Owl, like there would be Widow players that like a team would bring in for like map 5, and I'm like, why are you setting them up to just fail?
Yeah,
like, you're bringing in one guy he hasn't played yet, and you're bringing him in map 5 to play Widow. I think it was probably time. It was
Yeah, that sounds like a
yeah,
Dallas
you were on
thing.
that Dallas team. That's right. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
What do you mean? We made lots of great decisions on the Dallas Fuel in 2018. We were flawless. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the gameplay loop between like a Tracer and then almost everything else. But
Yeah.
like, a Tracer to play Echo and something different, like to make that switch mid map is a little bit rough.
Especially when you're like, think about it, like, oh yeah, now you have to go play Tracer against Seeker, who's been farming on Tracer like the entire time. Like he's locked in, he's ready to play. So having those like minor adjustments, that's actually been something that I've talked about so much throughout the history of Overwatch League. Right? Was everyone was like, oh, we can have 12-player rosters, and you're like, when are you going to play 12 players? Like, what are you going to do with these players? And like a lot of teams had like map substitutions for players of like, this guy's a good Lucio player. Like it happened for me on Valiant. Well, I was a control Lucio player. I'm like, this shit sucks. You know what's the worst thing in the world? Coming in map 5 to play Lucio against like, you know, like some of the best teams in the world.
A fully warmed up team.
Exactly, you know, and like it can be hard on any role in any situation, and I think a lot of teams started moving away from that. Just like stick with consistency, and we actually saw that from Team Infection, right? That's what we're praising them. They just play the same thing everywhere, so everyone knows what their role is and how to play it in any given situation.
I think the big thing that people always talked about earlier, I was like, oh, well, we can run internal scrims now. It's like, is no one else scrimming you? Like, why do you need to have 2 teams of 6? You can run internal scrims. How is that helpful?
Why pay 2 teams when you can just scrim someone else?
Well, because, firewood and cash had the same value in the Overwatch League in those early seasons. Light it on fire and see what happens.
Don't worry, everybody's got money now.
So real.
Dude, these rampages, bro. There's nothing worse, man.
I'm really glad that Team RuPaul actually, won a map though.
Yeah.
I would have felt really bad if they also got 3-0'd.
Yeah. And it's just cool to see closer series, Team Infection, it's cool to see them play, but, no one likes a 3-0. So if they could fix that, that'd be really useful for everyone. But, seeing these 2 teams go back and forth, seeing map adaptation, and seeing them, slowly work out how they want to play, has been cool to see. And, if Apply can keep playing Genji at this level, that could be a problem for TNA.
Yeah, dude, Apply's Genji is so sick. He's rocking the old Valiant colors actually there as well.
Wow, why is he trying to take my Tracer on the team?
Well,
Yeah, well.
he's taking your Tracer, and he's taking the Genji, and you're not allowed to play Sombra anymore.
Well, listen,
hero
Genji's
pool is
fine.
narrowing.
If you don't want me on Genji, you don't want me on Genji, Pharah, or Echo. That's
Those are the 3?
yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
I could run Torb.
Oh!
Hey, there
Season
you go.
9? Yo, I could run Widow.
Well, if you run Torb,
Jack just perk up? Torb!
Jay, you end up running the Torb, Jaws will be your hype man. We've already established this
Easily,
dynamic.
bro.
Wow.
I'll call
Wait.
every play you do. Doesn't matter if it's off screen or on screen.
Team RuPaul won with those. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That actually goes to show how they were destroyed most of the map. But because remember, Team RuPaul, their attack was kind of tragic, except for the overtime pushes, right? That was when they really came through. Because the scoreboard tells a completely different story than what actually ended up happening. Because Kuffa almost did double the damage of McGravy in that one, right? But just coming in clutch in the times that it mattered. Dude, there's no way this is true. Apply got 8 eliminations. Did he get all of his eliminations? There's no way
Wait,
this
this
is right.
might be troll.
This might be half. Yeah. I was
it
going
might
to say,
be
there's no way, because Apply got 6 eliminations in the final 2 fights. So unless they just hard sucked.
Man, he was feeding 2 and 8.
Yeah, no, I'm calling cap on the scoreboard.
Actually, can we just rework the scoreboard, the OW1 terms here? Can we just put it in medals instead of these actual numbers? Make it what people really respect.
Yeah.
4 golds, by the way.
Yeah. I got goals, bro.
That's got to be one of the. What I mean, I understand why they did it, but goddamn, the medal system is so antiquated. Oh my god, the numbers system.
Yeah, the Moira. I got gold healing and
gold damage,
damage.
gold healing, bro. What are you talking
How
about?
are you guys winning?
Yeah, what the hell? Dude, it's so crazy. That's the one thing I hope never comes back is the medals, actually.
Yeah. Hey,
Although we got a perfect scoreboard now.
I think the scoreboard's cool. I like the scoreboard. I think it's good.
It shows you what everyone's doing.
Everyone liked the scoreboard. The scoreboard has worked in every game ever. Of course, people like the scoreboard.
Yeah, actually.
That'd be ridiculous.
It reminds me of Pugs back in old games, TF2 and stuff like that, holding the tab and seeing who you dominate and stuff. I thought it was really cool.
Well, didn't TF2 just have a score system? You remember you got points based on what they thought you were effective?
Yeah, you had points. But then my main thing is seeing who dominated. Dominate and revenge.
I love
yeah.
that. They should bring back the domination.
That was cool.
What's it? Revenge.
Dude,
Yeah, revenge.
Yeah, the best feeling ever was when you're in a 12v12 lobby and you're dominating 10 of the 12 other opponents. Oh,
yeah.
man, you just
Crits Creek Demo Men.
Yeah. On Gold Rush, right? Yeah. Dude, you know what's better than Crits Creek Demo Man? Crits Creek and Uber Demo Man, because you had 2 medics following you
And then
around.
you have they're Ubering both people. So
Yeah.
Can we just talk about how the Demo Man was balanced in TF2 rather than just nerfing clearly one of the strongest things ever? They're just we're gonna let people nerf themselves with options that make it less good. Well, what if we gave you the option to run around with the sword instead of using your actual overpowered weapon? It's yes, nerf me. I will run with the sword.
I could mess up a Poe with some Highlander lock and load.
The best
Highlander
of
was so
days.
sick, actually. Oh my god. Dude, did you guys play? I played in EU, some of the divisions, Div 5 Highlander and stuff. And I still
I
have
played
medals on my
Highlander,
account.
yeah.
I'm oh man,
Highlander
it
was
feels
my
so
favorite.
good.
Yeah.
So obviously we appreciate
So
the classic
nostalgic.
6v6, double soldier,
Yeah.
but there was
Yeah.
something fun about Highlander.
I loved Highlander.
It
Yeah.
was. What did you play in Highlander?
One of my favorite videos
Sniper.
actually was
Oh,
Highlander highlight
Sniper,
video.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like
5,000
EMCA
hours on it.
Highlander highlights. So
God.
good.
Yeah, I didn't really play much Highlander, but I loved playing
fun.
Engineer with the mini turret.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I played in Highlander.
Gunslinger.
Yeah,
the
Gunslinger.
gunslinger.
Scout
Dude,
or NG in Highlander was so much fun, man.
What's and then the shotgun that gave you crits based on how much your turret did?
Oh,
so you
yeah.
throw it
yeah.
on
How
your
many
mini, and then
targets?
someone
Yeah.
would kill it, and you'd have like 5 crits loaded in your shotgun.
Scott, why does every TF2 story with you just come back to engineer? It's always like, but the engineer.
Because that was the most
He was
like
fun.
He was just fun to play as. Like, obviously he's not fun in like a competitive thing because like he
sucked.
just sucked ass. But like he was just like the most pub stumpy thing. Actually, my thing is, how did you guys feel about Spy in TF2? Because like
I like Ambi Spy.
yeah, but it's just like I feel like I hated Spy on like a spiritual level because there was nothing more annoying than getting farmed by like a goaded Spy. Like good spies were just impossible to play against.
Getting stair stabbed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those were crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, I still to this day, even in Overwatch, if I like jump over someone and melee them, I just yell "Stair stab!" and it doesn't even make sense.
But I mean, I played enough Spy that I realized how inconsistent backstabs were. So I'm like,
Yeah.
if you got me, you got me. Whatever.
Yeah,
You know, the hit registration wasn't ideal. I hated Pyro for a long time till I learned how to play Pyro. And I
Yeah.
started,
Pyro
like,
was fun with the extinguisher.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
greaser, the
Yes.
puff and sting. Like I could hit flares like no one's business.
Oh, the flare. Yeah, you just blast them away, hit a flare midair, and then you're like, yeah, just GG, son. God, it was so much fun.
Before the next map, my dad wanted me to say hi, so hi, Dad.
Hey,
He was
Dad.
In, he was
Hi,
in
Jay's
chat.
dad.
Hey, Dad.
Let's go. Papa J.
He was yeah, he was in chat.
Aw.
Hell yeah.
You sound very excited about it.
Well, I mean, I wanted to shout him out because he was trying to talk to you guys, but I tried to tell him that I'm not on stream. It's different.
Yeah.
I
We're not
see.
reading the stream as much. Stream chat.
Well, shout out Jay's dad. There you go.
Also because half the message is out. Why is Jay so shy?
Yeah.
I was literally eating, dude, and people are wondering.
Why is Jay looking so breedable today? I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy.
Wait, what? Ban that person. You're not a mod. You can ban that person.
You know,
All right,
I'll
new
take care of it.
Queen
I know
Street.
it's Twitch. I'll take care of it.
There you go.
Third
Alright,
map
new
of
Queen
the series.
Street.
Here we go, baby. Not a 3-0. Good start to the day, that is for sure.
Well, it's the second game, Jack.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good start to the day. It's a W, bro.
All right, Pedal actually committing to the Ash. I don't know if I like this. Let's see if they can find some value.
Had long sight lines, feels pretty good, but yeah, I mean, it's still pretty tough. It felt like Team RuPaul also knew that was going to happen too. It's like, well,
Yeah.
we just go fast comp. We don't go anything like too slow. We just try and jump on the Ash. After they use Dynamite, jump on the Ash, and then easy peasy. Just save speed, and then you should be good. Or it's getting a little bit creative there.
Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage.
Well, Mugaravi is gone. History.
Yeah, that was a great counter dive, honestly. It was one of those interesting things of like they understood that the target was gonna be Ash. Yo, fat raid from Aspen. W Aspen in chat.
Double
Get some hearts
W
going.
Aspen, appreciate it.
W. Thank you.
So yeah, that was a very well played by Team Name. You know, obviously absorbing the dive is like the way that they have to play. So we'll see if they can do a better job for Team RuPaul. Unfortunately, they're doing the oldest trick in the book of just like contesting the bot from the window. Very frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
You don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
No, exactly. Kappa receives Suzu there to get kept alive. Now they're in trouble. They know exactly how many defensive countermeasures that team then have. Exactly a 0. Team RuPaul are going to take control of the bots, but Pedo and Doom still doing a lord's work in the sidelines. Pulse bomb on the floor from Seeker, no recall, and Fishcake finds the kill. This is an incredible powerhouse of DPS coming out from Team
RuPaul.
Name. RuPaul ripping
Committing.
the, okay. Trying to mess with the best, are you? Oh, take a rest, son.
Oh my god, I cannot believe RuPaul managed to live through that. Like, I thought that bob damage was going to be too oppressive. Pedal getting a little too greedy. McGravy gets the punish. Let's see if Team Name are going to commit ultimates of their own to try and win
Nice.
this. Yes, they are.
From McGravy. Pulls cover in the small room there. McGravy is going to get kept alive. Mega health back plus double healers pocketing him. Rampage is pretty good. What a beat from SK. Manages to keep them all alive. That would have been disastrous if that beat didn't go off in time. Team RuPaul should be able to finish this fight out, you'd imagine, especially with Cuppa down.
Yeah, Cuppa's Rampage was so good. It gave them the self-healing that they really wanted to use it for, so they were able to stay in the fight, but the sound barrier was just too much, so they couldn't actually find any of the kills. So now Team RuPaul are getting meterage on the board. See, apply. Triple kill blade.
There we
I
go.
guess Fishcake has the sound barrier again. That's almost impossible.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, you can force a sound barrier with a pulse, maybe. That'll be lucky, but you can force it with a rampage. So we'll see. Fish Cake's in the sights. There's the blade. There's the beat! Oh my, Fish Cake so close. Jesus. I mean, the rampage also layered on top. That sound barrier had unbelievable value. Felt like you needed to space those ultimates out a little bit there. Bait the beat with the blade or bait the beat with the rampage, but they layer both on top, and Fish Cakes gets ungodly amounts of value with that.
I almost wonder if like Apply and McGravy saw how isolated Fish Cake was, and they were pretty confident that
they were
could
in
get
the air,
Ajax.
to be fair.
Yeah,
they were looking for the Ajax, maybe.
I think Apply was like a millisecond away from getting that slash onto Fish Cake, and that would have been caused the Ajax. And if they get that Ajax, they get the checkpoint, they get more position, they easily win that team fight. So maybe a gamble that doesn't pay off.
Gamble that definitely didn't pay off. Never bet on the house. Always bet on the house. Keep gambling. Channel points, keep gambling.
Wait. Are we like a casino
channel
ad
points,
right now? Oh, right.
Channel points. Channel points, everybody. No, everybody calm down. Kitsune rush from RuPaul. Oh, here comes the Bob.
Good
I
boot.
mean, the Bob really just has been the MVP for team name. Let's be real. I know Doom's in the kill feed, yada, 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 but Bob the real homie.
My goat. So let's see if they're going to get checkpoint for this. Team RuPaul are just respawning now. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to get back. And if they do, like, to what degree are they going to be able to come? Their Scuff has the Kitsune rush. As soon as McGravy steps up, I wouldn't be surprised if you see Scuff drop that one. Even just, like, as soon as they drop from the high ground, yeah, there's a checkpoint.
They do have a sound barrier advantage. That'd be Team RuPaul. SK going pretty low. I'm just keeping an eye in the top right there to see how low RuPaul and SK are going. Always get chunked out. Okay, apply triple blink smack. Straight to the mouth. Pedal down. Still willing to fight though. Sound barrier. Here we go. This is it. This is how you have to win here. If Team Name win this fight, it is going to be disastrous for Team RuPaul. Seeker McGravy in trouble. Cuffer, giant axe swing. I don't think you're surviving this one, McGravy. Although that shout is going to keep them alive for just a brief moment. RuPaul trying his darndest to keep him up, but ain't happening. And with that checkpoint completed and the bot getting moving, this lead slowly but surely just making its way to this final checkpoint. It's going to be so hard for Team RuPaul to come back now.
Especially with that RuPaul stagger, right?
Yeah,
like
it's big. It's big.
It just gets even more difficult. They are coming up to some big ultimates, but we're going to get up to almost like 100 meters for Team Name, and they have the sound barrier as well. Like you're afraid of the rampage and the Kitsune rush coming, but if they're willing to just disengage, use the sound barrier if they overcommit, it's going to be very good for Team Name. Pedal also coming up to another Bob, just pumping out damage. Early rush.
Low. There's the pulse
Oh,
bomb,
Fish
but
Cake
it's
down.
actually a fly, but with Fish Cake dead, no sound barrier for Team Name. This is where you want to win. If you are Team RuPaul, you got to get some semblance of control over this game. As they'll disengage from Team Name. If they lose any, yeah, good shift. That coach gun just in time. The Gravy's been spot on with these knives, especially with the hitbox change. It does feel like they land more often than not.
Yeah, it's a huge pulse bomb by Apply. Really
There's
sort of
the
slowing
Bob.
things down.
Pedal, another coach gun. Apply dodges that damage and dodges the knockback with the recall. Speaking of recall, and that's exactly what Team RuPaul are all doing collectively.
Yeah, they see the Bob, realize that's not worth fighting into, just run away. They are giving up a lot of positioning of the bot though, so even if they do win this team fight, they're not going to get too much advantage from it. Bob?
Here comes the Bob from Seeker. Better Bob? Better Bob perhaps?
I don't even know if it was better Bob, it just kind of caused teammate to scatter.
Oh, what
huge.
an ultimate that is. Yeah, no chance you're surviving that one. I mean, Fish Cake not even pulling that sound barrier off of that.
Whoa,
But they're still going to go in though. Cuffer decides, no, not today. We're going to turn this one around. Sound barrier though from Fish Cake to keep them all alive in this fight. A later sound barrier here, questionable. Not using it against McGravy's rampage, but had full confidence in the rest of their team.
Wow, everyone just sort of throwing everything at the kitchen sink to stay alive in that fight. I thought that was a throw by Cuffer, but he hits enough people, gives himself the sustainability, and as you said, Fish Cake willing to double down with the sound barrier. And now Team RuPaul not getting any positioning from any of those teamfight wins, and it cost them a lot of their ultimates. So now we're back at the same corner. I feel like we've just been bouncing back and forth in this map. And forward spawn, worth knowing, Team Name does have forward spawn. Oh, dude.
My God. Doom's brains all over the pavement there. Seeker rips his head clean off. 2.5 minutes to go now as Apply and the gang are moving that bot up once again to that barricade. Seeker with a nice little high ground position too. He's got to be able to check Pelo. He's got to win that 1v1. As soon as Pelo acts scared, that's when Seeker can strike.
He's been doing a good job of matching Petal on this Ashe, getting picks, getting the balls, matching what needs to be done. And yeah, they can just keep holding.
Oh, what a pop! What? Doom with the Yeet Kobe, the pulse bomb onto the high ground, sticks the Lucio. Pedal also down, 2 pulse bombs, 2 kills for each Tracer now as Team RuPaul are fighting the 4v4. That bot slowly making its way back to the mid there, resetting the forward spawns for Team Name as Apply is trying to find his next victim. Comfort does end up falling to McGravy's knife as Apply just playing ring around the rosy with fish cakes. Same with RuPaul. That was a nice little double kill there from RuPaul and Apply. Just that pressure, a little bit too much for the backline of Team Name.
And Scuff using the Kitsune Rush very late in that fight, maybe thinking, yeah, we can turn this one around, but doesn't find any value. So that's exactly what Team RuPaul needed. Now, all of a sudden, they're in the driver's seat with the bot. They're getting meters. If they can get this checkpoint, it'll be huge. And Seeker's still holding on to the bomb.
No checkpoint allotted either to Team RuPaul there.
They're in a great spot, though. Look at this bomb.
Bob, Dynamite, and that AoE damage might be a little bit too much. Cuffer, oh, he's just taken the world of damage and then some. Another Bob. Hello, Bobby Bob on the point. Fish cake. Oh, Pedal is still... Pedal is kind of nasty. On the flank, on the Ashe. Who'd have thunk it?
Wow.
I mean, how is this working? And Pedal is just being kept alive by his Tracer of all people. Doom with a perfect peel. He doesn't end up going down, but Pedal once again comes up mad clutch.
What a sick play by Pedal. Like, that felt like the fight was over. Like, I was already calling it. Like, that's Team RuPaul getting back into this. But Pedal gets one pick, decides we can turn this around, drops the Bob, flanks around to give an off angle for his Bob. Picks up, what was that, 3 or 4 in the fight and keeps Team Name firmly in the lead.
Yeah, that was disgusting too, because Pedal put the Bob on the bot, so they couldn't actually get any progress. No checkpoint either. This is very sad for Team RuPaul. For 15 seconds to go, they're going to need to win at least a couple of team fights back-to-back within a chance. Nice little bit of damage there from Fishcakes, just poking away. He's got the sound barrier. Doesn't want to get rolled with the sticky bombs, but there you go. Doom once again starting off the fight with a kill. A 4v5 in the last fight of the map, potentially. Rampage, sound barrier, RuPaul with his ult as well. Everything thrown in, and Apply lands a double kill with a pulse. Team RuPaul refusing to go down.
Pedal gets stuck, sort of steps off of the bus and catches Fishcake in the crosshairs of the pulse bomb and absolutely gets 2. And now all of a sudden, over time, we're in push. Anything can happen. The only thing that Team RuPaul have to worry about is they threw everything at that just to even stay in the game. So Cuffer coming up with the Rampage. We know he's been clutch with it in the past. Can he do it? And now they should get the checkpoint. Unfortunately for them, there's going to be this waiting period, as we call it the butt scratch to Hex's demise, as they have to wait 10 seconds to be able to get the bot moving again.
Pedal again, bro will not stop killing. How is this even possible? He's getting away with so much. Axe swing and a miss there, and now applying a little bit of danger. How is he kept alive? I'm not entirely sure. Surely eventually falls. Cuffer with a rampage. That is surely it. OT wasn't enough for Team RuPaul to push it further than that checkpoint. Team Name coming up with a dub, putting themselves on match point. The salty run back in full effect. One more map away from landing themselves a spot in the grand finals.
Oof. Yeah, it felt like Team RuPaul were getting ahead full of steam, but Team Name just shut that down. And honestly, Cuffer once again being the driving force, just being very confident on this Junker Queen, backed by the Pedal Ashe. Just doesn't feel like Team RuPaul has been able to sort of match it, or at least deal with it. So they've just come to the conclusion, well, maybe we match it. They have a great hitscan player in Seeker. Let's see if they commit to that as we go further into the series.
I like that phrase you use, because I mean, it does come across in a weird way that Cuffer just looks confident on the Junker Queen, like knows, oh, I can still get away with this. We definitely can still go in. It's knowing the breakpoints, and just looks much more practiced than some of the other Junkers we've seen.
Well, I feel for some of that, too. You get the difference between like a player that's playing something because it's in the meta, but it's not like their thing, versus a player that's playing a hero that is now meta, and it is their thing. And that's the impression I get from Cuffa, is that, yeah, he's been here before. You know, Cuffa strikes me as something that, yeah, he's been playing a lot of Junker Queen, even when it wasn't that good, and now that's good. It's just great.
Yeah, and who started the term butt scratch? Yeah, like, Custom knows I hate that term so much.
I think when Hex was a producer, it was in like 2022 when Push first came out, and someone said it one time and everyone just sort of latched onto it, and I could hear Hex like visibly mad, and like even as production, like someone was saying, sometimes you just hear Hex go, It's not funny.
It's not funny, and it's a new map mode, so it's like just confusing. So if you're just like tuning in to like Owl for the first year, and you're like, oh, new map mode. Why do they keep saying butt scratch, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's
So
doing.
anyways,
That's what he's doing.
It's,
I mean, Jay, what do you call that mode?
it doesn't
Well,
give you
check
any
mode.
information at all.
I think it's the butt scratch, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think it is because it does it. He goes.
No, I understand where it comes from. It just like it doesn't inform the viewer what's happening at all. It's a checkpoint.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's like an Ajax. You say Ajax, people are not going to know what it
But
is.
I
No,
said
there's
Ajax.
trillions of people who have no idea what an
Trillions.
Ajax is.
Yeah, that is true.
That's
But
So here, like, just from a casting standpoint, you explain what it is and then call it like Ajax or a butt scratch, and then you can use it forward. It's the same way in like a legal document where you have to write out the whole company first and then thereafter known as whatever. You have to explain it at least once so people understand what the hell's going on. Otherwise, you're using code talk that people don't understand what's going
That's
on.
bad.
Anyway,
Hex,
I'm
this
not
is-
going to die on this hill. I don't care.
This is a little bit adjacent though to the old thing where like players would ask to be called something on broadcast and like their name like spelled out. You could not know what doing. Like the one I remember from back in the day was the player ZZA was like, I want to be called Pizza. It's like, well, add a P and I to
Yeah,
your
then
name.
change your
man.
name to
Like,
Pizza.
what are you doing?
I will say whatever's on that screen.
Yes,
exactly.
It's a very Ron Burgundy.
what was the one that happened recently? Who was the Probe? Probe was like,
Proby.
I want to be called Proby
Proby?
because that's how it's like, pronounced
That's
in Korean.
phonetically in
And
Korean, it would
so
be
we would call him
Proby,
Proby, and everyone's just like, question mark? Who the hell is Proby?
Probe,
Why
it's
are they
Probe.
saying Proby weird? It's like we're not doing it to fuck with the audience. We're doing it because that's what they told us they want to be called.
It's always the thing too. Like, I ask for pronunciation guides every single year of the Overwatch League, and I don't think I ever got one.
Yeah.
Like, I've always asked for one, but the thing is, as long as it's consistent, as long as everyone's calling the player that thing, it's
Yeah,
fine.
I don't
You
know.
can't go rogue and start calling Marvel Marv 1. Like, that can't be happening.
On the same note, I still feel like LR15 would have been better than Iris just because that was just funny.
Well, yeah, Iris is actually an interesting one because when he first came into the league, we were like, how do you want us to say your name? And he's like, I would like you to call me Iris. And we're like, okay, we're going to call you Iris. And then like a year later, he's like, I'd like to be called Iris. And we're like, what the fuck, man? Pick a lane. So it's been good. But like, honestly, it's been cool to see this series sort of like evolve and like Team Name to be once again taking it to Overwatch League level players,
It
right?
is
Once
crazy.
again, we have Seeker, we have like RuPaul, these legendary players, and Team Name, people less known, stepping up in a big way and sort of taking it to juggernaut players.
Jumper looked really good. I mean,
Yeah,
I was focused on the tracers, but just, like, kind of just doing the dirty work and doing the stuff. Like, we always look at
Yeah.
big pulse bombs and stuff, and I applied a huge pulse bomb, got a couple, but Doomed was there, like, peeling for his team, and you don't expect a tracer to be peeling for players. So just kind of some really good fundamental play I've seen from the tracers that aren't necessarily household names today.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, they're all coming out of the woodwork now. All the ranked warlords. You love to see it, honestly.
My time is now.
that's what I like about like open qualifiers though. You get a lot of people who
Yeah.
you don't know that show up.
I mean, the ecosystem is all wide open now, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, like, everything's open. You can start running face-it tournaments if you want to.
Yeah.
So,
Which is gonna be
yeah,
fun.
hopefully, I
Cool.
mean, it'd be nice if it comes back in and people are like, a company comes in and is like, oh, we can just run a tournament through Face-It super easily. Here's $5,000. Someone do it.
I also really hope that it's not just the top end. Like, I hope it's something of like, because the way Face It has is like you have an ELO, like when you start competing in their tournaments. It'd be cool if you can do like diamond tournaments, right? So like diamond teams can actually like play. Obviously, there's going to be smurfing. People are going to break the system, but for the most part, it'd be really cool to like have like individual ranks so everyone can feel like they compete.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the cool thing on the Face-It systems across most of the games they do, right, is just the idea that it's like they can go a step further in giving a little bit extra moderation, a little bit of organization that you can't necessarily put in like a default game ranked mode, right?
Yeah,
So, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, and as someone who used to run administration for tournaments and stuff, it is thankless and it is horrible. And no one wants to do it. It's like
God.
wrangling cats, right?
Yeah, dude, the number of times, like, especially for these kind of tournaments, like, the funniest thing is, like, we actually had this happen in our Face It tournament. So we played the first match, we lost, and then we went to play against another team. We're like, okay, we're ready to go. Okay, now we're focused up, we're locked in. And we get in the match with the other team. The other team's like, hey, yeah, my team decided they wanted to play Terraria. So they just,
We didn't even play our next
they
match.
just forfeited because they're like, yeah, we can't really be bothered playing. And then we had one team who didn't realize there were 2 matches like in the day. So it's just like, it's just funny, like trying to, as you said, wrangle cats and people that have no idea what's going on.
Also, extra administration, you had a lot of butt kissery that was going on too, where people would be like, hey, extra my fair caster, can I get invites to the next monthly mail?
Yeah, but like if you're gonna try to butter me up, at least don't like blatantly lie to me. Clearly, I'm not a favorite caster. Like, you know, I could read through that a little bit. I told this story yesterday. It's why I don't believe in scrimbucks, because everyone who's trying to get invited to a tournament, because we only did invites, like running opens. Like I think the GG ones were all like open bracket, but those were huge. And
we did hybrid for monthly mail. We had like a qualifier day, but it was like 6 invites.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So I was handing out invites, and pretty much that's what I was the most popular guy in Discord. Everyone's just like, "Hey, can my team get in? We haven't lost a scrim. We haven't lost a scrim."
Did you ever just think about just going like full like collusion and just be like, sure, $10?
There you go.
Start charging.
It would have
hell
been more
yeah.
money than I was making doing some of the other tournaments. So
On the same note, I was the accountability department. You would then have to sell me on it.
Oh god, that would have been funny having a bidding war because no one had any money in 2016.
Dude, 2016, that's where like some org went there is like, yo, you want to be with the big org? Oh, it's only $250 a month. It's, the one team in particular comes to mind. I'm not gonna say it.
there were some stories on that. Yeah. So there was the Wild West still back then.
I think we're going back to the Wild West. Yeah, there's been some rumors of a couple of teams coming back into the space.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good time. I'm just saying, OWCS is about to go crazy. Tournament admins, I will say, don't get enough love. Those guys and gals out there, like they do lord's work. Like it's crazy how much time they put in behind the scenes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
And the amount of
production
oh
too,
my
like-
god, the amount of like just random nonsense. I mean, Jay, you've experienced it recently. The amount of random nonsense that people come up to you and be like, "Yeah, this sucks. It doesn't work," and shit like that. It's like actually, it's probably
Fly
your fault,
the BP production screen. We want to give love to the people doing the
the
Lord's work
prod
of this
screen? Yeah,
tournament.
do it.
Let's give them some love while we're on the topic because I don't know if we can on the fly, but if you can.
There it is.
So you
He's
didn't
doing
hear
all the
Solomon's
production.
Okay.
Oh, man.
No, they didn't hear Solomon, by the way, I don't think. I think only we heard. So Solomon said, it's funny, I replaced it with this image.
Bro,
Well, I
dude,
mean-
you had great hair.
It was long. It was long. Wow.
Tense!
There was
God
more of it. There was
damn.
more of it.
Yeah, that was good.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Yep.
There's the squad.
Chat, can we get a massive W for the production team?
W production. Legends.
Yeah, tournament admins at the bottom. That's the most thankless there possibly is. People are just mad at you, and you're only doing your job.
That's why they're hiding like all the pain they have to go through pictures of animals that's going on there. They're just like,
Shout outs to everyone except for Bad Pachimari for ruining the tournament.
yeah. Aside from
Bad Pachimari? No,
Yeah.
not happening, Chief. Sorry, buddy. You
Why
cursed
is
Team
it-
RuPaul.
Why are they saying get it off my screen when it was my image? What the hell, dude?
No, they don't like false advertisement. Like things have changed.
That was actually really savage.
Jesus.
Oh my god! Damn! Okay, well, moving on from
Moving on to
Jay's
the
death.
game.
Yeah, I'm off the couch now, man.
I can't wait till ZP tries to get paid for this event.
It's in the mail, man. Don't worry about it.
It got lost in the mail.
That's how you know we're real back in esports, baby. It's lost in the post 6 months later.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky, bro, yeah.
You guys were getting... Oh, no. I remember doing tournaments for like 50 Blizzbucks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, That's how you guys are going to get it. You guys are going to get Overwatch tokens.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Not even the good ones. We're going to get legacy tokens.
Legacy
Oh,
tokens.
weapons.
No, please. God, that'd be crazy. All right, map number 4 now, Scott. Team name, Match Point. Making it all the way through the lower bracket. The salty run back is very much possible. At this point, I don't know. Momentum is so much in favor of team name, I just don't see. RuPaul has just got, like, I don't know, just so much to work on. Not work on, but like work with against team name. They have to deal with Pedal somehow. And Doom too,
Yeah.
to be fair. Like, not dealing with Pedal at this point is just, you're going to lose.
Yeah, well, I'm actually surprised to see Seeker not coming out on an Ashe, and with Apply coming out Genji, that makes me think, whoa, Copper, that is not where you want to be.
Hey, little Bastion action, little Bastion from Spawn.
Well, Cover just tried to play touch the Spawn action. They just came out with the Bastion rolling out, and Cover just had nowhere to go. So that here is banned. Yeah, actually true. gentleman's agreement not to play Bastion.
Good stuff. Honestly,
Actually-
mad respect.
Actually, Jay, did you come up with any limitations for the creator thing, or are we just going full send?
Whatever they want. They could do off rolls. They could do a sweaty game, one sweaty game if they want.
Yeah.
We could come up with anything on the fly.
Yeah, we could cook.
Yeah.
All right, but maybe they're still playing Bastion. So unethical win. If Team RuPaul wins, they're going to get
Unethical
disqualified.
win. Perfect.
I actually
like
don't think Bastion's very good.
unethical
Oh wow, Fly gets pedal for free.
Well, I say deal with Pedal, just send a Fly after him. Nice couple of resets there from Fly. Dude, this Genji is a goated.
Yeah, and that's with how late some of these deaths are coming, it potentially might be that they get the entire first point.
I think so. I mean, Fishcake's spawning last, or well, Doom's spawning last, but Fishcake's very far behind the rest of his team right now. Maybe touch? No.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
Taking a better position in the caves is way better there.
That's a quick first point as well. Like, I don't think I've seen 5 minutes on Shambali very often.
That's insane, yeah.
Doom, lurking with the Tracer, there's probably going to be a
Bastion.
Suzu.
Bastion
Ooh.
just goes turret mode and survives that. Apply already dead. Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Don't need a pulse bomb if your team has already fallen apart around you. Quite literally.
They've
if you're
been
the
committing
Bastion in this
ultimates in
case.
it when they're in these spots in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if you see RuPaul pop this.
I would be. I mean, maybe.
No, deciding
but
against it.
Yeah, it is. I think that would be a fool's errand to try that.
All right, Seeker. It was fun while it lasted, but it's time to get off the Bastion. This is gonna be like a
buddy,
Hydron Torb
it's
moment
done.
again.
No, surely not. He's got the ult, bro. It's so good. It's
Yeah,
so
actually,
good.
I will say people have gotten so good with the Bastion ult. Like some Bastion
if
one
you put
tricks,
it in
like
a triangle,
yeah,
you're dead.
if they
you're-
predict the way you're gonna dodge, like you just get kind of owned.
Yeah. It used to be probably one of the worst ones. I played against a Bastion the other day, by the way. Small anecdote. Bro was like using them one every 5 minutes. It took so
Oh,
long
yeah.
to use them. You just gotta use them instantly. Ooh, Seeker, okay. Little turret mode.
Oh,
Goodbye. Well, didn't have shift there. Turret mode in the Kitsune Rush, so that was about, what was that, 2 billion damage a second or something
I
ridiculous?
think it's around 3 actually,
Yeah,
but
that sounds
it's
about
just
right.
so much damage. And so, Seeker is just lurking with this Bastion. He's probably going to stay for the ult. I don't see him staying for too long. I guess he's finding value. I can talk as much trash as I want about this pick, but he's actually finding value and they're rolling. So we'll see.
I mean, if it works, it works. Here comes the ult. Boom, boom, boom. Where's it coming? I mean, with the
that's so
Kitsune
much
Rush.
damage.
Yeah, good luck actually hitting those. Oh, humongous ultimate there from Cuppa. A Rampage hitting 4 people. You're not surviving that. McGravy trying his hardest to turn it with his own Rampage, but no one does it like Cuppa.
Yeah. Seeker switches off Bastion, goes back to Bastion. All right, so I feel like he was just shooting a grenade out of that. Ooh, this is an interesting thing. I don't think I've ever seen anyone go out this door. Oh, applied it.
Oh, there he did.
He used his dash, and now he's in trouble. Yeah, Doom gets caught. Was that a TP Suzu? No, just throwing a Suzu, trying to save him a little bit. Doesn't have enough finding it. And this might have been an overextension here from Team Name. Like, they're so far away from the point that maybe they're hoping to get the card to go back a
Right.
lot, but if they can get a couple of kills, it'll be all right. And it doesn't look like they will lose the second checkpoint, so maybe not a terrible decision, but...
That can't move back quite a way. I don't think it's that bad at all. They're definitely not going to lose second. Fishcake spawning last, going to be able to taxi the rest of their team. Team RuPaul do have a blade, though, I will say. No sound barrier for Team Name, so that will slice things open.
All right. You can see they do get back into this corner, so they're holding the position. Apply Blade is like the thing that they're hoping to lean on here, but we've seen how difficult it can be to get value. Maybe paired with the Kitsune Rush, you'll be able to move it, attack like, oh my god, I don't even know what the attack speed with a Kitsune Blade.
Too much. There's the blade. It's been pulled and applied. Oh my blade! What is this? Holy! Was he Demon Slayer?
Yeah,
Jesus! Apply. How many swings a second was that? That is absurd. Noob Genji buff plus the Kitsune Rush. I've never seen Genji move so quick.
Yeah, that is actually so funny. I think Doom popped their blade as well. Didn't manage to find anywhere near as much value, and now we're going 3 minutes remaining into the final point. You were sort of complaining about third point Shimbali in the past, Jack. I actually think Segan's more of an issue. So if you get here with enough time, it's pretty easy to full cap.
Well, one thing is going to stand in their way. It's
Yo,
Bob.
Boba time.
But, oh, okay. Well, no, it's actually Bob time stop.
Oh, sorry.
In his back pocket. Yeah. Please pay attention. Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm focused on my Boba and my big balls.
Okay, buddy.
Also got big balls.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, Gracie almost landed. No Bob used either. That's kind of nice. Only 1-0 in that team fight.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do, right? They use the Kitsune Rush, catch the Team RuPaul off guard, and now they can set Petal up on the high ground. And this is like really where the difficulty of this third point comes, is like getting through this choke. Because there's not any other flank options, you're kind of walking into a meat grinder. That's why Apply switch over to the Ashe can at least provide some level of pressure and value without having to walk through the choke.
Going around the corner, hits the tank. Doom almost getting diff there, has to recall. Here comes the Bob, Doom pretty low. Peel from Fishcake. Seeker gets out too. Forced to Suzu out. Did the front lines of team name, so not too bad. Just waiting for the Bob to disappear, then go for the re-engage. Aggressive pulse by Doom, goes wide. No DPS ults now for this next fight.
Yeah. They were just sort of waiting it out. Yeah, obviously they didn't find a lot of value with the ultimates, but they at least slow things down, right? Minute 20 remaining. The issue they have to be careful of is Team RuPaul is coming up to 5 ultimates, well, at least 4.5.
Not sure who hit with that Gracie, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Seeker misblink, hits his little head on the little wall there. Ends up going down to a boop. 1 minute to go. Ooh. Okay,
Cover gets Apply late as well. This could be another stagger that are going to slow things down there. But as I said, Team RuPaul coming up to a lot of ultimates. The card's actually pretty far forward as well. If they win one team fight, it's going to be very difficult for Team Name to get back.
So many ults though for Team RuPaul. Ideally you don't want to overlay too many. You want to force out Fishcake's ult somehow. That beat has been the saving grace for Team Name more often than not. There's the rush from RuPaul to start us off. McGravy jostling on the points. Pulse bomb missing from Seeker as McGravy now swinging his axe and hits the rampage and hits 2. Fishcake lays down the sound barrier. SK as well, so everybody's got a lot of overhealth. No one dying just yet, but this better rampage coming out, hitting Gravy and Seeker. Focus fire, where is it? Gravy just taking meat shot after meat shot coming out from Cuffer, and Pedal all the way in the back line was just clocking heads. And Team RuPaul, they end up going down, and with 5 seconds to go, Team Name just holding that point just before that last corner. Not a bad push though, I will say. Pretty tough map to finish.
Meat shot after meat shot after meat shot.
Hey,
New call just dropped, you know? I feel like you got inspiration from somewhere there, Jack.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was pretty good. Yeah, no, that was really well played from Team Name. I feel like they finally worked out a way how to stabilize. That's where Petal was starting to get like top tier value. And I said Team RuPaul had a lot of ultimates, but they did the thing where they're just playing reactionary. You understand that you have the advantage to be able to play defensive, and they were just able to hold on. So it was looking a little rough after the first point and then the second point, but finally able to find their footing. And that's a pretty holdable spot, especially because the card didn't get too far through the third point, right? Like, it's only 47 meters. It's like halfway through the third point, so definitely attainable for Team Name. And if they win this, they cap this out, they're going to the grand finals, baby. This is for $1,000.
It's for $1,000. Yeah, maybe some more if they do end up winning. We'll see. Although, you know, Infection is looking pretty sick, so we'll see if they can get revenge. Well, not revenge, sorry, but just the straight dub. Any Bastion?
Keep
Any
talking,
Bastion
Jack.
mains in the chat?
I'm eating my boba. Or
That's
drinking
fine.
my boba.
That's fine, buddy. That's fine.
You like the small balls?
Well, no, I got the big balls. Honestly, I'm not usually a big balls kind of guy, but the big balls are hidden.
Yeah, the big balls are hitting.
Yeah, yeah.
They're very chewy in a good way.
Yeah, you don't want them too chewy. You just want a little bit of chew on it. Yeah, so when you're nibbling on it, it's not too bad.
So true.
You guys have
so
the
true.
sense of humor of toddlers.
Yeah, and it's perfect. We play Overwatch, bro.
Yeah. Wait, bro, we're on Twitch right now.
Yeah, we're on Twitch.
You watch my stream all the time, man.
Chat's kept W in, it's all good.
Take my video game seriously.
No, I don't think I will. We'll talk about big balls on stream. Nice first fight though from Team Name. Not bad at all. No spawn Bastion, sadly. No trolling from Seeker either. This is so sad.
Yeah, no trolling. I'm a big fan of the trolls. That was actually like such a clean team fight win. Like they didn't even like take them any time at all. Maybe they're gonna get in with 5 minutes remaining if they win this team fight. And we're going back to the old chestnut where it applies on the Genji. They need to find a way to get on top of Petal. Like this has been the back and forth that we've seen throughout the entire series.
There you
They're
go.
going with the rush.
Everybody just washing over the waterfall, trying to kill Petal. But still, Petal gets a dynamite kill on SK. Like, it doesn't matter. He stands up, bumps their chest, get out of it. It's just crazy how much they're able to survive with these dives. Just insane. Ridiculous peel, too, from the backline to save Petal more often than not. Only 2 people left remaining, though. A couple of people on the payload. Is Team RuPaul? I mean, surely they know, obviously, how many kills they've got. So
I think
they
RuPaul's
should be
going to
able
go
to get
for
the
it.
touch. Yeah, I mean, you just Suzu yourself if you really need to. And there's the drop. Okay, 0.27.
Oh, Seeker dies.
That's not great. Not
That's
great
really
at
bad.
all.
Because what's going to happen is now, like, Seeker doesn't get the recall off, so now they have to just int in. And
yeah.
the worst thing about it is Team Name is going to get more ultimates, they're going to get the cap, and it's going to cost them almost nothing, right? Plus, on top of that, they get the positioning. One of the hardest parts of this entire second point is getting it up that little zigzag area where they can overlook you. Team Name will have full positioning. It's going to be harder for Team RuPaul to sort of stabilize on the second point.
Let's do a little listening, though, with one of the teams, and we can get a little peep into the comms.
Pause, champ.
Maybe Solomon lied. Huh.
5-0. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
here we go.
We're hearing him.
Let him have this. Let him have this.
Here, you want? No problem.
One queen.
I'm
Multi.
I'm all set. Take trade, take trade.
No, I
What
can't.
they use? Good one.
Road, Bob.
Queen. They use everything.
We have
Use-
plating.
Yeah.
Let's go fast. We can touch maybe.
Can we get a W production in chat?
That
That
is-
was so sick.
That is
That
my
was
favorite. When you can listen to the comms is amazing.
Even when they're
comms?
dejected and losing.
Yeah.
It sounds good. Nice little touch. Doom's going to try and just sort out RuPaul in the backline there. SK, they got the beat, and you heard the call in the chat as well.
Exactly.
They know they got no ults, so they can just go super aggro. There's the blade. Any kills? Apply just hitting the deflect there. More of a scare tactic. Doom just wrong place, wrong time, just torn in half by Apply's blade. That's one.
Yeah, that's one. It's going to be interesting to see Team Name. They wanted to stick around for just a little bit, but there's too much damage coming onto them now. Doom is coming back into this fight, so Team RuPaul is going to need to use ultimates to stay in this. Is SK going to use the sound barrier with the pick on the pedal?
Need to. There's no way.
No need to. Yeah, you're right.
No way. Nice little kill onto pedal there, backed all the way up to 3 minutes, basically, we'll call that, on the clock. Still got a lot of time. They're chilling like a villain.
Yeah. So that was great recognition there from Team RuPaul. As they said, they knew they didn't have ultimates, just pop the blade. Smart by Apply to go back, gets the kill on the Doomed, and now they're snowballing those types of things. 2.5 minutes remaining for this second point. But Team Name, because they used all their ultimates like a minute ago, they're all coming up. So that's what Team RuPaul have to be careful of.
There's the rush. Doom with the pulse bomb, looking for a target. Waits for the Suzu. There's the stick. But no, a nice little recall from Seeker. And it actually ends up taking Doomed out. God, that pulse bomb, like a goose driving a car, bro. It did not work. Kitsune rush from Team Name, now rocking up to the point. Nice little Suzu from Scuffed. Once again, dodging out a lot of that damage. But this sound barrier from Fishcake is going to keep them alive. But Gravy, unfortunately, just not receiving that one from SK as Cuffer looks for a target. A knife going a little bit wide there, almost hitting RuPaul. Maybe he was trying to drag them back in to try and execute the kill. But there's the rampage. A boot from SK, but it's not enough. They can't get away as Doom chases for the kill. 2.26 meters to go before that point is locked in place. And the Bob is going to help them seal the deal. Team Name capping point 2 with 3 minutes to go.
And only need to go 47 meters as well, Jack, right? Like, they can even take it slow, just wait for all their ultimates to come out. They're not winning a lot of team fights, but they're just winning the ones that matter. They're getting up all their ultimates, they're throwing the kitchen sink at Team RuPaul, and they just cannot sustain through it, and that's caused Seeker to switch over to the Ashe.
Good along the sidelines as well, to be fair. They just got to clear this sideline. Yeah, Scuff for 1 HP. I mean, Doom just spent too long there, so he can't recall to the rest of his team, so they're going to have to just play around all this space that they've created. Still being rather cheeky. Apply with the blade, spots the Lucio, misses the dash, and misses the slash. Cover now in his sights, but look, Pedal is waiting there for Apply. No way you don't go in without a nano. And there's no Arnas to be seen, unfortunately, for the Genji. Fishcake does end up suffering the first death of this engagement. Zax goes a little short, but it's all about Team RuPaul's defense. Doom with the pulse bomb, spots the Tracer, but there's the floor pulse. Applies one! Nice little blinks back and a recall from Doom. Doom is just creating so much space for the team right now. It's going to be a little 2v1-2. SK's got to stay alive. They cannot go down. Returning to the rest of their teams, a smart play, but Seeker dead. Both Ashes now off the field. It's all about spawn positions now. They're both pretty close to each other. That golden box of victory looking rather tantalizing for team name. A nice little axe swing there from McGrave as he tries to clear cover of the point, but he can't quite do it. No Rampage in sight and no teammates either. He needs help finishing these kills. A nice knife onto Fishcake, but no, RuPaul and Gravy are already dead. A Rampage onto Apply, and Team Name are going to be able to sink this one in. That beat came a little bit too late for Team RuPaul, and Team Name head to the finals.
Ooh, SK had that sound barrier. It was just a second too late. I don't think they were actually in the team fight just yet. And it was just too much Team Name, too oppressive, too consistent throughout the entirety of this series. And as you said, Jack, they're taking that $1,000 and they're going to the upper bracket. The salty run back through the lower bracket is complete for Team Name.
Mad respect to Scuffed in the chat as well. We 4-0 them.
We 4-0 them. Yeah, do it for us.
Easy collab.
I'm really excited for this next game.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
It's going to be a good one.
You got to give a ton of credit to the supports because they don't always show up, and we don't always get them on the observers. But like the one thing is, you saw Doomed pop up with 10-player kill streak.
Yeah.
And at the end, you saw Kuffa pop up 15-player kill streak. That doesn't happen in a vacuum. That's your supports are keeping you up for that. That's crazy good. Yeah, team just looks really well-rounded.
Yeah.
So like, there's not like a glaring weakness. They've got this particular style they like to play. Saw yesterday too. I think like the Curie from Scuff puts out so much damage. Kind of underrated. We always think of like RuPaul as like just that guy who's going to be hitting the mechanics, but Scuff's no slouch on that Curie either.
Also important to note here, Bad Patchmar did predict Team RuPaul to win it all, so nothing has changed in the world.
Another victim.
Yeah.
Wait, it's the Grim Reaper meme as they're going door to door. Yeah, it's a classic.
Actually.
I got in trouble for putting that on broadcast.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
Why would you
really?
get in trouble?
It's almost always has to do with like copyright or something. Someone's like, "Oh, does somebody own that image?" I'm like, "I don't know. I hope not." But like,
Someone has an NFT of it, bro.
Yeah. You can't use that, bro.
We started just adopting like, let's ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah.
Because if we try to run
Easiest
everything
way to
through
get
legal, like we'll just never get anything on air. So.
Yeah.
True.
Oh man, do you think? Okay, so do you think there's a world in which Team Name can go up against this Infection team? Because we talked about it in the past, but like we know that Team Infection wants to play Ramatra. They play Ramatra BAP, they play it pretty much everywhere. But I really like the Junker Queen versus the Ramatra setup, and I wonder if that's going to force Team Infection to swap, or maybe this is where the Queen meets its match.
I think personally, you've hit on the key issue because I look at this entire thing and it's like, okay, I think that you have a comfort pick with Kuffa, picking the Junker Queen, playing at a high level. If you get to a point where Infection goes, we need to play Junker Queen to compete, it's a massive advantage for Team Name.
Yep.
So it's kind of taking it to the limit, right? It's like, if Junker Queen is the right thing to play and all the other parts are going well, I think Team Name has a great chance of being a dark horse through the lower bracket.
Especially with the Petal Ash, right? That seems to be a wrinkle that Team RuPaul did not know how to deal with, and that could be a continuous thorn in the side of Team Infection.
Especially a team that wanted to run Soldier a lot.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The Ash being able to deal with Soldier, like I kind of just want to make them play Blizzard World and see what happens. Like, that seems like it'd be a good map for those two teams to play against. Yep. We have the show match up before that, right?
Yeah, we do.
Content creators. So we'll let this one simmer for a little while while everyone makes their predictions here. But here's how we got here.
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, Team Infection yet to drop a map. They went 3-0 again today.
Yeah. They're
So,
9-0. This is ridiculous.
And who we got coming to the Creator Show match, Jay?
You've had 24 hours to think about it.
You're throwing me under the bus here, right?
It's your tournament, bro.
I can do it. So we have Flats.
Okay.
We have Fitzy. We have Avery Jean.
Okay.
We have Boger. We have Cal. Kefri. We have.
Jay.
That's a great question. Jake. We have Jake. I forgot about Jake.
Yeah, Jake.
Okay. We have I'm blanking on his name. Hold up.
already exceeded my expectations. So I'm so
No,
proud
no,
of you.
Yeah,
I
so
got
proud of
you. I
right
got
now.
you. Hold on. We got
What about long fingers guy?
Oh, we have Waleed. Long fingers guy. I love that. Waleed. I like how you can say that and you know who you're talking about. And then, God, I'm blanking on his name. He's a support player as well. You know who I'm talking about, probably. I'm blanking on his name.
Yeah, all support players know all others.
That guy,
We all know
plays
each other.
support.
We all know each other.
That's vaguely classist somehow.
I gotta bring it up now. I gotta
There's
bring it
just
up.
so few of them, you know.
No, I got this. I got this.
Bastion main?
We have. I think I said Bastion main, did I not?
I don't think you said Bastion main.
No, we have. Oh, you know what? Oh, Rack Attack.
Rack
Oh,
Attack.
there
Yeah,
you go.
Okay, nice.
I do know
and
Rack Attack.
PGE.
Oh, PGE. There you
Yeah.
go.
PG. PG's really good.
Cool.
Damn, yeah. Yeah, we know and love Rack Attack. Please no Life Wheeler.
Please no Life Weaver.
You don't like Life Weaver, Jack?
Oh, he's pretty, yeah, you know. I like, no, I do like Life Weaver actually, because when the enemy team picks him, I can just kill him over and over and over again. It's great. Keep picking him in your rank games against me. It's good.
I actually don't like playing against Life Weaver. I think it's very frustrating to play against. Even though it's not good,
Against
it's
the pull?
frustrating. Yeah.
The-
Oh,
the
and
pull is
heal.
really
It's just a
annoying.
lot of healing.
Yeah.
Jaws, you maybe it's because it was like later in the day, but you had much better responses late in the day when someone asked you if a hero was good or not. You just there's 2 words, name of the hero, and
yeah.
They're
it
bad.
was direct.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you just got to be direct sometimes. That's fine.
I
I've just been done yapping.
I believe your
saying.
exact words yesterday were "Maga sucks." You're just like,
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong
think
about that?
He's right.
Well, Abe, honestly, we saw some upside of Malga yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see Malga today, but yeah,
Upside.
it was all right.
Bro, the only upside he's seeing is when he's laying on his back dead, bro. The pick is bad. We're seeing more Queen. Jay, was everybody... Please say people are half trolling in the show match. I want to see Bastion main only on Bastion, of course. It's got to be. I know
mean,
Jake's
feel
going to be
like-
try-harding, but like everybody
I
else
feel
gotta-
like I feel
Jake's
like
been
one
scrimming
game-
for the last
Yeah.
3 weeks.
I feel like one game they could take seriously, and then the rest they could just troll around, do
Yeah,
whatever off
perfect.
roll.
I mean, we've clearly said that there's no prizes, so they're just playing for pride and
Yeah.
viewers. Yeah.
yeah, but Jake doesn't lose show matches. Like
Yeah.
I still never.
It's actually good that you have Jake here because Jake will want to win no matter what.
Wait,
Yeah,
is
it's
it- why did I lose my show match with him?
I don't know.
Ooh,
I-
that's
well,
at
I-
the grand finals.
well,
we
you
lost.
You need to look inwards a little bit more.
Oh, no, no.
What you have to ask yourself is
No way.
why did Jake have to visit the chiropractor for 8 weeks after that show match?
No way. He was playing support. He was
Yeah.
playing healer, actually. Is what it's
Well,
called.
yeah,
Was that the year he was playing healer? Remember when he kind of like flew?
Yeah,
to
he
Outlaws?
played Brig,
Played
yeah,
Brig
yeah.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons the talent takedown shut down because in 20 was it
He played
2020 or
Zarya.
2021?
in
I don't know.
2020.
I think it was either 2020. I think it was 2020. But like Jake, so we had Frankie. You know Frankie.
Oh, he played Zarya. He
host-
played
host,
Tracer.
Yeah, you guys
yeah.
went
She's a
way
host
too
for
try.
like CS:GO and stuff like that. So Frankie was on our team, and she was filling in for Zoe because I can't remember why. But yeah, but like so she was doing the Overwatch stuff. So she's like, "Oh, we'll get you in on the show match." She's like, "I haven't played a lot of Overwatch in my past." We're like, "It's fine. We'll put you on Moira. It'll be fine." Jake on Tracer.
Oh,
On the
no.
other
Spawn
team,
camped.
he literally is like, "We're gonna spawn camp her, and
He's
then
so
she's not gonna be able to do
bad.
anything." And literally,
fucked up.
that was the entire show match. And that team was scrimming like weeks before they were VOD reviewing.
did, yeah.
And then
We did
my
do that.
team, we just showed up. We were like,
Yeah.
we'll have fun. So we got dominated so hard that everyone was like, "I don't want to play again." I was literally like,
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
"I'm not playing a show
Yeah,
match
I mean,
again."
Jake has the same energy as like asking Michael Jordan to like miss a shot for like kids to like.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that's just how it is. That's how it is for your competitor, I suppose.
Fine.
It was a good time. No, yeah, the show match. Show match is always good fun, no matter where they are, no matter who's playing. It's always good. It's always good.
Were we gonna
laugh.
put restrictions on him for like any of the maps? Like you can't play your main role or anything?
I mean, we could if we really wanted to.
How
I'm
about
pretty
we?
sure.
Yeah, let's just let them figure out. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah,
look at
yeah.
some chat banter or something and be like, yeah. And maybe we could do map picks with like an honorable Torb melee 1v1.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, there you go. I mean, we do have flats against Bogar as like I'm guessing the tank matchup, so they could probably.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I was gonna say Torb Hammer right now, but no.
What's a tank equivalent?
Right, it's got to be Ryan, right?
Reinhardt 1v1.
What if it was
Yeah.
Wrecking Ball
Straight
and
up.
you can only roll over each other?
That would take a very long time.
That would suck, bro.
Especially with the regen now.
He already doesn't die. Like,
Yeah.
Are we gonna do a listen in as well? hopefully.
Oh?
for the team.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And so yeah,
If
we
we
generally
can.
just have we've had like 2 people kind of cast it, but I think for this content creator, let's all just hang out.
Yeah, I'll be right.
Yeah,
I gotta eat
I
my
like it.
sandwich though first. Wait, is the
I will
sandwich
also
good?
eat
How was the
sandwich.
sandwich?
That was good.
pretty
Good
good.
choice. You picked it.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Jackie, gonna be able to hang out,
I
even if
will
you're quiet.
get food, but yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I feel like you should
I will
like go
vibe.
eat now if you want.
Yeah, I will.
I'll wait
probably
until
go
it
eat.
starts. It's fine. Then you guys
Yeah.
can vibe.
Yeah, I mean obviously we don't have much of a standard here on the desk. I mean, just question, but what did everyone get, by the way?
I got the brown sugar milk tea with big balls.
Yeah, I think
Big
we
balls?
had something similar.
We had the large creme brulee with
Creme brulee.
Yeah,
I want
that
creme
sounds
brulee
so
too.
that was a good one.
Yeah.
Never had it before.
Mine was called a large brown sugar dirioka.
Ah.
Dirioka.
Well, I
What?
think it's because there's a deer on the thing. I don't know if it shows up. There's a deer, like...
Oh,
Free
it's that
advertising.
brand or whatever. Oh,
Well, you can't see the full thing. You don't even know the name of it. No free advertising.
It's not even like
Is that a brand?
I don't know if it's it's the first time I've had boba in well over years, I think.
Yeah. Don't take this the wrong way. You don't seem like a boba guy.
What do you mean?
It's just like Skay's like, what is he implying by this statement?
No, like it doesn't make perfect sense, but yeah, it's totally right.
Yeah.
Cousin and I spent enough time together that we kind of just
we know each other a
know
little.
each other pretty well. I had a nostalgia moment when I was sitting in like the chairs waiting for you guys to get here.
Oh,
I'm
bro.
like, man,
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember just walking through here and seeing Custa sleeping and watching 8-Back at the same time.
Dude, that was my that was my thing because we used to have to drive down here like super early on like weekends, and then APAC would have happened the night before.
Oh, no.
So I would be watching, I'd be like watching the games that happened to sort of like work out what happened. But then I would end up just like falling asleep in the sun. You know, like the outdoor like chairs over there.
yeah.
It's just me like, it's just like passed out. It was good times.
Yeah, the Blizzard campus is a weird feeling on the weekends, like Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
It's a ghost town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it got to the point where I'm like, where we say we'd have to work on like a
Oh, here you
Thursday
go.
or Friday. I'm like, I hate that there's people here.
I
These
love.
employees doing it.
I love how Waleed is on Team Freak. Those freakishly long fingers, man. I'm sorry. But
I've never seen, like, I don't even know what you guys are referring to here. Like, I'm out of the loop.
I'm pretty sure maybe Solomon or Megatron can send Solomon a picture of Waleed's fingers for everyone to see.
I've never seen them. I've just heard about them.
Oh no, it's tough.
Are we talking like double normal life? Like, what's going on?
Well, hopefully I'll let you.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, picture's worth 1,000 words.
Yeah,
Team
I don't wanna
Glip
call-
Glorp.
I don't want to call him out, but
Dude, that emote is crazy. Get
Glip
Glip
Glorp?
Glorp in the chat right now. That emote goes hard.
We can't tell. We just see Glip Glorp.
Oh, that
Wait,
emote.
what?
It's just a green alien cat thing. It looks sick.
Yeah, I don't think we have BTTV installed over here.
Yeah.
This is so
We're,
sad.
we're a little bit low tech right now.
that's what it looks like.
Oh, yeah, classic.
Yeah.
Little weird alien type thing.
I mean, they're both aliens, right? Team Freak as well.
Team Freak. Generic gray alien. With a smirk.
Jack with the shades somehow. Jack's obviously got an alien.
Yeah, what the hell? Look
preference.
at Glip Glorp. It's sick.
Yeah, he's just
Look at
it's like,
green, dude.
classic aliens are enough for me anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Bro, you remember when the alien got found in South America somewhere
Oh, yeah,
recently?
yeah. That was sick, bro.
Dude, I think I got a message from Matt like 3 different times. Like, bro, you see the alien? That shit's crazy.
What's crazy is that he wasn't messaging you about the NBA. Like,
Oh no, that was after.
That's
That was
bullshit.
after I put my foot in the door. So
Bro, me and Abra are all over that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
shit.
no.
oh
of
no,
the
oh
aliens.
god.
I mean, when I see we were working with Avril one night too, and like
Yeah.
pretty much everyone's like trying to prep, and we have production talking to us, and then me and Avril are like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, oh, disclosure's gonna be so crazy, bro. And we start sending all these links. we just talk about UFOs and aliens for like an
real.
hour.
If you ever need to fill time on a broadcast, the emergency button is just like call Avril, tell him, talk about aliens.
talk about the aliens. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm getting my sandwich.
Have at it.
Yes, I'm
Food time.
gonna grab some food too.
All right, wait, which team do we? I'm Team Glip Glorp. Let's go Glip Glorp.
Look at him go. He's going to grab a sandwich.
Can we have the rosters again? Maybe I'll make a prediction as well. Thank you. Production
Yeah.
so quick.
They are quick.
I I like Team Freak.
I like Glip Glorp. I'll be honest. It is a Jake bias here, but just go. I know what is included within the Jake package here, so yeah, probably Glip Glorp.
See, I know this is not going to be like super logical, but like Glip Corp has 7 players, and I guarantee you everyone's going to want to play. So they're going to have some subs out, going to mess up their rhythm. But you just have a 6 players rather, and Team Freak just has solid 5. You guys can play the whole time, set in, no distractions, no rotations, just solid 5. And also, I mean, I've seen Waleed play enough with Jay, and good DPS player, flats obviously. Maybe force some Reinhardt play, get in there. So yeah, and then I mean, Rectek's an all player. We're for morale, right?
Yeah. No, all that's logical. I just think Glip has probably scrimmed like 40 hours in the last 20.
I don't know. Jake was making content. He was too busy to put together a scrim. He put together some video. I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. They have your little predictions down there.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
You know, just to tie it up, I'm going to go with hexagrams as well. I'm going to go Team Free, just so it's even.
It's
Okay. And then Jaws is going to be the decider here.
It's actually really cool. I mean, he's getting food, so I don't think he's going to be here in time.
True.
Well, I don't know. Like,
Is this how it feels when you guys cast games? So,
What, like
I
filling?
no, not filling, but now, like, since it's like a caster, a streamer showdown, like I know the streamer, so it feels better. I can make fun of them and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Pretty much.
I don't think Jack will be long. I mean, remember, he's in the UK. He just has to grab some British food. Like, how complicated could it be?
It's like beans on toast or something.
Yeah. He'll be back. For a deciding vote. Did kind of work out. We have like 2 greens in the middle and then surrounded by the gray.
Is this gonna be like best of 3?
I think it's a best of 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, yeah, okay.
Oh, first of
of
3.
3 is fine. Don't really see many draws anymore now that 2 control point is
Yeah.
out of
Yo,
so.
just to summon real chaos here, because we're stuck waiting a little bit anyways. BP, what's the pick? Who do you think's gonna win, so we know who's actually gonna win?
That's like 30
Oh, I
seconds
like that.
behind.
I know. At least a 30-second delay.
Beans on toast is good. It might be. I've never dared to try
like
beans on
toast.
toast. I like beans and I like toast, so it can't be terrible.
Yeah, but for
It's not
breakfast?
Mm. I also don't like the way the British do bacon.
Oh no.
It's not. Yeah, it's like ham slices. It's even more
Yeah.
Canadian than Canadian bacon.
It's not crispy.
You gotta have it
Yeah.
crispy.
Yeah,
Chewy bacon is just an L.
but see, I don't mind chewy bacon. If I
Yeah.
go to a diner, I'll get bacon in the rain. That's what they call it in diner slang.
in the rain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
soggy bacon, but it's still American bacon, where it's like, it's just different. British bacon's just ham slices,
Uh oh.
It's not great.
Said Rack Attack.
rashers.
Gets his first win here. All right.
Rack Attack gets his first win here. Rack Attack was on
He was on
Team Freak,
Yeah, not Jake. So
Team Free.
Yeah.
all right, I feel confident in my prediction now.
Oh, well, I feel like I'm cursed.
You think he does it on purpose on this point, BP?
I don't know.
Maybe he's just really good at predicting and purposely. Because he's gone way, way past like the idea where it's a coincidence at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there was that Super Bowl pred, right? Like, it's like, yeah, halfway through the third, like, Niners win this. And I was like, I don't think so.
Honestly, I feel like he should be careful because he's getting to the point where like you're getting the attention of Vegas bookies, and like that's how you just end up disappearing. You know, like you don't mess with the money, and then BP's starting to mess with the money.
Ah, Vegas is soft nowadays. They say like 1950s Sinatra Vegas, where they're gangsters, all corporate owned and everything.
Oh yeah.
New Vegas is Disney World.
Wait, didn't you guys say someone actually put money on, like, against what BP picked and, like, they won?
Yeah, you can do like indexes. I'm sure someone's following it, but like the reverse index that I know is like, Jim Cramer does Mad Money, and lunatic, but someone does like a reverse Cramer index, and it's been performing like above the S&P 500
Oh, I mean, I can imagine.
for years.
But he gets paid to talk about it on TV.
Yeah, no, I don't even invest in smart stocks. Like, I have someone else for that. I invest in the dumbest stuff possible because I like watching money go up 5,000 and down 10,000 at the same day.
Oh my God.
It's exciting.
Trains your mental.
It's exciting.
No, actually, it has to be exciting right now is the tournament admins having to wrangle that many content creators into one lobby.
Because they're probably like in a ranked game and just like, oh, just let me finish my
Yeah,
ranking.
I was actually spent the week with the content creators and Megan trying to, like, you know, rally all of us up. Nah.
Oh, it's
Nah.
the most thankless job in esports is like creator relations, because you have to get these people to either do something or be in a place at the same time. Not Jay. Jay's great, but the average, oh boy.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen some talent managers have a pretty rough job too.
Oh yeah.
Trying to find where people are at and get them on stage and whatnot.
Look, I just know talent-wise, I always is like, hey, the meeting's at this time, I'll make the meeting. I don't know if I even missed the meeting, but if I did, it was like one.
No, everyone's in their voice comms.
Yeah, we're almost there, it says.
Oh, everyone in team what was it? Team Freak are muted. I don't like that.
No need for comms.
Oh look. Wait, can we have production put up Waleed's finger and
That's not a finger.
hashtag talent? Look at this.
No.
He's flicking me off because I flicked him off. Look.
I thought he was holding a thermometer.
Oh, look at it.
What?
Oh my god, dude.
That what?
Custer, are you watching the stream? Oh, can production put that up? You guys need to see it.
I mean, I guess
So-
the alien logos are starting to make sense.
That
Like the second one. The second one. Look at this. I said, dude, that finger, I can see it from here. It's Photoshop, dude. Look.
it is a Photoshop. Hey, no.
Oh, I need chat to see that, man. Oh, look at it. Look how big his finger. Look at mine in the background. And then look at his, dude.
Well, now I can't tell if you have stubby fingers or he has long ones.
Dude. Oh, I love it. I'm sorry, Waleed.
Oh, what was the old thing, Inspector Gadget? Like, it's just like-
Love you, Waleed, but I had to do it, man. I had to do it.
That's how he's able to click so many heads. Finger power.
how much does that finger lift? Probably more than anyone else in here.
He said, dude, how do I even defend myself?
I feel like part of this was my fault because like I mentioned I'm like so I was looking through like the content creators earlier. I'm like, yeah, I think I only kind of know what lead from your chat. It's like long fingers, right? And that just put the idea in your head.
He's like, yo.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be known for something, man. It's not that bad. Long fingers.
Also, yes, how to defend yourself. It's like, look, if you ever watch like an episode of The Three Stooges, you now have like the most lethal hands in the universe. The eye poke.
Poor Waleed. Meg's gonna be happy. At least she's not the attention of your ire.
True.
You're so mean to Meg in your chat.
But
Is it because her name's Meg? Is it like the Family Guy thing?
yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. Takes it pretty well.
No, she's. I mean, I banter with her when we duo, and then I don't know. She's in my chat a lot. So
All right. So Solomon's let us know listenings will be fun for this, but he'll wait for us to call it. So better call it.
I'll wait for you guys to call for it. All right, Jay, you have to call for it though.
Oh.
Whenever you want it.
I kind of want to hear if Jake is like already doing like his field marshal thing right now.
Yeah, you know what? Can we listen in on Jake's beginning speech? Is that possible?
He's definitely giving one.
He's giving one. He gave one when we did the Creator Show match.
It's a very quiet speech.
Well, we'll try. We'll wait for it. He'll tell us when it's coming in and we'll queue it up. Yeah, Jake Navarra.
That's kind of bold.
Here's her listen in. Like just waiting for Cal to pick.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, are they just being quiet or? Farah is an interesting choice here, though. Let's see if it pans out. So it's going to be Glip Glorp running out here. Farah in play. And not just a spawn Farah either.
Alright, we'll get back to listening later.
Oh yeah, we're fine. So it looks like they're actually sweating. Jake's on the DPS. Booger is on his main role. Bashaman's on his main role. Cal too. Looks like
Everyone's on their mains
Yeah.
except for Waleed.
already some teabagging.
Oh, man, you love to see it. Love to see it.
Okay, you might be trying your heart out.
Yeah, this is going to get real ugly real fast if that keeps up. We're talking about we haven't been seeing a whole lot of ball. There's ball.
I was about to say, I'm surprised. like.
And
with
there goes Ball.
Oh. Well, Ball in the Bastion main. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hard counter.
All right, Jake moving in off far, one direct. Farah's, you know, obviously the changes. Farah's a lot more grounded now than she ever used to be, but you know, more horizontal mobility.
True. I've never played Farah, so I mean, I don't know how she feels.
I think it's nice that you don't have to constantly duel with Mercy to make her somewhat viable.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So whatever makes that possible is a good thing.
Let's rolling back on in, and all right, just quick 2, 3. Oh, okay, this is fraudulent. He just hit like 3 people that had no HP left. The kill feed did not tell the whole story.
I'm actually really surprised Flats is on Ball. Thought you would be on Reinhardt.
A lot of things I thought would be happening this game that have not happened the way I expected. I am surprised we're still in the far for this long.
True. I don't know why a Life Weaver main is on Winston as well.
We've gone the new.
We got some Ilari as well. Definitely a creator match.
Yep. It's a little bit fun.
Think of the content.
What's the difference between the creator match and the matches that we were watching?
Respect for the game.
Respect for the game.
No, I mean, just like, obviously people are playing like super hard meta on meta.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it. I wasn't trying to really throw
Well,
shade.
Glipglorp is the first team we've seen all weekend long without a Tracer being played right now.
True. Well, I mean, Bastion main, I think, is only going to be playing Bastion, so...
Really? What gave you that clue?
I don't know. Something's telling me.
Okay, there's the new Ilari ult.
Oh.
You get something.
Pretty close so far, too.
Yo, Boger is not having it right now. Sweating against the Bulgarian on 200 ping. Kefri with the quick little plug. But also, they put Kefri on the bench.
That's true. You have a sub that can come in for Flipboard, right?
Yeah, they're the only team with 6. I think Freak has 5, yeah, like you were saying a little earlier.
A little bit of Primal Rage. I mean, all things considered, it's still reasonably close between both teams. Glipglorp back for the point, 56 to 82.
Glipglorp. Is it? I wonder. Is it possible that we can get that the listen-ins? I guess we could do any team. Yeah. Let's see.
So Sullivan's response says, "I'll press the button and see what happens. Maybe we'll hear something. Maybe we won't."
Oh.
All right.
So what day? They're healing right now.
Whenever you feel those are working, just let us know and
Oh yeah.
we'll shut up.
Solomon just says it's temperamental.
Hey, for both teams actually going out sweating in the beginning, it's actually a pretty fair game.
Pretty close.
Yeah, 92 right now to 82. Plus, a lot of these guys actually did get back, you know, especially Bulger. He had a very long flight.
Yeah, a lot of content creator meeting, and then they had to take flights. You're right. Oh, jet lag happening now.
Glipglorp in control point, 99 to 82, but PG coming in.
Well, if it's able to get Bastion before Bastion can put on the ult as well, because the ult's really good at controlling point. Now Flask can get into the point and drop mines, and it can come back in.
So 99 to 92, Team Freak looking to hang on. It was a rough start for Glipglorp, but made it work here so far. Jake, Barrage, good to go. In on the window, look for the opportunity. Oh! Hacked and into the pit. And that is going to be rough. Team Freak looking to solidify things. Just a little bit more to go, and this is the Li Zhang stall hacks. We've seen some long stalls on this map.
Primal's going to be huge. I love hacking a Pharah out of the air. It's the best way to kill a Pharah. It's so brutal. You've seen it a bunch of times, but it never fails to disappoint. He put some pretty good pressure on there, but very close between the two. Team Freak, the correct prediction, my prediction, of course, comes out with the first stage.
Boger just dropped all right, stop EMPing my 3 asterisks. You know, Family Feud guesses to what he was saying, you know?
Looks like they're going to do a Farah 1v1 as well on the inside map. I don't actually like Farah on this map.
Someone lost their luggage, and it's the most relatable thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah. That's like the worst feeling, I think.
Yeah, I know what airline he was probably flying.
I was bringing Christmas presents home too. That was extra sad.
Oh, I remember when I went to a Twitch con, Tim the Tatman actually didn't have his luggage show up, and he had to just wing it.
You know, Tim the Tatman's well enough off they could probably buy new wardrobe like
True.
at the event though. Like, yeah. You and I losing the luggage is not the same. We are not the same.
That's with the Reinhardt force. Let's do it. It's not a terrible stage for Reinhardt, actually. Lot of
Oh, the Jake signature
What?
move.
And the question mark.
Yeah, the far before into the question mark. And with
Oh,
the
great
health pack
wall.
excuse.
Yeah, speaking of the talent takedown, I think that was the year that we had to say, Jake, you can't play Pharah.
I thought we
We had to literally ban Jake from playing Pharah because like he knew the tech to like never come down to the ground, and obviously none of the talent did, so it was just dumb. So I think we practiced once, and Jake just dominated on Pharah, so we banned it.
I think that was the year I went Tracer v Tracer versus Jake, and yeah, it didn't end really well for me.
Not ideal.
Next year was a lot better for me.
I like the Reinhardt here too. I think like just holding this door. Are they also running the Mei? Yeah, Reinhardt Mei right here. Beautiful. Like, how are you ever really gonna get in successfully?
Probably not, or you
That's
just bash it on top of the wall. That should making it work to an extent. Far v far though. Here we go. Question mark on the line. Do we get the counter question mark? PG, please.
Well, yeah, we got 1v1, well, like 1-to-1 now, right?
2
Yeah.
to 1. I think 2 to 1 PGE actually.
Okay.
Yeah, but Jake's winning the mental warfare. That's the real fortunate part.
This is getting to be some copium, Zeeps.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, here we go again.
There's no bias here at all. I'm definitely not heading into Jaws Torbjorn territory. That could never happen to me. As sure something is causing Jake to lose here, and not certainly not this rocket about to kill Jake directly to the face. Wait. Hold on. Intensifies. Oh.
If he's not gonna write a question mark, chat, can you guys write a question mark for PGE?
Yeah.
Question mark.
Can one of the
chat.
observers write a question mark? They're not.
Ogre.
Them flats on point, 43 to 37.
Yeah, ramping in a punch through shields kind of makes it a little one-sided contest there with the ram versus run.
Here we go. Far v far in the back. I know we have a point, but really, we're just looking at the far v far game right now.
Wait, he
He's
fell
off the map!
He fell off the map. No.
It's gonna happen a lot more often because of the jump jet changes.
Yeah.
Like people are really used to the timing of getting your fly back and getting your jump jets like coming back, but since they're changed a little bit, I would not be surprised if you see it happen in OWCS and
Wait,
tournaments
Jake is
everywhere.
spawn camping! He's not even looking at the point, he's just sitting here to fight PGE!
And what's crazy is that he doesn't even need to leave spawn to get healed. He's just gonna get the passive regen.
Yeah, look at where Jake is right now. This is like he dies a few times like, no, I must get revenge. PGE versus Jake.
Oh, 10
far
HP
off
again.
the point. Jake's just like, all right, maybe I chill.
Passive regen.
Like, just gonna sit here, slide on the ship for a little bit. I'm not owned. Wait, with PGE, one hit. Overtime on the point, by the way, but clearly this is what we've been invested in.
It's like watching one of your challenges, Jay, where you give somebody like 5 Xbox
Oh,
and
yeah.
unlimited cooldowns, and they're just sitting on top of the ship.
That's a good resemblance.
However, while that was going on, Glipglorp gained control of the point. Really, the long game here is just to distract PGE from actually playing the game. Shatter coming on in, Boger.
Against Boger, but you can't do anything there because Bastion main's in turret mode.
But he's AFK right now.
Jake dropping the barrage, and that should be it for the round. Glipglorp coming right on back.
Jake winning the round, even though I think PGE got most of the Pharah duels.
Curse of the dial.
That was a match. Like, we really only saw like a small percentage of that match because we were really just watching the Jake PGE like sidebar the entire time.
PGE looks like he's going to take it to Jake. On a
Yeah.
hero, on Jake's
Actually,
signature hero.
This is a power move. Good lord.
Running Junkrat against the Pharah?
No, running Junkrat against Jake. It's like throwing down the gauntlet and spitting in his face.
The Jake Rat thing of legends. I just like Team Freak's rollout here better. They should be able to get there. Like, what?
Wait.
You tell Ian, right?
Is he running Houston Outlaws Junkrat? Is that why he said he had J-Krat skin? He's probably running Outlaws Junkrat.
You know, even with the teleporter, they didn't take the. Oh yeah, they did take the teleporter. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna run Junkrat here, you have to get on the point. You have to be playing point. So Junkrat, some turrets. This is some true Metal League stuff.
Oh, it
Well-
is the Houston Outlaw skin.
Both supports for Glipglorp down immediately, so gonna be rough for them to stay around. Imagine Freak will be taking the point in a hurry. Boger able to get the quick capture, but it should not last. Not that many people being down.
Flip right back. Yeah, and Team Freak's just running that comp where they want to control inside here. Right? You don't want to be stepping out anywhere. You want to have turrets up. You want Junkrat up. Ooh. There is a good counter to all the DPS that Team Freak's running, though.
Ooh, what a
Jake
shot.
right now is
What a shot.
feasting. Nice little three-piece from Jake. In the window, out the window. Horizontal mobility for days. And
Well, who's going to shoot Jake? I mean, it's up to Fitzy, right? To, even provide some kind of counter.
Look at the shit talking. I love it.
the mental warfare continues. It's all fun and games till you get just the double hit by Junkrat out of the sky, though. That's what I'm hoping happens at this point. I'm on Team Junkrat. Switching gears as Bashamain is out here. Waiting for a flank, waiting for an opportunity. Instead, let's go Sombra. Why don't you blink out?
Nice heal from Flats, though.
Yeah, the Bashamain got caught. Oh, there it is! Jake, midair down the sky by Junkrat as Farah. They might lose the entire fight as Team Freak, but, moral victory.
How miserable do you think Waleed is? Like, he signed up, got roasted for his hands, and he decided to play more of it.
I feel he knows I do it out of love. I feel so bad.
Like, he's doing a favor, and I was just
Yeah. He knows I appreciate him.
He's playing Moira while you have someone trying to, Junkrat out of eco. Go after someone that's up for Junkrat as the barrage comes in. Well, press Q to die, but not before eliminating the Junkrat. I think Jake knew he was going back to spot as soon as he hit that Q.
75. Glip is kind of crushing right now, but Team Freak, Tire is coming up. Coalescence coming up. EMP coming up. Don't need to use any of it. Just take the point.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some comms.
No, they're not.
There it is.
I'm throwing it.
Oh, sneaky little bomb from Flats.
Oh, that junk one. Bash it, drop. Heads up. He wants you.
On point, there's a Winston and a Junk.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go.
Not the Lucio.
Oh, so
Almost have time.
close.
Wait, Lucio won.
We're good.
Beating? I'm walking.
93, 94.
Wait, I'm on point.
You Winston
Winston won.
What? Your Junk won.
Finally.
Nice.
Oh, he's back in.
Huge. Okay, we just win every fight. We win.
Sounds easy.
Good comms right there.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm just glad PG dragged Jake into the Junkrat here. So the listen in is over, at least until we hear Jake's side, but it's it. The call of the rat is too strong. Junkrat versus Junkrat.
D.Va 1.
Jake not using it.
Oh wow, I literally couldn't cancel my turret. I literally couldn't cancel my turret. I've never seen that.
Where is he? His team is just shooting me.
I got a D.Va.
Nice.
We win this, bro? Win this, bro. Moira 1. Moira's there.
Oh,
Holy gapping, Fitzy.
So glad they fought Junkrat.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Let's go. Better team won.
All right, that's Glipglorp taking map number 1, and I think it's safe to say it was a little bit all over the place.
What was the crazy buff they did on Junkrat? It says minimum mine damage is up, right?
It's
So
yeah.
it went from 50 is the minimum to 100 something, right?
It was 30 to 50 or 50 to 70,
Right,
something
yeah.
like that.
But they lowered the floor, right? So the minimum damage you can do from a mine went up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's 150 now or
Which
something crazy.
Yeah, which I thought was a crazy buff.
120.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. All the Junkrat players were complaining. Plus, I don't think he was actually really that good, even with the the projectile buff.
So it's like 2 people?
Yeah.
I think, well, they probably needed to do something with Junkrat, and I think Roadhog had a little bit of a buff too. Or something. They were
Yeah,
just,
40% to
they were-
50% damage
they're-
reduction.
Yeah, they were like garbage.
Yeah, they were really bad.
So
Maga's still bad in my opinion.
yeah, I think it's not a unique opinion. You know? Flats with the garbage time cleanups, padding the stats like Dak Prescott over here.
I was just about to say, it's like, yeah, hey, the kill feed is not telling the story. He just like tapped like 3 people for 1 damage. Like, ball not that good.
But I mean, obviously through the listens, it seems like everyone's kind of having a good time, memeing out. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually expected a little bit more like serious comps from Team Jake or Flip Warp as the team that we keep calling Team Jake. And they're definitely having fun.
No, this is huge.
Nah.
CBS, I happen to doing that when something's like, he'll just lump everyone in with him.
That's fine.
What's our next?
Oh.
Yeah, the hack into the. There was a, I forget exactly who it was. Overwatch big match. I can tell you it was Lighthouse on Ilios, and there was a translocate up into EMP to knock a Pharah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that before.
Yeah.
That's great. That was crazy.
Top tier players. Love that kind of stuff.
But I think the Sombra died for it.
yeah,
Yeah.
totally self-sacrifice.
Wait, are you
Yeah.
talking about one of the games last year that we casted? Because I feel like we were watching.
I don't recall. I don't think so.
Oh.
Also, we got a sub, the biggest sub of all time. Jake getting subbed out, maybe going to the coach role to make some room for Kefri.
All right. I mean, it's no surprise what Kefri's going to be playing, right? Play some Widow.
Probably gonna play some Widow.
Yeah, I can't even maybe swap it up, play a Hanzo.
Or maybe I think he also plays Symmetra.
Deep pool.
Yeah.
The deep pool of Sim and Widow.
Sim doesn't even seem on brand for the entire like sniper focus thing he has going on. It's like, look at me, I have a hand cam, I play Widow. I play a little bit of Sim too.
Who's the Sim 1 trick? Still see him around.
Steve-O?
Steve-O, yeah.
Jake against PGE in the 1v1s, 24 to 22 eliminations. Wow. Ults to use 3 to 5.
Honestly, a lot closer than I would have expected.
Yeah, that's really true.
I think it turned around in the last round because PGE had a really good control center.
Yeah. Where'd Custa go?
I don't know. Custa, he went to go eat and he's not in the room anymore, I don't think. He's just
I think he went to the bathroom, maybe?
Well, I was hoping he could fill in because I wanted to leave.
I could be the second caster. I got you.
Well,
Well, I mean, you don't have to cast this one. I mean,
this is just hacking. I was just
yeah.
But yeah, cover it for Jake. So we'll see some Widow. I do like that everyone's just playing like pretty much their comfort picks. Like,
Yeah.
what they're known for. Like trying to get people to. I'm sure these teams haven't scrimmed or practiced together or anything. It's essentially like when you end up with your friends in a ranked game.
Yeah.
or if anything, it's a little bit more silly than that because I feel like if they did this in ranked, people would be like, "What are you doing? Like, when you win this ranked game, like, what's going on?" This is like a little bit more silly than the average ranked.
My favorite is like when I'm watching a streamer, like I'll just use Jay for example, and they're in quick play and they run into a sweaty quick player. Like sweaty quick players make me laugh a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to mess around and have some fun, man. That's my time to like wind down. But then I have some guys like I'm trying to play like Zenyatta no healing or like Ryan.
Yeah, and you're just spawn camping and stuff.
Yeah, and then some guy kills me and then teabags me and calls me shit.
And then comes in your chat and be like, "Did you just play quick play? I beat you on Anna."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I thought you were top 500. I thought you were good." And I'm just like, "Oh, thanks, man."
It's been a long time since I've done 3, but the best was like you'd lose, so especially like a quick play. They'd go to your man and be like, "GG, man, was great. Also, I'm on my stream. Like, check it out."
Yeah, you get a lot of those.
Just a quick like.
I remember one time I was just messing around in quick play and I was playing like Battle Mercy, and then I was just like pistoling people, and then like somehow someone clipped that and put it on TikTok, and everyone's like, "Wow, this guy has horrible aim." I was just like, "Okay." They're like, "How is this guy top 500? He has trash aim." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool."
But engagement's engagement, I
True.
guess, right?
Yeah.
I just can't mess around and have fun.
We truly live in an era of like no press is bad press.
It's true.
Like, however the algorithm promotes you, you take it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Skynet rules. Kings are a good Widow map.
My favorite map.
Well, especially first point. First point Widow on Kings is definitely playable. Last point Widow on Kings, pretty good. The middle gets dicey here and there, but you can make it work.
Yeah, but Kefri's a subject. It's like, what point to play Widow? Every point. Every point is a Widow point. You try hard enough.
Just got to be brave enough to make it work. But yeah, Kings definitely for sure. Especially like last point defense. You can just rock up on those high grounds. Like you have pretty good angles.
Okay, so we
Yeah, there you go.
I'll go get Custa.
yeah, we found out where Custa is. So they don't trust us enough to let us like freely go in and out. The door locks. I don't blame them whatsoever. But you know, this is the second time today that Custa has been stranded.
Oh, so if you look at Glipglorp, they moved Cal to DPS and they put Kefri on Reinhardt. Boger's also on the Lifeweaver. I'm glad he's.
Did anyone tell Kefri that Reinhardt doesn't have a sniper rifle? I don't think he knows.
Yeah, Fire Strike's got a big projectile. You can hit everything with it.
Who do you guys think is going to win, Flats or Kefri in the Reinhardt matchup?
I think that Kefri has everything to gain and nothing to lose. This is actually very stressful for Flats.
I think no matter what happens, we're going to see it clip and put on TikTok.
Uh-oh. Yeah, right now you're about to see it.
All right, Kefri just diving in with reckless abandon.
That was actually a pretty cool strat.
You know, there's nothing. People said there's nothing scary in Ryan v Ryan battles on a Ryan who doesn't know what he's doing. They don't know what they're gonna do. They're just gonna walk on in and get the right bell right now.
No, there's no way.
Flats on the other side.
Wait, there's no way, Flats. Come on, man.
Dude, Flats is sweating right now. This is scary.
If I see Kefri out Ryan Flats, I'm gonna be scared.
I mean, it could happen. How can you do Ryan games when the other Ryan doesn't even know what they're gonna do?
True.
It's like poker. Playing a bad player is so difficult.
It is.
Wait, Fitzy on the Widow.
Kefri's off of the sky, going down. He's actually just tried to go for Flats.
Trying to get that MTD.
I mean, Kefri's team may be dying all around.
Almost has Shatter, though.
It's true. Random. Oh, no way.
No way.
Oh. That was too close.
I mean, the battle really starts when they both have Shatter, right? Like, who blocks the other person's Shatter? That's when you really can start calling MTDs. Like, whoever gets Shatter value wins this one. I don't care who bullied each other earlier. Doesn't matter. Different healing, but who gets their better Shatter?
We do some Widow from Titi. Oh, Kefri tries the Shatter. There was an attempt.
I mean,
uh-oh.
Oh, there's a Torhammer 1v1. No E. Oh, wait, there is E. Never mind.
Wait, my E. Oh.
EG.
Honestly, PG's pretty good one-on-one record this series so far. First Jake, then Cal.
Yeah, but we missed Flats' Shatter, though. No, we don't know who better Reinhardt. That's the real question. We need to actually figure out who's the better Reinhardt. Is it Kefri?
Yeah, but at this point, if I'm Flats, I'm just annoyed that's even a question.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't a serious question. Was Cal not ready? This seriously makes me think maybe his E wasn't down.
Also, what has gone on here? Like, what is the arrangement here? It's like 4v4 and PGE is like in an eternal 1v1.
Yeah.
No matter what the hero or map. Like, what is happening?
PG's time to shine is what's happening.
Again. All right.
I have my money on PGE here, though.
I mean, PGE's been kind of the 1v1 god. Like, there's the match and then the title event right now. All right, a little bit of dancing.
Oh, nope, Cal wins this. He got the first hit. Yep, he wins this.
No.
Wait, did
Wait, multi-cord!
Did he also have his turret up? Did I see a couple turret shots come in there?
Something strange happened.
There was...
Check his
Yeah,
PC.
yeah, your turret just hitting me.
There's definitely some dishonor involved
Yeah,
in
he
that
got
one.
DQ'd right there.
Yeah.
So,
no integrity in this match. Welcome, Jake. Welcome, Jake, to Jay3 Community Clash. No, just we all do. Creator Show match is going to be like this.
It has to be like this.
Really, it does.
So, Custa, how was your sandwich?
It was good. I went out and then I got locked out of the building for a little bit, which was fun. I was just trying to get some air, you know.
But was your sandwich as good as Kefri's Rhine?
My sandwich was mid. So yeah, about the same. Yeah.
Jeez.
I feel like it's almost getting to the point of serious trash talk now.
Yeah.
Because like
Egos are being hurt.
yeah, you can kind of feel that. It's like when you're like fake fighting with a friend and someone accidentally hurts the other person, and then it gets serious.
Yeah.
We'll get to the next map, and all of a sudden we're gonna see the real picks come out. It's like, uh-oh.
The turret was a step too far, PG.
You know, Fitzy's on the payload right now. No one cares. No one actually cares that Fitzy's over there. And we're just here to look at Kefri riding flowers. Kefri.
Gotta see the Kefri shatter.
We're waiting. All right. Wait, how is he going?
What?
No.
Wait, oh no.
Oh, the payload's like halfway through B. You know, that's.
Oh, he could have been a hero to everyone if he shattered PG.
That's real definition of hero.
Is PG the villain of this show match?
I mean, it was kind of fun. He was winning 1v1s. It was like Torb Hammer, but then all of a sudden, like, he's using core, the Torb 1v1. His turret was shooting in the Torb 1v1. It's
We're growing a forest now in the middle of Kings.
Yeah.
Forest is really just like more decoration for the Torb battle.
Overwatch takes place on Arbor Day. Is that the holiday you plan to trio?
That sounds.
Sounds like a made-up holiday.
All right, hang on. Flats v Kefri. Round 3. Round 30. More like it. Looking for the pit. Oh.
Yo.
All right. Helped Kefri get away, but not for long.
Run, Burger, run!
Boger's in trouble.
No, he's exactly where he wants to be. Oh, he got slapped.
Oh no, poor Boger.
Oh no!
Oh no.
He just got funneled to the hammer in a place where the sun don't shine.
Flat's got shatter. I want to see the flat shatter.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
given the Team Freak is winning so far, do you think there's a bit of a main tank difference here?
I don't think we've been watching enough tanks. We've just been watching the sideshow that's been developing.
The sideshow in context of Overwatch and not Josh.
Yes. Sideshow in the context of a circus.
Which often did describe.
True enough.
Ain't no way he's alive. Yo, Platts killed Kefri, MTD.
Nice.
Cal's locking in. his own
The Cassidy.
ready to cast. And
I don't know if I like that pull or not.
well, you know, it's not really about what you like in that situation. Life Weaver's gonna bring you to wherever they think you should
Here's
be.
the, you know, an ability hasn't really hit the mark when people are like, bring back flashback.
Yeah. that's so true. It was, yeah. People hated flashbacks so
Yeah,
bad. People
yeah.
forget how bad it is, but they're like, honestly, fuck it, full set.
I think it's worth reminding everyone that this is a show match that's going right now. The Grand Finals of the tournament is coming up after, in case you're wondering why things have gone a little bit silly right now. Both on the couch, as it were, and in-game.
Calm before the storm.
That's right.
But like, was early mag grenade too? You could throw it, it would just like run around corners.
Oh yeah, dude, it would like
yeah.
lock on from Narnia. Do you guys remember like the dev thing they released of like homing? It was like an April's Fool's thing. They're like, homing nade will now just track down May and instantly one shot.
You know what? Hey, I was on board.
Everyone was like, oh, that's a good change. They're like, no, it's a joke. And you're like, what do you mean it's a joke?
Yo, Cal just got 4 limbs. Cal actually locking in.
He's actually locking in.
Actual Deadeye.
Am I wrong in thinking Cal was Cass main for a long time? Or is that a different Cal?
Well, Cal's the support player, no?
He's a support player, yeah.
Yeah.
Who am I thinking was like the Cass main who was a streamer for a long time?
Calvin?
Yeah, you're thinking
Yeah,
Cal.
everybody-
Calvin,
Okay.
no, Calvin's gone.
Oh, how dare I confuse Cal with Calvin?
How do you not know
Well,
Calvin?
Calvin did have aimbot in front of his name.
Yeah, I was saying about Calvin. Didn't he play a little bit for like a team at some point?
He never really played seriously. He's just been a full-time streamer almost
Thought he
exclusively.
was a TSM streamer.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Please come back to us, Calvin.
Well, I apologize to Cal, not Calvin, for mistaking your identity.
Wait, Kefri 8 and 3 being positive. Flats 5 and 6. I mean, he is going against a Bastion who's 16 and 3.
No. We don't do context or anything else here. Just run the
Oh,
run the stat line. Kefri greater than Flats.
Yeah, I've seen enough.
We're J. Jonah Jameson this shit. Like that's what's going on right now. Spider-Man is a villain.
I do feel like I'd like to see at least Kefri play a little bit of Widow.
Someone says, is this Xbox versus Nintendo Switch?
No, that would have been so funny if you had done that. You sent them all one. It was like, oh, but you got to lock in.
I guess more MAGA action. So in a situation like this, Jay, do you think like if you tried hard and you were playing your main and then you got beat by someone who's not playing their main, that it would be embarrassing and that's why people are kind of switching it up?
Yeah, I would.
There's like no pride to lose if you're not getting like, you know, say you were not getting out tracered or out ashed or something, right?
Yeah.
You're like, whatever, I'm on tank, it doesn't matter. But if you're playing your main and you get it like, you get mirrored and diffed,
Yeah.
people are gonna clip you.
That's where you know you're on Overwatch TMZ.
Oh, that was not intended, but it worked.
You take those.
Flats is just doing image training, thinking it's Kefri.
That's how like when that happens to me in game, that's how I know to stop playing. When you get that random Ryan pin from across the map,
Yeah.
and they weren't even aiming for you, and it's like I just triple blinked or something, and all of a sudden I'm like, all right, the world doesn't want me to play today.
Yeah.
That just reminds me of Johnny's days as a player when he got called Lotto Force. You know?
There are two kinds of Reinhardts. And I'll just say Johnny's not a coward.
Yeah, this has really devolved this game.
Yeah, no, this is, what are you talking about? This is, I think either of these teams could still probably beat the 2021 Chengdu Hunters. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, Boger on the Mercy.
I'll hear no Chengdu slander. I'm gonna leave.
You didn't have to cast Silver 3 just, like, throwing himself into the fucking abyss, like, every time. Oh, God.
Yeah, they were good times.
Yeah.
Boger Mercy.
Yeah, I haven't seen him pull out the staff yet. Oh, PG in danger. There we go. Question mark? Any question marks?
No, the question mark stopped. The flow of question marks been a little bit rough.
Broken hitbox.
Yeah. Winnable. Wait, is the life weaver left click like dramatically stronger these days? Did that also get increased by the projectiles? You'd assume, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
I have not touched life weaver. It might come as a shock, but I have not touched life weaver since season 9.
I think that's a good. That's a good decision.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't played since the recent patch actually.
Yeah.
What, you act like you've been at a creator summit or something.
True.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, I just thought J3 was lazy.
That's not wrong.
You know, me and Hex did get to the Blizzard today before Jay did.
That's true. Jay was like, it was funny because Jay's like, I'm going to start at 10. And I was like, okay, we're going to start at 10. That'll be good. I'll get here at like 10:15. I show up at 10:15.
I showed up at 10:15. It was 10:15.
Yeah, but you said you were going to start the stream at 10.
Traffic.
Traffic. There's a lot of traffic from Irvine to Irvine.
Yeah, Irvine's real popular at that time Sunday morning.
Well, we did stop at a stoplight, and the Uber driver was like, shit. So he literally was like, shit. Because he had to like step on his brakes and whatnot.
Oh, God.
Motion from the Uber driver.
Yeah, so I technically blame him.
Yeah.
Not your fault.
It's never.
Just
Three
like
stars.
Just like your ranked games, you know?
I mean, that's actually really true.
Oh, my God. Oh, MTD.
Ignore the fact that Kefri's about to die.
No.
Wait.
Big slam.
Wait, the healing.
Swing.
Oh!
Swing.
No! Oh my! That looked like an old-fashioned season 1 Reinhardt with stun, sleep.
Yeah. Wait,
Did
what?
you just see Mercy just
Why
like
is
float
she fall
down?
so slowly?
You guys ever seen that before?
No.
When Mercy dies in the air, she floats.
She floats
Yes.
down. I've never seen
I
that.
guess I'm dead.
You know, it's funny that you say it's never my fault when I lose games, but, you know, I haven't done this in a long time, but Megatron in my chat, she has a 3% Lucio win rate, and she Ajax 4 times in one game.
4 times in one game.
Are you sure she's not Ajax?
That, at this point, I think she is.
Did you ever think about helping them drop the beat?
She was dropping the beat, and she got booped off the map and dropped the beat off the map. That was one of them.
Yeah, it can't be saved.
I
I tried, Megatron. I tried.
I can't save that.
I don't think Jack's doing that.
That's so funny. Actually, did he say anything, or is he
No, he just left.
he just left?
He said he's gonna go get something to eat, but like if I was like eating, I was finishing up. I'm watching this. It's been a fun tournament.
I mean, he did have to go eat British food. I mean, what's the survival rate on that?
All right.
I hold my blade and it's very sharp.
The talk is still happening.
Yeah.
Take a seat.
Oh, I like that. I've never seen that before. He actually made like a chair.
Oh, that's what I
Yeah.
didn't even put that together. That's pretty good. What's your favorite trash talk to do with people? Like, do you have a go-to phrase, Jay?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I only usually shit talk my friends because I know they're gonna be able to like, you know, take it.
Yeah.
How many friends do you still have?
Now that's a good question.
Casa, do you have a go-to trash talk?
I think I also think I don't trash talk, but I do love a good question mark. A question mark. It's
Yeah.
simple but effective. It can be taken as not too serious, but it's also fucking with them.
ZP, keep it PG. Any good trash talk you like?
Hey, good. Honestly, I'm a big fan of like the question mark or just that sort of stuff. Just
Okay.
stuff that you know is really gonna just get under someone's skin.
Nice little tea bag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hex,
teabags, yes.
Hex, I feel like you're the most aggressive out of all of us. What's your favorite trash talk?
Passive aggressive. I tell people how good they're doing.
I think one of my favorite.
I do have a favorite though. My usual go-to is good luck being you.
Damn.
Because like it's gotta hit you to the core,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, what does that mean? I'm like, dude, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need good luck to be you.
One of my favorite Hex memories was when we were roommates in Denver for a month doing Carbon series. Like, I'd wake up, you'd be playing Hearthstone, and it'd just be a lot of like, oh man, you're so good at the game. You're so skilled for using that card. Like, I bet you feel great about that. I'm just like, what is going on right now?
Literally all my trash talk is not even close to being bannable because it's like, oh dude, you're really good. I'm just like, I'm really impressed with how well you're playing and stuff like that, so you couldn't even be mad about it.
Oh, speaking about that, I need to do. I'm gonna do the tweet right now for the Steel Series channel.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's good because the players in game are talking about it.
Is it?
Yeah, it's true. Perfect.
Is it Steel Series or Steel Case?
Oh, Steel Case. Sorry, my bad.
Steel Series also a fine company. They sponsored me and Jack to do a tournament like 3 years ago. So take this.
My goats.
I was gonna say, I don't think they make chips.
No, they make
Did I mess that up?
mouse peripherals and stuff.
Well, in terms of the actual game,
Fitz is on
to the
May.
end. Flats. Bigger maintain performance there. No. It's Team Freak. Evening
wins.
things up.
Oh,
1-1. GG easy. Honestly, that hammer's sick, by the way. The on that skin.
That is
Yeah.
a really nice
That was
hammer.
at the
The light something.
hard lights.
Hard light, yeah.
yeah.
I'm only surprised that they only came out with 3 characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how they do that. Everything's been kind of trickled out though, like especially what's the new game mode that takes place in the Polygon universe, right? Like Hero Mastery.
Oh, Hero Master.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Oh.
I mean, a Bubba Cup may have just gone.
Boba Cup hit the ground.
One of them flew.
Yeah. So I wonder, like, now that, like, are the creators gonna get like kind of tired of playing and they're gonna be serious just to get it over with?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At what point do the people start try-harding?
Yeah. At what point do you just want to like get back to your stream?
Yeah.
I feel like this would be a fun time to do, though.
Yeah, I think.
Like, I think they're finding ways to have fun with the
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna stop playing this and go play ranked?
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna play ranked.
It's pretty much the same thing, honestly. This happens all the time in my ranked games.
Does this happen all the time in your rank games?
Yeah.
I mean, at
Did
least,
you D-rank to silver? Like, what's going on here?
at least they're using comms, though.
Yeah, that's true. Have we heard the comms, or are they too toxic to put on stream?
we heard a little
We
bit.
heard it for a little bit. We could probably do more next game.
Yeah. Solomon, whenever you want them, just drop them in for us.
Oh.
Whenever they're working.
I just made the tweet for the steel case chair, so.
So what is it, like, they have to retweet it or like it, or what,
Yeah,
what's
so there's a link there. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to like follow me, follow Luminosity, and then steel case, and then I'm pretty sure that like allows us to.
You might get an entry for each of those or something, right?
3 ways to enter. Yes.
There you go.
So
See,
you
I'm
have
not
a
even
total.
looking at it.
Yeah,
That's how good of a sellout I am.
Yeah, no, yeah. You know what? You know what's super funny is like I know
Smart.
Hex knows more than you, but he's just asking you, and then he's
No.
leading you in the right direction.
Honestly, we have not talked at all about your chair giveaway or anything. I'm just assuming this is how it works.
Hex, on that note, because we're in a little bit of a lull, we're waiting to see if there's any substitutions. This is a great point. I want to hear your best sellout to sub to J3, including Amazon Prime.
I don't want to be on the spot right now.
All right, well,
It'll come naturally if I feel like selling out. I'm trying to, like, we actually have something to promote, right? LG gave him a nice chair to give away.
Yeah.
Steel Case is like a $1,500 chair. Someone enter for me, please.
well, I mean, we could enter ourselves, but I don't think you would give us the chair.
Yeah, no. Good luck. if you guys win, you guys win.
If we win, then it's like rigged.
Yeah.
So rigged, dude.
If I win, I'm not telling anybody.
Yeah, just send it to gamertag PZ in not Minnesota.
I have to follow J3 on Twitter to get into this.
That was the deal breaker for me, too.
Oh, man.
I was like, I'm like, I don't want to share that much.
It's a great chair.
Do I really want to see his content that bad? I don't know if that's worth it.
My content has been tagging you guys for the past 3 days.
I know. I don't want that shit.
More specifically, his content has just been you.
Yeah. So, like we said, low quality content.
That's crazy.
There we go. There's the chair giveaway.
Yo.
Looks comfortable.
Shout outs to Steelcase.
Then, next tournament, we need the couch giveaway because people are very interested in this couch.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we just need to sell the cushions, right? That's the part people are interested in.
By the way, I tagged Apply. I thought about tagging you, but I thought I'd choose the good DPS with the team.
He's not in the finals.
That's true. I fucked up.
That's crazy. That's your duo. Huh?
Yo, Pedal, you want a duo?
Ay.
We're doing
Okay.
first to 2. One more map.
Oh, okay. So next map is going to be the last map, winner takes all.
Yeah.
And Jake is back in for Kefri.
All right.
Wait, what happened with the Pharaoh? They were telling me about a Pharaoh 1v1
Yeah,
that
so
happened.
Jake and PGE were doing a FAR 1v1. Like, the tour that
yeah.
you saw.
Did someone cheat?
Didn't.
No.
No, it was just...
PGE.
Oh, okay.
No.
PGE
was
win?
winning.
Yeah, Far was honorable. Junkrat was honorable.
Yeah, so after PG died once, Jake went to spawn, ignored the point, and it just became a series of fire 1v1s by the
classic.
spawn.
Yep. As it should be.
And Jake dropped a question mark at one point, too.
Of course, it's Jake's way. There's a reason chat was banned now.
Yep. No, Chad even dropped some question marks.
Yeah, that's actually true law. Chat was banned now because of Jake.
I'm sure Lastro didn't help.
Well, no, they brought it back. That was the year they brought it back. They're like, you know what? Let's bring back chat. And then last year was like, sex big dick in chat. And then they were like, okay, maybe we don't do that anymore.
Wait, they actually took away chat?
Because Jake was too toxic to other teams in like the lobby and shit like that. Other teams complained that Jake was flaming them too much.
Yeah, but did they take it away after the sex big dick comment after, or no?
Well, no,
I think he just got like slightly reprimanded.
Oh, well, yeah, I think last year got like $1,000 fine or something like that for typing sex big dick.
Yeah.
But yeah, good times.
Hey, that's
I
actually
mean, it could happen
crazy.
to anyone though. They didn't have to.
I love that like the type because it's just so nonsensical and random. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like someone just picking like 3 words they're not supposed to say.
Wait. Yo, no way. I cannot do this. I don't want to be here.
We are going to Hanamura. There you go. 2CP's the best, man.
But here's the great thing about Hanamura. It's played the exact same way since it's been released. So you don't have to know anything about it. You know exactly where a team's going to attack. You know exactly how they're going to set up. There's never been a different strategy on Hanamura ever.
If I see a symmetric teleport to the point, I'm going to fucking scream.
Like second point Hanamura attack.
Yeah.
Guess we're going top right.
Yeah.
I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's a good
I
call.
actually haven't played because these maps are all accessible in Overwatch too, right? If you go through a custom game, I have not touched them, not once,
Neither have I.
because my life is better that way.
I don't agree. I think you have to play
I'm ready for it.
2CP.
I think we should force each team to run Hanzo and Genji 1v1s at the in their room.
In the room.
Yeah. Let's do a cinematic reenactment.
Yo, that actually brings back old memories. I remember playing against Raxu on this map and just falling over with Scatter.
Dude, don't get me started on the Raxu scatter, man. That guy was elite. Like, you remember just like turning around a corner and he just like one-shots you. Like, it was so consistent as well. And then being a tank. Remember when you got hit for like 400 damage as a
That's
tank?
crazy.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Jake on the like. Wait, I remember Hex. Some of the very first games we casted with Jake. He was on 76.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake always played a 76.
It was like 76 in Roadhog.
Is the tank health incorrect?
Maybe a reset?
It's hard for me to see.
Yeah, they were on open queue settings, I believe.
We're really doing Hanamura though.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Yeah. Why not?
How did we get the pedal effect? Like, I feel like there's a lot of effort that's gone into this Hanamura graphic here. Like, how does this graphic exist?
Look, it's a beautiful map.
Yeah, it's just a video of the because this just exists on like the Hanamura map. Like it's beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, that's why like that's actually the worst thing about Hanamura being gone is like it was just a cool fucking map. Not to play, but to look at.
I'm telling you, fix that game when you double up the 2 CPs, you make a flip, you have a midpoint, you do 5 CP like TF2.
It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, just mirror it up. Then you don't even have to like spend all that much more time on like new assets and stuff.
Yeah.
It's fair and it's balanced because it's just mirrored on both sides. And then we'd actually have like a true like mid fights.
Yeah.
You know, we still have mid fights a little bit on control maps, so like like having like rollouts and rotations, like how mid fights were so important.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to have something like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like I think the idea of like rebranding the map for like a different thing, because they said when Overwatch 2 first came out, they said like 2CP is going to the farm. They were like, we want to repurpose it for like either deathmatch or stuff like that. So we'll see if they end up doing anything like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of maps that like aren't in the regular rotation because they're just for like free for all.
Yeah. Like it was like Kanazaka and
like Arctic base stuff.
As casters, do you guys know like every single like map? Like even like a Koth, you know each like division? Really?
The Koths I do. I drew the line at learning the well, because I wasn't casting as much then too, but learning the
flashpoints.
Yeah,
so I had to learn all the flashpoints.
You know each flashpoint? Oh my.
I'm pretty sure. I like.
Well, there's only 10.
Yeah, well, there's 10, but it's like you got like all the ones from like on New Junk City. It's like bomb flats and like arena and like all that. I learned it for a thing, and I actually like when it first came out, I had like on my phone when the map came up, I was just like, oh, have we heard of it? Because it's just like the little things like that, which they're nice to have.
Yeah,
better than being like that point over there.
Actually, a little polish.
I don't know any points on Koth.
Yeah.
Any Koth.
I think you have to know the Koth ones when you're casting because they all they're all different stages.
Yeah.
And they definitely like feel different. And there's a lot of times where there's different metas run at each of its stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, the flashpoint stuff, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't think I'm casting a tournament flashpoint in it, so I'm not gonna bother right now.
Yeah.
I miss getting Tor Bomber packs here and then a level 3 turret, putting it right on the bridge over
Get
there.
the shield generator in the back corner behind the map. Yeah. Oh yeah, good times.
It was like one of the very like old school first highlights of Overwatch ever. It must have been post beta where the Torb falls off the back of this point and his turret gets play of the game. You guys see that one?
Oh yeah.
It's
True
like,
classic.
It's like
Yeah.
a classic Overwatch clip.
Yeah, no, dude, like my like most vivid memory is Fisher, who fucking broke the rules against us because you know how like above the gate you could hang there as a Winston and then you could jump again and go further. That was against the rules in Overwatch League, but he just fucking did it in our match and they never got in trouble for it. It was like, man, that feels bad.
Really?
Pretty much the rule is you're not allowed to hang out anywhere you're not supposed to.
Yeah, if that makes sense.
I don't think they can't be having fun, huh?
Yeah, see, it's always such a good idea until you walk and there's a soldier and a bastion on the high ground.
Oh, these guys are doing a rotation.
Oh, wait.
He's doing a rotation. I mean, to be honest, if I was playing Honor, bro,
they one shot.
I would. Dude.
Summer's on the mega.
Yeah.
I wonder if some of these
I'm
players
dropping the
haven't
backline.
played like CP.
Oh, bro, don't say that. It's gonna make me feel old.
Oh, Trina CP.
Summer no beat here.
I got you, Bogey.
I don't know if Jay wins that. Oh, no, he does.
I'm thinking so.
Oh.
Bro. God dang it.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know how I feel about jumping down. You know, the idea was wanted to get into the rush.
Tragic.
First
What do
play
they
count.
use?
Everything.
No, they shatter. Shatter? Did they carry?
Yeah.
Easy MP.
Wait, they think they use shatter.
Yeah, wait.
Oh,
my
dude,
God,
Flats
Journey, guys.
is about to hit the fat
This,
shatter.
this brings
Oh,
back
the
good
Maytech,
memories,
Maytech,
actually.
Maytech.
Do not...
Nice. Flats doesn't trust that.
Oh, go.
Should we just first point?
There's a soldier above us.
I'm really
he's
glad
moved.
that they still
dead.
remember all of this though. It's so awesome. To
Yeah.
see. They still know all the little tech.
I mean, it got burned into their brain.
Yeah, true.
Soldier down.
Oh.
It's our only place to win. Yeah, no, though.
Oh god, maybe not.
Don't get shot
Yeah,
for 5
imagine saying
seconds.
winnable when
get
two of
shot.
your players die. They don't remember 2 CP.
Remember?
They don't remember 2 CP.
Remember before
I'm dead.
Loki where you had 6 divas come out?
Yeah.
6 straight.
Wait,
divas.
Well, that was
Yeah.
why that was one of the reasons
Hold on.
why they removed they added roll lock because of like shit like that. Like, because Envious worked that out, right? They were like, if you just go 6 divas and you stagger on one by one, they can't kill you faster than you respawn. Because that was before the overtime spawns as well, and like if you're on the points. Oh! Wow, that was
Okay,
dicey.
Well, that was hero limits, you mean?
Yeah,
So,
sorry,
they were vehemently against hero limits until when we were running tournaments, we're just like, yeah, we're running hero limits.
yeah.
And they're like, well, how are you going to enforce it? We're like, if you get on the same hero, then you get it. Like,
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, like you get disqualified.
and
like,
also, there were like 4 total teams playing competitive Overwatch then, so it's like, well, yeah, if you start cheating, then you don't get to come play again. Like,
Also, can you imagine a world where that doesn't happen and then like release Brig comes out and you can run 6 Brigidas at points? Like,
well, it was also ended up where it'd be like four Tracers and a Lucio, like a
Yeah.
control point and stuff was just not dying. But this was the most, you're right, this is the most egregious one. It was like pinball, right?
yeah.
You just shoot a diva out and shoot a diva out.
And then, like, as soon as you get demeched, the next person goes because by the time you're demeched and they kill the baby, you'll make it out of spawn.
Yeah.
meanwhile, you just hear this internal voice screaming in your head, wondering why they haven't nerfed this yet.
Yeah. I used to love like watching that like in more nuance where people are like, oh, we only need to get the first point on not like King's Row. You're like, well, what can we come out with 6 of us that they're never going to be able to prepare for? And it was usually like 6 Winston.
Yeah.
You just come out 6 Winstons, like they can't kill us all.
Take turns bubbling.
Yeah.
Remember the old King's Row opener of 6 Hanzos?
Yeah. Yeah. And everyone would scatter arrow and hope for the best.
The old Unleash Hell.
Yeah, we're in a better place.
Also, so the chat CP, no, I still have nightmares of 1 release Brig.
Oh my, I have a nightmare of that one too. It was on Volskaya. We were in a second point where that mega health pack was.
Yeah.
I was playing Hog at the time. We threw a mail. The Brig rallied, survived the whole mail. I popped my Hog ult. She got nanoed, broke her shield. She survived the whole Hog ult, and it was just crazy.
Meanwhile, spamming Mace to the face voice lines.
Yeah.
Just to make it that much worse.
What a hero.
Guess we're going top right.
Good thinking, good thinking.
No, I mean, that's what I always thought, 2CP, but especially Hanamura, that your first attack on second one is always your best one.
Yeah.
Right? Because you might catch somebody like respawning, you're switching heroes, you might be able to take a different angle.
Wow.
Like their first attack where they took the wall over.
And got like a tick and a half. Yeah.
Definitely the best one, but now you're just running your head into the wall here.
Yeah, because once they're set up, it's like they're just, it's like, think about it, like this is the best angle to go through, and it's a narrow choke that you have to walk through downstairs, like upstairs, sorry. It's like, how is that your best option?
Scott, you remember in early Overwatch 2, there's like a big region gap on Assault for a long time because basically in the West, like we did map ban tournaments, right? And the Western players banned out 2CP all the time, but they were actually playing the map in Korea.
Yeah.
So like the Korean teams just murdered Western players for ages on 2CP because all the people in the West never played the game mode.
People literally refuse to scrimmage. They say like we won't play 2CP. Like everyone just wanted to play control like 90% of the time.
I like that. I get that. if we had private servers and there was like 24/7 Lijiang Tower, that's where you find me, baby.
Yeah, that's actually so true.
Maybe a little Ilias here and there. Just for some flavor.
To get a little bit of well action. Dude, Jake in the most classic spot where you just like sit up there and you are unkillable.
Oh, that's like a great Ashe spot too.
Yeah,
just Coach gone up there.
He used to play the Mercy. You just put the Mercy in the Ashe or the Mercy in the Soldier up there. And then if anyone died, you just run up and res them.
There was also that brief window too where you just teleport your Bastion up there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I remember that. And that was when he was like actually deployed, right? Like
when he's straight up turret. So who won? Well, we didn't.
Team Freak got 64%.
Which honestly isn't bad.
It's always that first push. That first push is always the best one. And then you're just sitting below a Bastion and a Soldier on high ground. You just can't do anything. But also full hold possibilities here.
I mean, 2CP was the game mode of full holds.
Although I do want to point out, production, you are a little lucky on this one because you did pick the decider map, which is most likely to draw.
Well, they can't now with 63%,
yeah,
right?
right. But I'm saying before it happens. Yeah. Because we even talked earlier, like, oh, don't see a lot of draws anymore. And they're like, well, there's no 2CP.
Yeah.
Okay, we just got a very grim message on our update. Jaws has departed.
Oh, my God. I can't believe Jaws is dead.
It just turned the red. And now the message is gone.
Oh, chat, can we get an F then?
F's in chat for Jaws.
Dearly departed.
Snillo got him.
All right, we got some Maga. How did it? Wait, what did they? Did they pedal that fast properly? How did he get flown into the air?
The right click is his little his little
like
grenade thing. Yeah, I don't know how high you can go with that, but
it was so tragic when Bastion got rocket jump before fall out.
Yeah. Power's just like, bruh.
Wait, I think that's for the Jaws.
That's for Jaws. Yeah.
You can't ask them to put F's in chat.
Stream died.
Looking rock solid.
Yeah, we haven't used the soundboard at all.
Yeah, it's fine. It's way louder than it needs to be. That airplane give me tinnitus.
Oh, like, let's be real, you already had tinnitus.
Yeah.
There's a lot of concerts before we fully understood earplugs. No regrets.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh no, I enjoyed too much Deftones.
What?
How tragic.
What? Basherman almost made it back. Damn, I missed this map. This is my problem. Okay, chat, we're gonna have a talk about this. What about watching this map in particular right now makes you be like, damn, I remember the good times.
You never know the good times till they're gone. And, you know, I guess for some people that was hot.
Oh, it's always people talking about like goats and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
It's just like, come on, rose-colored nostalgia glasses.
I mean, I think like half the time it's just wolf.
No pedal for you.
1 HP in green.
Oh, I
Yeah,
messed up.
how would you fix it? Would you
Terribly.
just add flanks? Like, that's like the immediate idea, right? Or
The
like,
game mode as a whole, I think,
Overwatch
is,
2
like,
heroes
the
go
idea
crazy
of
on this
capturing a
map.
point is like leads to me.
Kinda
One second. Listen in.
These were not meant for this game.
Oh, they're gonna swing me. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
Lario at the main.
You know, heck,
Glenn. Oh god, Nick plants and B. Oh. Huge, thank you.
The tree's gone.
this is like the best they pushed so far.
I'm coming, Flash. No!
He's 1 HP.
Rack attack wins.
That 2CP experience.
Yeah, the 2CP experience.
Who said that?
That was PGE.
Right before their comms cut out. That's funny.
That's a good way to end it.
Yeah.
Leave them wanting more. Ouch! Again, first push can be the best push.
Yeah, yeah, literally. This
Yeah.
if you're gonna win, like, well, that was like, yeah, this is kind of like the argument of like, how do you fix this? Is like, if you win the first team fight in the first point, the chance you get the second point is really high, but like, it's supposed to be difficult to attack. So kind of what?
Gotta stay on your toes.
I've never seen a Winston bubble go up with the pedal platform. That's actually really funny.
Also, that's the part where you'd have people just like rage quit your game if
Yeah.
you were first defense and they like quick capped both points like one
Yeah.
after the other. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Like, peace.
Yeah, so I'm not doing 9 minutes of this. I'll take the 10-minute penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time for a food break.
So that would be illegal, I think. I don't think you're supposed to be able to stand up there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, actually. I never even knew that.
It might be.
They're just trying to bait somebody out.
Yeah.
I have no intention of going in.
Oh. The tree on the high ground, big.
All this tech we never got to see.
Yeah. As I said, you lose one play, there's no way you can cap.
I mean, you just have to be so perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, the Junkrat comes back out.
I remember, like, that was, like, back then when, like, for, like, a lot of 2CP, that's where, like, the AKM blade came from, right? It was, like, some teams were like, we're just going to charge a nano blade and hope for the best. Like, that was the best way to do it.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. Humber is a prettier map. I just felt Volskaya played a little better.
Yeah.
It was more interesting to me anyway, but... And then, there was another one, right?
Paris?
Oh, yeah.
Horizon Lunar Colony. Dude, people like Horizon Lunar Colony. Chad, did you guys like Horizon Lunar Colony? Because I have a bone to pick with it. People are like, yeah, Horizon Lunar Colony wasn't that bad. Dude, that map sucked ass. Do you guys remember having to run to the first point and they're all just like sitting on the high ground and you just get blasted?
I feel like they could have fixed that if they
Yeah, if they wanted, right?
Yeah.
Like, if they could have added stairs in a different spot to like mix it up, but yeah.
And you probably could have fixed it by removing the weird zero-gravity flank.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what made that worthless. Was
Yeah, because if you go out there, then you just die.
They
Like,
would just, like, yeah, they'd see you, they'd hear it, they'd open the door, just shoot you. And they go back to normal.
Scott, I was one of those people that liked Horizon. It was entirely because of the stupid things that happened when you went to the anti-grav area.
Yeah.
Paris had that. I forgot that.
Oh.
It came, and then people were like, nope. And then they just removed it. They're like, oh, we're sorry. We're sorry.
Yeah, we didn't mean it. Yeah, look at the nose. People have culture in your chat, Jay. How come your chat has better takes than you do?
They just want to disagree with me.
Also, I will agree with the concept. Paris was the worst map
I
ever in the
Paris,
history of
yeah.
the game.
Well, then there was Anubis too. Anubis, like
I like the Anubis.
I think Anubis was my favorite.
yeah,
You put the Junkrat trap right there, and everyone goes left, and they always fall for it.
Yeah, 100% of the
I
time.
love that. That's the only map I played Junkrat on.
Also, this might be a success.
Oh?
Flip Glorp. This could be the 2 CP push of dreams. They're only down. They're down 1 after killing a ton. It's still winnable.
Oh, there it is.
Close game, though.
Yeah,
Came
Glip
down to
Glorp.
overtime.
Get your Glip Glorps in chat.
I knew it the entire time.
Yeah.
classic 2CP. Hopefully people have had enough 2CP for ever now.
2CP sucks. Thank God it's not in this game.
Well, this is where it comes out that all of OWCS will be nothing but 2CP.
We have an important announcement today.
Yeah.
Did you like what you saw? Well, then we got news for you.
Fun little show match. Make sure you're following all of those creators who donated their time today to make a fun little match for y'all.
Yeah.
Especially Waleed, considering we trashed him pretty early before the show.
Yeah.
I feel bad, man.
Give Waleed
Yeah,
Waleed a follow for the abuse. Also, Waleed is like a DPS main, and he had to play mostly Moira this game.
But I think he's still really good on support. Still top 500, I think.
Good players are good players usually. I wouldn't know anything about it, but
Also, shout out to the observers who had the try and piece together how to observe. This
Yeah.
I think a lot of our observers are old school enough that they've probably observed some 2CP.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about the 2C. I just mean in general how to play.
yeah.
Like,
True. Always shout out to the production.
Oh, that's just crazy. You tagged Apply, and Apply tagged you.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Yeah. But who you think Emong or Kaki will tag you?
No.
Damn, that's
I saw
rough.
someone not even tag me, and they tagged at myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. It's rough out here for you, man. You're giving away a chair and no one's even tagging you.
That's fine. I'll find their usernames and I'll ban them too.
It's actually crazy. We should make sure to check. The one guy that actually tags Jay's probably going to win. Jay's going to be like, oh, that's crazy. The one guy who wants to actually play with me.
But I don't think I have any say. I think it's
If it's right through your website, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
or the website. Oh.
Yeah.
Bye.
What a save.
Bro, 2CP was not even like 2 years ago. Yeah, I know. We talk about it like it's some like relic of ancient history, but it really wasn't that long ago.
well, that's the power of therapy after playing it for so many years. You know?
We've all moved on as people.
Well, the thing that would always like kind of confuse me, I guess, and super bothered me is like they would take Horizon Lunar Colony out, right? Because they're like,
Yeah.
oh, we need to fix it. They take Paris out of the rotation, but they'd keep them in for like mystery heroes and quick play. So it's like you guys decided this map was unacceptable to play on, except for the plebs.
Yeah, exactly. Because the plebs, like the ones in chat who are like, I love Hanamura, I want to play Hanamura. Oh, well, maybe more like Paris. People are like, I love Paris. Have you come across someone who said they like Paris as a map?
No.
There's a couple of people who are like, they're the people who like to be different. They're like, oh, yeah, no, I like to be a contrarian. And they're like, I think Paris was underrated as a map.
Nah.
It's like,
I liked
what?
walking through the death choke.
It's the people who conflate being wrong with being intellectual.
Yeah.
No, you're just subjectively wrong.
And it's like that one friend you have that always likes playing devil's advocate to everything. It's just like, no, there's no side here. What are you doing?
So we're moving on to the final event, the grand finals.
Yep.
Someone's, it's essentially $2,000 on the line. First place $5,000, second place third, or $3,000.
Yeah, $3,000.
Yeah.
5 and 3.
So the big difference between first and second, also pride right on the line, always want to win. And we're doing first to 4 as well. There we go.
There we go. First place is 5, second is 3, third is 2, which I think we already have Team RuPaul, right?
Yeah,
As our
Team RuPaul came third.
place.
Yeah.
So I mean, especially for the team that comes out of open trials, right? Has to play 2 days in a row, 4 matches, kind of something like that.
Against a team that's undefeated on a map score.
Yeah.
Clash of styles as well. I mean, we're gonna have probably Junker Queen versus Ram. Both these teams they didn't really deviate.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I'm stoked for this.
I think it's time that we ask the professionals. BP, who's gonna win?
Oh,
We
God.
we need to determine this. Okay, surely there is one right answer, right?
I'm going to be mad if he says the team that I want to win.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Who do you want to win?
Well, who do I want to win? I want team name to win. It's
I want
by
team-
far
yeah.
the better story.
Yeah, it is. All the way through open brackets to finals. That's a good story.
But that would actually, like, through open bracket, if BP predicts infection and they lose, that would be, in my opinion, like the craziest one that's ever happened. That way, it really would be.
Undefeated team, BP votes for you. You're over.
Haven't lost the map, and then boom, open qualifiers.
Do you think he feels pressure now where he's like, I actually don't want to get right? Like, do you think he values his reputation for Preds?
I got RuPaul. What?
No!
Wait, what?
Whatever. But the important thing is we've like, I feel justified for the administrators who had to run the open brackets. So at least your work was not in vain. So something came out of it and was useful. So
that was those were some crazy times. Open qualifiers. Oh, he got infection.
I got
All
infection though,
right.
for real. All right, let's see how far it goes.
I'm just hoping for not a sweep. That's kind of. I guess if we're doing official Preds up here, I guess I'll go team no name or team name rather. I've been calling them the last couple of days.
But I thought you were gonna let it sit on your. I hope both teams have fun for a second there, but I appreciate you picking a side.
Yeah.
I'm going for Team Infection. There ain't no way.
Really?
Ain't no way, bro. Team Infection looks so good. I agree with you. I'd love to see team name win.
Yeah.
But my heart says otherwise.
I'm the decider, huh?
Yeah.
That's tough. For the story, I would want to see team name win.
Yeah.
But I love Infected, and he's a great player. So I do think Team Infected
looked really strong.
Team Infected's gonna win. Plus they swept every single team in every map so far. So
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the classic like your head or your heart.
Yeah.
Infected just responded in chat.
GG can't win. Yeah, sorry, bro. We fucking lost.
Yeah, just no sweep is generally what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I want a close game.
Let's get some 5 or 6 maps in here.
All right.
We'll get the game.
And you guys are casting, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna cast it. We're gonna try to treat it as professionally as possible after the show match.
True.
And then between maps, guys, we're gonna hang out like this.
Yeah. We'll be around.
Scott will be there. Jack's gone. He doesn't love you, Chad.
Yeah, that's great.
He said he was gonna get food, and then he just like.
He said he was leaving for food and he never came back. That was 5 years ago.
It's not even that late, actually. It's been a pretty quick day.
Yeah, it's actually. Well, yesterday it was like we finished the second match and it was this time. Like we're flying today.
Yeah. A lot of teams actually went to like the last map.
Yeah.
And plus we didn't help. We started like 30, 45 minutes late.
Yeah.
So we didn't see any sniper play tank in their first match, did we?
No.
Do you guys know very much? I don't know much about sniper. There's a specialist.
No, I don't know much about sniper either. I expected Infected to play, like they're sticking with it. They also seem to have their style. The only time I would expect to see sniper coming out is if things aren't working, right? If they do go down a few maps and maybe sniper might be like a Doomfist specialist, kind of like for all I know.
Yeah, I mean, like even.
Timeless Ethereal. Right. They're on Timeless Ethereal for Colorado Heroes champs. So.
Okay.
Let me look it up.
That tank specialist still existed even in the latter versions of the Overwatch thing. I mean, you'd still have like Space come in to play Sigma.
Yeah. There are certain maps, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, the Hanbin and Fearless duo, like you got all your bases covered, but you could tell what they were playing based on what tank they'd throw in there. I like the DPS obviously played really well, and then we didn't have to call out Aspen or Landon very often, which is always the good side of a support player. If you're not saying their name, they're usually saying.
You actually might be right. I think at least look at the Wikipedia page. Look it up. They won with Timeless Ethereal in the most recent Call of Our Heroes, but they are Sigma off tank kind of style. So maybe if we do go to Circle Real, Sniper could come in.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I look at this and like the big story for me is like for Infection. I feel like Zomba was just the glue that held everything together when we saw them last play, and then on the other end for team name, Kuffa and just sheer comfortable play on Junker. You know,
there's a lot of really cool matchups here, especially if they all stick with kind of what they were playing for. Like you saw Petals Ash versus the Bun 76 or 76, I think is really interesting.
Yeah.
On paper, the Ash has like the range advantage and a little more utility, but Soldier's got survivability and the consistent damage. that Tracer matchup should be sick if they both stick on it, because Doomed I thought played really well as well. Then obviously the tank matchup is different. I don't know if they're going to switch off of heroes. And then I think the support line for Team Name didn't get enough credit. There were a couple things I'd like Fishcake to clean up a little bit. A couple of first deaths I thought were unwarranted.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like Scuff's Kiri looked really good as well. So there we go.
Also some support ultimates by the wayside for Fishcake and Scuffed. I think they got away with it a little bit, but against this top tier team and Infection, which hasn't really dropped a single map, I think you're not going to get away with that. So if they can tidy it up, I absolutely think that they can go the distance.
Yeah, you take a look at where this is at right now, and I'm just curious how the first map is going to go here. Like, you always get the sort of vibe of how the match is going to be, right?
Yeah.
Is it going to be close or not? I mean, sometimes Control, you can throw it out and it doesn't tell the tale, but oftentimes it does.
It is one of the problems, though, with always starting with Control, is because it is like what seems like the most variable of all map types anyway. So you're trying to get a feel for the map and how teams are going to play, but then at the end of it, you're like, yeah, but it's Control. So it's like you never really know. Like that first fight can be so critical, too. But yeah, I think what's our fourth map type? It's
I think I can find that for you guys.
Escort,
right?
Because third is push.
It'd be Escort, and then 5th is Flashpoint, and then it probably goes Escort or like Control.
Might go back to Control.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool.
Because he says OWCS for it. I remember looking at that, but I don't remember exactly for best of 7s. So why no bracket reset?
Oh yeah, that is why? Because that's a terrible idea and bad for tournaments.
Yeah, well, it's like bracket resets. It makes sense for fighting games, but I don't think it makes. There are very few games that have like long form games that are able to do a bracket reset.
Yeah.
That's like if you think about it for us, right? That could be a 4-hour finals, 5-hour finals. If you have 2 games, go best of 7, right?
Yeah, the short answer is always just time, right? Like you can't easily do like that within time constraints.
Yeah.
You guys were asking what was the fourth one?
Yeah, what's the fourth method?
Flashpoint.
And then 5th is
Escort.
and then 6th is
Control.
and 7th is push.
Escort.
Escort.
So it goes Control, Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, Escort, Control, Escort. And if one of them draws, it would be the 8th would be Push. If another one draws, 9th would be Escort, and then 10th is Control. Goes all the way up to 10.
It goes to 10. I don't even think it's possible for that many draws to happen. Maybe in like freak circumstances, like you know how they say like you technically can draw Escort if things go weird. If like no one pushes.
I draw Dorado before.
You've drawn Dorado? Mm-hmm. Was that at the very start, or was it like
the
after
second? The second when it goes through.
Yeah,
more reason.
More reason to hate Dorado. More reason.
Also, unless something has ever changed, there's never been a draw on Escort in competitive Overwatch history.
Yeah.
Like there has been, I think, on ladder like a very small handful of times, but in actual like comp games has never happened.
You remember the Shang 9 on Dorado?
Dude, the worst one ever. Have you seen that?
No, I don't think
so. They're opening the door for the first point. It's in overtime, and the door opens, and they like step forward as Brig to throw a pack. So they just like the cart's not moving, and they just walk out the cart before the door opens. Yeah, it's probably one of the most egregious ones of all time.
You love it. Yeah, Lijiang Tower first.
Cuffa, I spent $40 on net cafe hours today.
Hey, let's go.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's good. That's good. Hey, he's paying it back, and if he wins, you're definitely making money.
Well, he's all right. Yeah, he's even in the money right now.
Yeah.
The Zhang Tower first map.
Dude, that's actually crazy. Does he have his peripherals?
I would hope so.
I don't think I could play without my peripherals. Like, it's like you know when you like every now and then you play on like a 60 hertz monitor, and it feels like you're playing in like the Stone Ages, and like nothing moves, and it's the worst. Like,
yeah,
I could not handle that.
I just want you to know though, there will be some people in chat be like, I can't tell a difference.
No. If you've never, if you have a 60 hertz monitor and you've never played on 144, it's so worth it.
It's night and day. Flats bought a 240 hertz, never changed it for like 6 months.
You didn't go into the Windows setting. I did that when I first got my first 120 like a while ago.
Peripherals are the thing that once you take a step up, you can never go back down.
Yeah.
To anything, like it doesn't matter, mouse, keyboard, anything. So I had like an old like 1080p 60 hertz. I was just using it for like as my backup computer, right? That I write on, and it's like that. It's not my gaming PC. And then I started using it. It was 60 hertz 1080p. I just threw the monitor out. I couldn't even look at it. Like the pixelation is too bad.
You just threw it.
You notice it is like I will notice like even when you're on the window screen and you're moving the mouse, I can tell if you're on 60 hertz. It's like, if you've never done it, invest. They're pretty cheap these days, right? 144s.
Monitors are super cheap right
The
now.
biggest difference, 60 to 144.
Yeah, because I actually have a 240 hertz monitor, but I still use my 165 because I think the difference from 165 to 240 is not that different. Yo, Flats.
Yeah, Flats is here. Yo, what's up, Flats? All right, got to throw you under the bus. I remember that story.
I did go back down from 240 to 140.
Yeah.
And like it's not that big.
You don't notice that much,
Flats defending himself, saying, "I got rank 2 on that." Well, there's a reason why you didn't get rank 1, buddy.
Oh, damn. Monitor diff.
Who was the Ultra Flex DPS player for Philadelphia who came up playing
EQO.
at 60 hertz? Yeah, EQO.
Oh, well, Harry Hook. Harry Hook used to like back in the day. He had like crazy tracking, and he was like, I was like, how'd you get so good? He's like, it was like training weights. He was like, I played on a 60 hertz monitor. I think he used a bowl mouse as well.
Oh no, that still exists.
Well, back then,
Back then?
he said, and he was like, so when I got good stuff, it was just like free. Like it felt so easy to aim. Yeah.
I kind of the same thing happened to me. I used to play on a gaming laptop. But
Yeah.
They're just never going to be as good.
Yeah.
And then I finally upgraded, got like a good keyboard, good mouse, and I'm like, oh wow, playing Spy is actually easy. All right, let's get into it, ZP. Infection team name first to 4. Final match of the J3 Community Clash. We'll give him all of his props later for putting on this thing. The man, the myth, the legend, J3 himself. But me and ZP get to call this one for you. 5 grand to first place, 3 grand to second place. Team name coming out of the open division, Infection. Yet to drop a map this tourney.
That's right. Team name, the redemption story. Infection, the domination story. Grand finals, all the silliness out of our system from the match earlier. Now it's down to business. Infected out on the Ram. Kuffa on the Junker Queen Hex. We are getting that tank v tank variation.
Yeah, speaking of variation, we do also have the Pharah here, and it's always been a good Pharah map, even when you've got a Mercy, but now that Pharah doesn't have to be babysat, this is always where you want to do, just pumping damage into windows.
Zomba got caught early by Fishcake, pooped right off, and team name not having to worry about Zomba, cleaning up the rest. Strong opening from team name here, and hey, if they can contain Zomba like that, it could be a very different series than some are expecting.
We mentioned this a little bit with team name earlier on the map. They lost, that they kind of had to switch up Petal and Doom, but now you're seeing that the flexibility can come in where Petal's able to play that Tracer at a high level, and Doomed has picked up the other heroes they want to run as Wrinkles.
Fun. Working on the outskirts right now on the Soldier. Poke coming in. Really nice angle being taken by Doom just to throw rockets in from the side. Team name right now, though, shrugging off the bulk of it. Doom getting quite low. Infected. Getting poked down as Infected tries to go in, and Infected gets the Immortality Field to stay alive for now.
They have to be really careful here, too. Coming out of White Room is a place that I've seen teams get barraged, like, since the beginning. Yep, right there.
Yep, that's a bit of a casting curse if there ever was one. Infected, though. They get rid of Comfort, they get rid of Doom. They're making inroads onto the point here. We'll see how long Team Name wants to say it. Team Name, they use the rush. Team Name actually saying, you know what? We're going to try and maximize percentage of the point. We're still in control of it. They drop the beat. Team Name investing both support ults into this fight. You know, arguably questionable decisions. It will get them more progress, but don't think it's going to win the fight next.
Infection also ended up using their support ults too, so it's not really one side or the other. It's kind of a response. Yeah. Tracer on the cleanup duty. When these numbers get low, Tracer obviously will light up the kill feed, but Team Name decided to invest when they had the percentage on there, so it made sense. And then when Aspen dropped beat, as did Fishcake, and they, you know, just completely trade support ults. Now banks both empty for the most part. This one might come down to pulse bombs, and you know, Infection's got a better way to mitigate pulse bomb damage than Team Name does.
Yeah, they definitely do. But the Tracer's the star of the show here. We'll see Zomba come alive. Petal, Pulse Bomb, ready in the back. Infected, though, super low. The Rampage from Cuffle is big. Results in Infected getting demacked. See if Infected can stay alive here. Get back into it. Visor coming out here from Bun. She's over to the side. Looking for a little bit of damage. Oh, just booped right off. Fish Cake having a round. Second big boop we've seen from Fish Cake thus far. Stick from Zomba connects, gets rid of Kuffa. And we've seen Zomba do this so often this tournament. Just key plays to grit a team fight back. I don't think Zomba's done yet here, Hex.
Team Name was able to eke out some extra damage. Now it's time to reset. At 92, you're only a single fight away, but it looks like they want to keep being scrappy. Ambitious Pulse Bomb just a bit outside. And Team Name actually kind of getting some kills, though, too. Kuffa back onto the Doom to just retouch.
Well, the interesting thing about the last fight was that Team Name was still able to get the flip and get more progress. So Infection isn't as far ahead as they otherwise would be here in the situation. Still, though, not the worst spot to be in for how that started with Infection hitting, or rather with Kuffa hitting a pretty significant rampage.
Okay, Team Name might play this a little bit slower here because one of the times you do see an offensive sound barrier is usually to go with Blade. You choose Blade, and so now they 20%.
Or you say, don't need the beat, just use the Blade. Is it wise? We'll find out. Diving into the back, yeah, it's not bad at all. Gets rid of the BAP. Puts Team Name on a decent thing. Kuffa able to take down Bun. Pedal in on the outskirts. Trades back and forth right now, but Team Name definitely working with a little bit more momentum here. Pedal now shifting back over to a point. Infected under the gun. You see Kuffa right now. Just a little bit of bridge control. Team Name looking for the flip. 89 to 92. If they can get Infected, it'd be big before respawns come back in. Infected trying to squeeze away. 30% is Pilot Diva. Is Infected gonna remech? No! Doom finishes it off. And Team Name solidifying advantage, Hex.
They had a huge support ult advantage there too. Fish Cake finally got the read on it that they were super ahead in beat. They're able to throw that one down. This one's gonna be 99-99. Infection. Zomba is gonna have to hit a pulse bomb here.
It's out. Not enough to get the kill. Team Name still at full strength. Pedal, pulse bomb in reserve on that side. Doom finds Zomba. Gets rid of the hero factor, but Pedal's down as well. Both teams down tracers as Fish Cakes finds Infected. Fish Cake again. Big boops when needed most here for Team Name. 99-99, overtime ticking down. Infection under pressure right now. Hex's Kuffa just lays it in.
I like the land and switch to Moira. It's an ult that charges pretty quickly, and the way this one's going, it's never going to be an even fight, but a huge blade comes in and connects.
Infection hoping for the miracle. Infected comes back in. Infected goes back out. Zomba's in the delay. It won't be for long. And Team Name strikes first.
Well, if we're trying to get a vibe feel out of this one, I'm thrilled about it because that was about as close as a control map as you could possibly see.
Hang on. I'm hearing readings from beyond the grave. Yes, Jaws, we hear you. What does you say? Yes, Jaws, we know. Infection has not lost a map in this tournament so far. What's that? Your lunch wasn't that great. Okay, cool. All right.
He's also predicted Infection and Team Name at the same time. Jaws playing both sides. That way he always comes out on top.
Well, I liked what we saw from Team Name. That was, not only was it cohesive play, Hex, it was also a different take than what we've seen from Infection and a lot of the other teams throughout the tournament. I like the style they've been going for.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because the last about 3 minutes of that, everyone was switching up just to get back to point. So it was kind of a desperate one. These are a little more cohesive. Team Name going pretty strong dive and getting Tracer together. We've not seen Reaper get any value, so we'll see if Bun can pull off some value on that hero.
Zomba getting a little bit of revenge against Fish Cake, taking rid of the terror early. Team Name down to Lucio. Infection still surviving. Oh, Landon gets caught. Both teams now down to support. We'll know for Team Name if Doom can get some healing. Doom gets Zomba! Zomba went in for the finish and gets punished instead. Doomed, making the impossible possible right now. Team Name working with an advantage on the point. Pedal gets rid of Infected, and that's going to be first control once more to Team Name.
I mean, I'm willing to be proven wrong with the Reaper pick. It seems like they want to run it kind of slow and just squat up on an Infected together, doing a lot of damage and healing a little bit for each other, but it doesn't seem like it's working out really well. We called Reaper the kind of white flag of giving up earlier, and I want to see something different out of it. So far, it just hasn't gotten any value.
All right, Pedal, Pulse Bomb at the ready, to the back, looks for Landon. No, Landon just able to back away from that. No immortality fields were harmed in the process.
Yeah, that's critical. Like, not getting emo out, even with the Pulse Bomb is bad.
Doom, meanwhile, goes, I don't need a Pulse Bomb. Oh, it goes back, Aspen. She drops barrier in return. Zomba, meanwhile, finds stuff. Off on the outskirts, Infection slowly picking and prodding the way in. The blade from Doomed, not enough. Beats Immortality for you.
Yeah, they should be able to get out here. I don't know why Petal is even still kind of messing around. That point did flip over. If you're going to give your life up for that, you want to blink in right before they flip it over, so at least you get 4% or something like that. Kind of have to reset anyway. You're probably going to get chased down to begin with. But yeah, Petal dies there late. Really, eyes.
Set up. There's Tracer here in the back. One gets a health pack. The other not. Beat, though, going to be dropped by Fishcake. Team name trying to bring it directly onto point. The response is there from Annihilation, but you see the Rampage, and it's 3, and Infected cannot survive right after.
That's awesome value.
Will spin the win. It gets rid of Comfort, but this is going to be enough. Zomba, this is where Zomba can clean up Hex in Zomba's comfort zone. We've seen it over and over again over the course of the tournament. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot different here.
Yeah, cleanup absolutely there. Aspen's going to come in late with a couple of nice kills, get that percentage back up, and now 76. A huge barrier advantage for Infection as well. So they're in strong control, 51 counting up, and have the ult advantage. I mean, the critical ults here are always going to be like, it's going to be your support ults. They're the game changers and your tank ults.
Pulse bomb from Zomba out. No eliminations off it, but the pressure on the Fishcake immense. Gets rid of Lucio early as Infection now at full strength, and it's a quick retreat from Team.
And those kills are so critical too because it just keeps Fishcake really behind the 8 ball as far as catching up on barrier, and Aspen's going to be able to hold onto it for a while, and Landon's probably going to drop window before Aspen drops barrier.
Team name right now praying to the great god of Ajax for deliverance in this next fight, but the beat not work against them. Aspen under pressure. Aspen going for the beat. No Ajax. Full barrier. Going to be hitting all of Infection. Team name, though, they disengage. Yeah, they just disengage, come back in, eliminate Aspen. Now 5v4 for Team name. 96% to Infection. Team name must flip the point. Working on that as we speak. Doomed. 2 kills in the neutral. Blade in reserve. Looking for Bun. Takes her out.
Very nice play there, too. Able to save the Blade is the critical part. So that beats... Team name's done it time and time again, and they look like a really practiced squad. And like it's rare that you'll see good comms on screen, but the way Team name's been able to disengage over the last 2 days of this tournament is super impressive. Kind of shows me that they probably have good comms.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say you get this far, your comms a little bit above normal. Next fight, though, could be the decider. Both teams loaded for bear. Fishcake opens with the beat, and the engage is massive. Team name just washes over Infection like a flood. And Hex, that does set up last fight.
The beaten Blade should win you a fight every single time. Beautiful work right there. But Team name still has some tools to work with for this very last fight on the incoming. Ooh, Fishcake.
Big.
You know, have him get the first death a couple of times. 2 Tracers gets the first kill on it.
This just puts Infection on the back foot for this fight. They open with Annihilation. Kufla responds in turn with Rampage, and really Infected target number 1. Annihilation or no, but Rampage effect is over. Infection, though, they're getting way more wounded right now on the sides. Bun can't stay alive.
Needed that.
And Team name looking a whole lot healthier right now. Infected still under pressure. Immortality field pushed out. Bomb, though, from Zomba. The evener comes in, gets rid of Kuffa. Infection still alive. Landed at death's door. Jukes the pressure, gets the window down, falls. But the damage may have been done. Infection staying alive. Infected still on the point. 99-99. This is tense. Respawns coming back in for both teams.
They had both supports up, but it was kind of a matter of time if they would have been able to drag it out a little bit longer. Couple was coming back in on the Doomfist. 99-99 for 2 rounds in a row now. The vibes are immaculate as we go to stage 3.
This is first to 4, by the way, so get ready. Could be a long one in all the best ways.
I mean, someone usually is running a sim here to get to the point first. Doomed on the Echo is an interesting call that usually tells me that they want to get into point immediately, so they're going to have to run a sim. You don't want to run an Echo or a Far outside of the enclosed house. A little bit of a pause here.
Not only is there a pause, but you know, I just noticed we have a new chair here. Where did this chair even come from?
Yeah,
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Come on over.
Look, the couch is lonely without you, Scott.
Well, so ZP like stands up.
Yeah.
And then
Hex
he
needs to
doesn't
move
yes,
over.
I have to move over so I can see past him.
So I
I
don't
see.
want to come crushing
Yeah.
Hex and be like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well,
How's the cast?
You could sit on Hex's lap or vice versa.
Yeah. Oh, well, hey, yo.
That's the after show.
Yeah. Stick around after the show. Subscribe to Jay's Patreon, and we'll get
Wait a minute. That was supposed to be a secret.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
I got another guy. we're not plugging Jay's link tree.
I do have one.
wait,
I mean, it puts all your socials into one thing.
Yeah, it's entirely kosher.
I've had people say, why isn't an OnlyFans in a link tree?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
true.
What'd you guys think of the actual game, though?
Dude, that was good. This game is actually crazy so far.
I like it so far. It's tied 1-1, and I'm actually really surprised that team name took the first map off.
The first round, yeah. But honestly, it made a lot of sense, right? Like, they were just, like, doing so much damage. I love the Queen versus Archer matchup. Like, you're seeing the advantages and disadvantages of both.
Yeah.
There's a story behind it.
All right, third and deciding round here on map 1. It's been a banger so far, Hex. We'll see if it continues living up to that hype.
Yeah, it seems like neither team teleported in, even though they were both so sim early. I don't know if the pause ended up changing that. But yeah, this is a point where I think both teams in these competitions want to live on point and get there. Kuffa just gets caught up.
Kuffa's public enemy #1. Infection, there's a change in tactics. They identified the problem, and right now they see the problem is Kuffa.
I think Fun going back onto Soldier 76 is the right call, too. I mean, Reaper works in that last stage in Control Center. It's a little more close quarters, but the consistent damage Fun has been able to put out on Soldier 76 has been ultra impressive. And just being able to hit the headshots at the medium range, that's how Kuffa's dying.
Landon, there's Bap in the back. Infection looking to hold on, get a little bit more progress. Team name working outskirts. Doomed super, super close to getting a dupe. You have to think that's going to be the go button here. Doomed gets a dupe. Probably uses on Infected, and here we go. So look for team name right now. They're getting full. They're looking for Doomed. You get the clone onto the ramp, but Petal's already down. Bund! She finds a well-placed Helix, and that just takes the wind out of the sails of this push. I mean, team name can try, but it's hard to come back from that. That's
Yeah, and Infected able to just absolutely clean up. And without the Tracer to at least draw attention, if not gunfire, then you're in trouble, and now your targets are really easy to figure out and clean up. And as you said, Fun going to town with the cleanup there.
Doomed might switch. I think there's a swap coming here. Like, they got the dupe out. Yeah, Petal's going over the Ash, Doomed on the Tracer. But this was telegraphed. I think it's also the right move.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I love Ash on this particular stage, because if the other team knows you're running Ash, like Ash is probably going to sit big pack or even kind of where that Tracer is now, but you can hide from it. You can hide from an Ash sightline pretty easily, or you just kill the Ash. It's also an option, I guess.
Also, team name was a little discombobulated there. You take a look at what happened. They kind of went out at different timings, and I don't think they're expecting Infection to just be, camping right at the door.
It has been the one fault I've seen of Team Name in the last couple of days, that when momentum goes on their side and they're not winning and they're trying to get back into it, I've seen them get a little bit snowballed on maps they've lost.
Well, 90% stick out. Zamba looking to put an end to this. Fishcake dropping the beat in conjunction with the rush. Team name, everything on the table because it has to be 97% to 0. They need to stay on the point no matter what.
Aspen can just wait and then beat whenever he wants to play.
And that is the beat whenever she wanted. Decent beat. Zamba, though, in danger on the outskirts. Have to get away. Aspen stays alive.
Not even close. No doubt.
Both teams still at full strength, working on the outside. Team name nearly getting the flip, not quite there yet. The damage pressure onto the Ash from Aspen. Gets rid of Petal. It drops a few crouches for good measure. It's Infection taking map 1.
Yeah, and a lot of it just came down to the double up of support ults there towards the end, where they threw down Beat and Kitsune Rush, and you saw just a really nice disengagement from Infection. And I mean, it sounded kind of flippant of like Aspen can just beat whatever, but obviously you see the other team use both support ultimates and they get 0 kills out of it, then you're icing on the cake, like lighting the victory candles is just throw the beat down and then we'll kill everybody else. So extremely one-sided on that point, and it was just they got control of the points. And just Queen wasn't great at like taking space back on that point in the way that Ramatra is, just switching forms and beating people up. Custo, what'd you see?
Yeah, well, I completely agree with the point that you made. I just don't think Ashe is good if you're holding, but like trying to re-engage with Ashe, you're just never going to get the angles that you want, and the amount of time it's going to take you to get into these fights and find value is just going to be too difficult. So like, it felt like one of those, I would have preferred to see them go back to the, pedal on Tracer, doomed on the Genji, and just play a little bit faster and try and punish Bun, who's playing the Soldier, rather than trying to play your long range of the Ashe.
Yeah, and Bun absolutely had a great round.
Yeah, exactly,
super
right?
consistent damage, and I think the writing was almost on the wall the moment that like Kuffa went in first, and 3 people collapsed and Kuffa just blew up.
Yeah, exactly,
well,
right?
Well, it was a change in tactics, too. You didn't really see that the previous rounds, but there they decided, you know what? This Queen is a problem. Eliminate it, right? Just full focus on the Queen. Also, I do think the fact that they felt the need to like go full hero swap at the midway through, it's never a great sign that things are going well. And the fight they lost with the dupe is a little bit tragic. It was just Bun hitting incredible Helix rocket onto a Tracer to just, stop it before it begins.
And like we saw it as well. Landon, one of the things that he's great at is when he has the amplification matrix. Like, it's very easy. Like, it seems like an easy ultimate to use, but it's actually quite difficult, especially with how free-flowing these fights can be. But like, Landon's always finding value to either heal or pump out a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Even the times where he went down, when he's dropping the window, it's costing them something to try and run him down.
And he's doing such a good job with it too, like picking those angles where he's not immediately just going to die for it. Because what they're running to with like a Genji and a Tracer, you say like that window just makes you an enormous target of like, here the Baptiste put down a window, I'm going to dive the Baptiste and kill him right away. But it's been really good at picking angles and picking spots where that value will come out and can't even really hunt him down.
Yeah, well, like you literally saw the clip just before where he drops the window. He doesn't kill the Tracer, but he hits like 1 to 2 shots that puts them so far down that they fall down to the Helix rocket. And then on top of that, manages to stay alive. They have to focus and run him down. Like, those are the little things that have like compounding effects within a team fight. And that's what's made Infection so good this entire tournament and why they haven't lost a map.
Yeah, Jay, it must have been hard to see Ashe there trying to find that back angle, and it's a tough spot. Like, I think if you're gonna run some of the heroes that they ran, you have to like teleport in and you have to win that first fight. Like that's kind of like essentially, like you said, holding it is a lot easier with it. Holding it with Echo is way easier than trying to get in with Echo, especially against someone like Landon, who like, there was a time when Baptiste was called Better 76, or Better Soldier, right?
True, yeah.
If you can aim, he's still pretty solid. So they had a 76 and a Baptiste, like, you kind of just switch off Echo immediately.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is interesting, though, because with as close as this was, you can almost chalk up that last round to kind of like, okay, matchup-wise wasn't the best. I still feel like we're in for a very close series.
Yeah, still 2-1.
I think Ashe isn't great on control as a whole, right? But as you start going, like you said, Blizzard World, right? Like Blizzard World, Ashe will get stronger. Anywhere with high ground, your Dorados, all those kind of things, right? Like, as soon as you can start slowing the game down and it becomes more fight-by-fight basis where one team isn't having to like rush into the other, like I think it'll be better.
Well, Infection was the higher seed, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, because you can play Ashe on Ilios a little better.
100%,
but not Lijiang Towers. So,
Yeah.
like, definitely map choices are something to come into it, too. And it will be team names map choice next.
I assume losers pick the next map?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to go Blizz World.
Yeah. That's what I would assume.
Yeah, you'd think so, too. So, yeah. I love when you get down to the ends of tournaments and like it starts becoming like map pick's going to be important.
Yes.
Also, Blizzard World.
Yeah. And like, I feel like we've seen a team name play on Blizzard World 2 or 3 times at this point already.
We saw the Ashe actually pop off on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just because of those big, long high grounds.
I think that's one of the things we lost in like early Overwatch competitive play into what would become later Overwatch competitive play was that maps mattering to team identity. Like, you got a little bit of it, but nothing compared to like that era in early Overwatch where teams had enough control over maps being banned, maps being picked, that you really started to go like, ooh, that team's really good on this map.
Yeah.
There was some team that was like undefeated on Volskaya, but the one I remember most is like Outlaws couldn't win on Route 66 to save their lives. They lost like 20 matches in a row on Route 66, and it was like throughout years, so it was different rosters.
It's just like they're just cursed.
It was just one of those things that Outlaws could not win Route 66.
Of all maps too, like the map that's like the Western like cowboy theme, the cowboy team can't win. Like,
the lore was just not pulling them through that one. So also on the fact that like team name gets to pick the map, I'd imagine Infection also now gets to pick the sides too, which might come into play a little bit. So I think given Infection's gonna be on offense, and I only know that because I saw the Widow. And we're just go for a pedal shot, go for a grapple shot, and then
Do the team? This is a question of Solomon. Do the teams get to choose daytime or nighttime when they pick the map also? Because there's a lot of complaining over nighttime right now.
Some maps like change based on things. Like Jake has a inherent hatred towards like Holiday Kings Row because it like adds a couple of barriers and stuff like that, and like Halloween Archibald. So maybe there's something like that on this.
I love Christmas Kings Row. How can you hate that?
Yeah, I know.
The quick little widow attempt by Bun.
Yeah, I always see a lot of like more casual players. I say like, why do they do that? It never works. Well, because it only has to work once.
Yeah,
it only has to work once to be absolutely worth it.
Also, you're not losing anything really from the attempt.
It's like their old Roadhog hook on Gibraltar. Always give it a shot.
Infection right now on the attack. Team name on the defense. We've seen Blizzard World Hex be just an absolute paradise for good defense all weekend long. Infected. Working right now, a little bit of poke damage on the point with the bees of going against Jaws, not Wasp, bees. Kuffa finds Kuffa though. If Kuffa out of the fight early, this is looking good for Infection on the attack.
Yeah, they're going to get through a couple of nice kills and landed with the cleanup, Infected with the cleanup. So attack comes through rather easily, and that's a quick one. But I'm with Custa on this. I don't know why you guys are trying to make new phrases. This is like Fetch and Mean Girls. It's not going to happen, guys.
I'm not even trying to make a new phrase. I just think bees sounds cool if you have to make a phrase.
Bees.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I got you. I had second points. I mean, that was a very quick first attack. Kuffa in trouble. Forces the shout early on. So Infection could probably back out and retake this in a second.
We're just seeing the trend from last map. Kuffa is the #1 target. Kuffa was the #1 target in the first team fight. Can you see Kuffa's HP just going down to start this team fight? It is a clear change in tactics coming in from Infection right now, and Kuffa has to adjust to what's going on.
Yeah, and it also has to be communicating with the supports to make sure that they adjust as well.
Oh,
that's just a nice melee.
That was Sia. You weren't even here. Oh, what? All right. Well,
it's fine.
They still win.
They
still win. No one saw anything. It wasn't, you know, wasn't streamed.
That's just how confident Doomed is. I can pulse bomb myself and win a fight.
Yeah.
But if there was any fight that you could afford that to happen, it was actually that one right there. So,
well, it's like, well, I didn't need. Oh, wow. Okay, that was. It looked like Kuffa, but you know, it was Pedal and Kuffa just a little bit of help. Simultaneous.
Yeah, so Team Name's done really good on the defense of just holding this without having to use ultimates. Really, it's just a matter of going to be value next time for Infection as they try to come in. Because both teams loaded for Bear, pretty much all ultimates, windows down, visor down.
And we got bombs on the way, as it were. Pedal around. And we got bombs on the way, as it were. Pedal around. They'll take down Bun, Stuff, working on the outskirts. Team Name making really good use of the terrain right now to just get away from what was looking like a decent engage from Infection.
Yeah, they keep trying to come through this large pack room, and it's really not where you want to fight a Junker Queen. Junker Queen getting the damage, getting the sustain to keep themselves alive is critical. It's one of those maps, it's really hard to pick which angle that you want to come in on, but so far, everyone pressed Q. Team Name able to hold on to that one and still has, well, I think, probably one of their best ultimates in Rampage.
Well, the Rampage is probably going straight for Infected. That's the #1 priority. Anything else is just collateral. So, you know, look for Kuffa to just, you know, run it down on Infected as soon as possible here. Kuffa sees Infected.
It looked juicy right there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for it right then and there, but it says, hey, maybe you don't need to. Just raw damage to the body. Immortality field gone, but the support play pretty strong for Infection. Able to keep Infected alive, but it's still enough, Hex, that it pushes things back. It buys extra time. Surely this is the Rampage one coming up.
I mean, I think a lesser Junkrat or Junker Queen would have done it there. But it's almost like being like a gun owner. You have to know where you're going to stop. Like, where's the backstop for that Junker Queen ultimate? You're out in no man's land, and you're probably just going to get turned on and wrecked. That's why, you know, Kuffa's a better Junker Queen than you or I.
Ooh, Zombo getting taken out. I mean, Zombo's kind of starting to the end of, you know, Pulse Bomb and losing fight. Maybe your respawns come in, but the fact that Pedal was able to find Zombo there just slows things down. This Dynamite's going to slow it down even more. Just incredible delay coming out from Team Name thus far.
Yeah, they've really stabilized after losing the first point, which again has been an issue for them when they've lost maps. They end up giving up 1 or 2 points in a row and kind of get snowballed.
Ground bomb? No.
Did we force anything out?
I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I think they were able to sidestep it. It looked like it was going to be good, but not quite. Kuffa, meanwhile, Rampage still in the tank, waiting for the right opportunity. See if this one is a time. Aspen, she has barrier, waiting. Vitality Field is out. Landon is gone. Doomed off the rush. Comes right in, assassinates the map, and do you use beat here? No. Rest of it just going to be cleanup here, Hex.
Yeah, still trades happening, and we're down below 90 seconds, so probably one good push and one not so good push left for Infection. Luckily for them, getting to this final point, they are going to have Visor, which should at the very least buy you some space and make the other team scatter. And then if they want to come back and pressure the cards, I think you have to hit Annihilation. And then if things are starting to go bad, Aspen's got barrier. So
one minute left to go. Tag Visor, the opening play. Bun, though, just gets melted. Pedal all over it. Kuffa still hanging onto the Rampage, saving this a trump card, and that fight over before it even begins. Just a great counter engage from Team Name. Final 40 seconds left for Infection, heading to the last fight.
I love this for Team Name. This is when they're at their best. If you remember, even against the match against EU's Last Hope. They dictate the match. They decide when to fight. And to take that fight to Infection, don't let Infection set up. Don't let them get high ground. Use only a couple of ultimates that are not meant to be used offensively. Great job.
Doesn't get anything. So one threat off the table for Infection to worry about. Still, Bob, Rampage waiting in the wings. Both teams jockeying for position. Zomba back over onto the cart. Tracers, I think, do a little bit dance back to the cart. Cover meanwhile under pressure, decides now to time the Rampage and just falls right over. Infection was ready for it. Sure, it hit a bunch, but Aspen there with the beat. Infection still healthy. Certainly, this has to be their opportunity. Bob going to be thrown out here by Petal for a little bit of delay. But now we're in overtime, Hex. Infection cannot leave the cart.
Yeah, they should get better respawns, so Kuffa's going to be back into this mix, and the Kitsune does buy them enough time. Getting the Tracer down is enormous, though, and Landon's about going to have his window.
Petal, though, bought them some time. A meaty dynamite right over the payload. Zomba, though, hero mode, goes for the pulse. Gets scuffed. Now, Zomba looking for a little bit more. Gets through one support. What else is on the menu? It's an Ash. Infected and Zomba cleaning house on the payload.
Will be able to pull it off, and very nice play. Team Name kind of shot all of their ults earlier to win that penultimate fight, but the ultimate fight came back in. Infection did a good job. In fact, I think if Doomed wins that 1v1 against Zomba, where they're kind of going back and forth when there was 10 seconds left, it'd be completely different, because Zomba was the one who was supposed to touch. So if Doomed wins that, it kind of gets weird, but as it stands, we are now at one of the most difficult corners to get around.
And not much time for it. Only 1 minute for Infection to make it work. Bun under pressure here. Visor or no has to back out for a moment. And Petal says, nah, not going to happen. Team Name just smothering Infection. But no, you look at Infection, they get one, maybe even 2 tries, Hex, with where the spawns are.
Yeah, it's much better spawning point for the offense at this point, but not a ton to work with. They will still have Infected's ult getting Annihilation onto the payload, but going to be focused down pretty quickly. Yeah, Pulse Bomb and Bob. Team Name's in a good spot.
Doomed, looking for the up, stick in, gets the Immortality Field out. Success by any means, and it might be more than that. Bab still feel the heat as Doomed finishes his plate.
Yeah, very nice there to be able to follow up. No one was really there to help Landon out of that. You know, you think maybe just the Immortality Field's going to be enough, but some good stick-to-itiveness from Doomed to pull that one off. Still time for Infection. They're going to have to pop Annihilation, and hope there's some people run it. I hope that Kuffa whiffs the Annihilation, or the Rampage.
You hit the right mode here. It's Annihilation and Hope. That is exactly where Infection is at, and hey, decent Hope here. Bun getting rid of the Bob early. We're going to need more. Annihilation in progress. It's already gone. Overtime in progress. Zomba, Doomed, the back. Who's going to come out on top? Zomba, can I go back to the payload? Can't waste time with that duel here just yet. Goes for the stick. Gets it. Kuffa, gone. Massive pickoff for Infection to keep this overtime going. But do they have more?
They got window coming up. If Landon can find the angle, he wants to set it down, so get some sight lines. Bun can set up right behind it and do some damage as long as they can take care of the menace here. They're getting some good push.
Zomba finishes off Doomed. Last rough minute or so for Doom between the one-on-one and that. Infection gaining steam. One of the longest sword time pushes we've seen on Blizzard World in this tournament thus far. Kuffa maybe back up, but Team Name still at 4v5. The window is down, the pressure is immense. And Team Name needs to keep on the point here as Infection is just laying everything through the window. They get rid of Kuffa, the sacrifice onto payload. How much longer can Team Name stand? Infection not letting off the gas. And this is looking like a full completion.
Landed so patient there to get that perfect angle for the window at the end that's covering spawns, that gets your soldier in a decent spot there to put some damage in. Like, he had that window for a while. The beat was also great from Aspen to keep them alive during that. But then I think a lot of other Baptistes would have said, okay, hallway, putting it down here. All right, long sightline, putting it down here. Waited till it was in the perfect spot to cover those spawns, and you could see that Team Name had no response to it, because any way they walk out of spawn, they're getting damage boosted through the window. Just a perfect job from Landon there. The Baptiste play is, I think it's like top 5 of the world on BAP.
It's very good. But you brought up something, Hex, I want to kind of circle back to, where you brought up at the end of point B, right, where they're going for it. You mentioned it would have been a different fight if Zomba had died to Doom.
Yeah, because they were 1v1ing, you saw it.
Yeah. Well, not only do I agree with that, but think about how that long overtime push started. It started with Doomed versus Zomba in the back. Doomed couldn't finish off Zomba. Zomba goes back in, pulse bombs Kuffa, and then kills Doomed when Doomed finally gets back to the fight. Obviously, Overwatch is a complex game. There's a lot of moving factors, but there was a distinct Tracer diff in play for that sequence of plays.
Largely, it's been... Well, they're both living through those 1v1s. They're kind of deciding to not go full bore on each other. They're checking each other, right? Keeping them honest a little bit. But Zomba's been hitting pulse bombs on Kuffa. And the big thing that's you're going to see the difference, we mentioned it even on Control, without running a Baptiste Team Name, those pulse bombs are going to get more value. And if Zomba's actually sticking them, they're going to confirm kills. Whereas pretty much if Doom hits a pulse bomb, it's gonna get immortality field. Like, that's just how the game's working right now. So the support line difference is making the Tracers look different.
Oh.
There we go. Doom stepping up big though.
Yeah, I mean, it's ebb and flow, right? Where the tides might have been in favor of Zomba, but this time around, Doomed. A little bit of quick redemption for the attack of Team Name. And just going, I don't have to worry about Tracer. I'm putting all this excess pressure into Infected.
Trying to get, a quick first 2 ticks, but Infection is going to be able to come back into this. Nice Dynamite, though.
Dynamite is out, and look at Doom just saying, this is my time to go in, apply even more pressure. Forcing Bun back to an extent. The rest of Team Name rotating around. Petal now in danger. So is Fish Cake. The dive from Infected, I think, just fist to the face to both Petal and Fish, and that's going to take a lot of momentum out of this attack.
And these are going to be kind of stagger kills as well. And then, of course, Tracer on the cleanup, always working out real well there. Not seen.
Doomed, precarious position to be in right now. This isn't one of those things where I think Doomed could just get chased down and be a stagger. Oh.
Ambitious.
Well, this goes to things like, is this where you swap to just be like, I'm okay. I was just swapping heroes. That's why I used Bomb. Probably not. We haven't seen the team really not run through, so Doomed is going to stay on it.
No, it's a hero play. Like, it's also because there's almost no value to be had for Pulse Bomb in a team fight. It is only in those separate instances if you catch somebody away from the immortality fields that you're actually going to get value out of it.
I mean, there's still some value getting the immortality field, but you're right. In terms of like the raw kill and Scuff, they just get squashed immediately. Zomba in from the flank. And there is a tempo shift in this match that's happening right now. Infection has felt unstoppable, Hex, for the last 4 minutes of play, including the last round.
Oh, that's something we almost usually set up with these types of maps in Blizzard World specifically. Time gets away from you. Time really gets away from you because it's been a poor attack, got 2 ticks, but then the fight came back in, and we're done in 90 seconds. The walk back to be able to be in attacking position from first point on Blizzard World offense is a little rough. They might have 2 good attacks left.
Petal getting poked down pretty heavily at the beginning, healed back up. I think they want the Rampage here, is what you would expect. I mean, they're nearly at full ult power, minus Pulse Bomb. So Team Name, 1 minute left to go. Everything gonna be on the line here. It's just a matter of how it's set up. And with the window down, the disengage is pretty good here.
They do still fight into it a little bit. Suna's on the point.
Beat out, rush out, team name. Throwing everything they got here so far. No rampage just yet. Bun down, they might not need it. Bob getting some really nice value towards the end. And that is point A for team name. They will not be stopped just yet.
Big thing too, they made Infected use the ultimate and the Annihilation as well, so they should have a pretty small opening to be able to try to focus down this tank. Really, on the second point, I love where Cuff is right now. Deny the high ground. You know they're going to try to come up right here.
Oh, I thought Cuff was just going to go for it there, but no, not quite. It was not the right timing. It might cost Cuff his life, and surely does. Bun, meanwhile, attack visor. Ambitious play from team name, but doesn't quite work out, X.
Yeah, I kind of needed a little more people with them. Junker Queen does seem like a send it kind of hero, but that's really not the smartest way to play it, especially with Rampage. If you send it, you're 50 miles away from your team, and yeah, everyone's hurt, but who cares? It doesn't matter. They're going to be non-purple by the time there's any cleanup there. So right now, Infection just playing a little bit better together, and it kind of see it even with Doomed and with Kappa. You have to worry there's some hero play coming in here, and that's not great.
This is some wild aggression. X Infection just said, yeah, you know, the average team, they would stop at the gate, but, you know, we don't see no breaks here. We didn't hear no bell. We're going straight to the spawn.
Kappa is going to be able to try to make that hero play. With the Annihilation up, it's the only check mark on the board, so something good there. Yeah, Doomed is conceding the Tracer 1v1, but also the Genji from Doomed has been more than sufficient. So I like this play, at least a switch up. Let's not keep banging our head against the wall.
I think Petal will probably go the Tracer also once next Bob comes out. That would be my expectation.
Maybe. It depends if they can actually get some control of this high ground, because Ashe can still be really good on second point here.
I do. I just get the feeling they're going to go more dive. Doom, though, not to be underestimated on the Genji. Being a threat from the backline. Payload still getting pushed all the while. Not the worst approach right now for team name. Doom going in, going out. Has to be very, very judicious. That approach on the Genji right now. Meanwhile, in the bottom, Aspen gets caught. Quick setup to the 5v4 off the rush for team name.
Bob is in there. Window did fade as well, so another good disengagement from team name as they don't get caught up in the window.
Zamba, bomb. Nothing. Zamba still been a threat this entire time. Now looking for Cuff out once again. Infected under pressure, back to the point. Bun dropping the visor. And you just see team name scattering, but Doom nowhere Doom could go. I think ran into Affected while avoiding the window. And now you see Zamba just going here. Take out the Jericho. Baby. Beat. Meanwhile, drop by Aspen back into the fight. Rampage used. Infected under pressure. But Infected getting healed back up. Able to deal with the worst of it. Team name kind of struggling to get good, consistent focus fire right now, Hex.
It's when I saw the Infection roster, I told you this backline is insanity. And Aspen uses that beat to make sure that Kappa gets absolutely no value out of Rampage. Kappa had held that Rampage for a little bit. So beat completely negates it. Landon has been super patient on this as well. Oh, big person.
Well, on that note, team name's also been getting really good progress despite that. Yeah, 2 seconds left, but look where the payload is. It's nearly there. Petal, though, gone. Landon gone. Bud does not care. Picks off both DPS from the outskirts on the legs. She is ripping it up on the Soldier and not stopping. Picks up the third. Soldier's a threat, and an even bigger threat the window. Bud cannot be stopped. But you know it is stopped, Hex. The payload, that is it. Infection puts on another map.
Looking pretty strong there, too. I mean, Team Name has had their moments, but really some of the 1v1s and forcing the Tracer to get off of Tracer, although, you know, like I said, Doomed has been fine on the Genji. Overall, I really am impressed with their support line, and luckily I have someone who is a support aficionado themselves. What did you think? Am I wrong on that, Reed?
No, I agree. I think Landon is probably one of the unsung heroes of this entire team, and probably one of the reasons they're so consistent. Like even that last fight, he dies to a great double headshot from Petal, comes back out. The lamp that he hits across the map from spawn, it's a lot harder to hit than it makes it look, right? And he perfectly lands it, saves his team, gives more space for Bun to just continue ripping through the rest of the team. They're doing that consistently. And that's what is leading exactly what you said of hero plays. People are feeling to offset that, they need to overextend onto Landon, or they have to do that little bit of extra more. And then as soon as you start doing that, pieces start falling apart and you lose that essential team play.
Yeah, it did seem like some of the pieces were crumbling a little bit, you know, and then having to get off Tracer, obviously not ideal.
Yeah.
But there was, you know, Infection forced them to play in a certain way, and a lot of that was Landon's play. It just like, it's so frustrating as a Tracer that like your Pulse Bomb is always getting Immortality Field. Other side, of course, they have Suzu and stuff, but.
Yeah.
Now, I have to ask you, Custa, here. You've been in the spot before back in your player days, right? Where, and this goes to you too, Jay, of course, where it's like you're in this position where you go, okay, we're going to bring him to our map. We have a good strategy. We feel good in this map. And then you lose, and it's not like even that close. What goes through your head?
We fucking lost.
Your hope starts going down and down, man.
I actually, it's funny because I had a situation like this. It was, I think it was stage 3 finals or stage 2 finals. We went up against the San Francisco Shock when they were dominating everyone on Baptiste Goats. And we were like, we'll just bring out Moira Goats and we'll beat them. And we lost on that. And we're like, yeah, we fucking lost. Like, we're not going to beat this team. Like, this team is exceptional, right? Like, obviously, you're going to keep playing hard. You're going to keep trying everything. But that's sort of what Team Name's doing. They're just trying different things. I think they recognize in the head-to-head it's going to be difficult to win. So they're just kind of trying, without even changing their composition too much, trying to play slightly differently and try and find an adaptation that will get through the armor of Infection.
Was that Rascal Baptiste?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was no one. We came in with a strategy of how to beat it because no one else could play it as good as they could, right? So but as soon as we tried it, it worked in scrims. As soon as it didn't work, it's like we don't really have a lot of answers for it, and that can be difficult to play into.
That was Rascal's superpower, though, figuring heroes out before anyone else could.
Exactly,
like,
right?
Yeah, that's why his team was always like a week ahead of the meta, because Rascal could just play everything and better than anyone else. That's why he made a pretty decent coach as well.
Exactly, right? And he was a great coach for players as well. When I was on teams with him, he gave a lot of great feedback to people recently. So.
All-time great. But yeah, Infection, like, they're just doing a couple small things, and I am seeing it kind of creep in, like the cup overextending. It's like I feel like I have to win this for my team because some things aren't going well, people are switching, and then I think that Infection's realizing that too. They're like, oh, they're gonna make a hero come back, and they're punishing it.
It's not even just that, right? It's the thing of like Kuffa's like maybe even Kuffa hasn't changed the way he's playing, but he's now getting punished by a team who's more coordinated than he's played against recently in these tournaments, right? The things he was getting away with, he's not anymore because maybe Landon's damage is something that he doesn't understand how to play around because of how consistent it is on the Baptiste, or maybe the Bun Soldier damage, something else he's not played against at all, right? So we know Petal has been punishing other tanks for doing that, but Petal's always been on Kuffa's team, so now he's sort of dealing with what he's had to play against.
Well, it's just great adaptation. It's like very noticeable when you're looking at from a play-by-play and you're looking at the gameplay flow. It's like, okay, you know, the health bars are going down in this way and that way. It's like, ooh, wow, they're focusing on Kuffa a lot. Wow, they're focusing on Kuffa a whole lot. And it's just like, well, there has to be the adaptation because for now, they've cracked the code.
It's more patient, and it's so frustrating because it's almost like they're just playing defense all the time.
Yeah.
Because it's like, we have Soldier 76, and you want to come in with a Pulse Bomb, Immortality Field, and then now we have Window, and it's just like the Ramantra plays so much more defensively than the Junker Queen, and every time that Rampage, it'll hit 3 people. We're like, what a Rampage! It's like, what beat?
Yeah,
like it's just like the answers are always there, and they're not using them offensively, and it's such a frustrating team to it's a team you can't crack.
And I think in the other matchup with the Lucio and the Kiriko, generally you need to use the sound barrier for other things because the damage might sometimes be too much. So you have to use it in the middle of a team fight. While now, with the Baptiste, you can really just save it for the big ultimates, right? Like the Rampage. So it really feels like Kuffa's not getting that value. And think about back to the previous matches where Kuffa's been farming. How many times would he get sub 100 HP, rip a Rampage, and then get his health back up, right? We haven't really seen that so far this series. He's just getting punished and falling over before he can make that play.
Yeah, it's not the hero sustainability that we're used to seeing. Although I don't think we're going to see much differences in compositions as we head into Queen Street, because I think Soldier's fine here. Like, just both of their comps are totally fine for this map.
Also, one last thing, Zomba's been sick throughout this entire series, doing exactly what we talked about yesterday, where just being a nuisance, but also making the big hero plays when they needed to be made, just making himself a threat at all times.
Also, I have to say, as it's now 2-0, I still hear Jaws echoing my head saying, Infection has not dropped a map all tournament.
Oh my God.
It's not dropped a map all tournament.
There's no way they can do it.
He's not even here, and I hear him. Crazy.
True stuff.
But now we get into it here. It's Toronto, Hex, it's Push. And we'll see if Team Name can bring things back, or will Infection run away with it all?
These mid fights, I mean, this is like the truest mid fight we have actually, is on push maps. So we're going to have a mid fight up top. These usually go on for a while. This is all about baiting out cooldowns and then executing on it.
Infected. Infected down. Okay, a little bit of take pressure from team name this time. Go like, hey, you pressure Kuffa, we pressure Infected. How do you like it?
Yeah, it's the burst damage coming out from the Ashe has been so critical in taking down the immortality field and getting everyone getting -20 by that dynamite. Critical stuff. They're going to take first fight, but not super one-sided, so Infection can come back in. I don't know anymore, though, not with losing Zomba.
No, and also, this is push. If you're making a comeback, you know what? Winning first fight on push, usually pretty good. Although the biggest impact tax is when you win 2 in a row on push. That's where, you know, you get game-winning leads.
Yeah, it feels almost insurmountable at that point. But right now, just taking the easy push, and I think even, you know, not how they normally play. Team name won't play this slow just to work up to their bomb.
Aspen building a slightly quicker beat here so far. Team name getting really, really low. Heavy poke damage coming in. Quick retreat. Rush gonna be up. There's a window here for team name where they can open with Rush. There won't be an immediate response. Of course, whether or not they know it is a different issue. Ashe Dynamite over the top. Doom takes down Zomba off on the side, and team name says, yeah, we like this. We like this a lot. We're gonna go in. And that just snowballs entirely in team name's favor. 2 early fights won in a row for team name. It's big.
Yeah, Visor also went down on the other side, so Infection with 1 less tool. But so far, if you're keeping score at home, that's Doomed 2, Zomba, well, Doomed 3, Zomba 0 in the Tracer vs. Tracer. And what a turnaround concerning the last map.
Yeah, but the Soldier v Tracer, Bun comes in and says, hey, can I play 1-0 Bun over Doom? Robot is going to start moving the other way, but team name has built a hearty lead to kick things off.
Yeah, I mean, we need Zumba to start getting something here now on this Tracer. It has been completely one-sided, but there's Land with the window. And we talk so much about, like, oh, the damage potential for this, but he has saved lives with this window, especially on Blizzard World, because the healing gets amped up through it. And there's Zomba coming to life.
Yeah, it was a great window by Landon that kicked that off, and the fall through even better. So Infection right back in. It was also cheap hex economy-wise.
Yeah, it was just the window, because Bun had used Visor before that as well. So if you're able to win a fight decisively with a single ultimate, that's enormous. I got a little bit of the window cheese. How are you going to get up there and clean out team name?
Doom got real low. I think we got another Tracer battle potentially on the outskirts right now. Or it's just Bun keeping Doomed in check. Nearly takes down Doom. Doomed, hoping to pray for a health pack, able to get it. Pulse bomb ready to go. Rewind. Doesn't get the full benefit. The tying a little bit off to get the heal, so Doomed out of commission for a moment. Kuffa, meanwhile, looking for the knife. Misses. Doom going like, please health pack. Please, please come back. I just need another hit. All right. Doomed has the hit. Goes in. Looks for the stick. It's a whiff.
That happens to every Tracer where your blink just goes a meter too far and it doesn't line up exactly where you want that pulse bomb to hit, so no stick there. Kuffa's going to try to clean up the hallway too, but I think team name's lost too much already.
Well, Bun goes down. The Rampage, of course, not really doing much. Goes for the knife, lands on the Landon, but sometimes you get a little bit too much in return. Infected comes over with the support.
This is why Jay hates supports, and I totally get it. You don't even want to duel them anymore, because you never can win. Either they stay alive or they beat you with their better damage. Like, I get it, Jay. I get it.
Rush v window, but this window placement is sublime from Landon. Lets the robot just push through that golden marker. Now Infection with the lead. Team name on the back foot, and they've been getting staggered here, Hex. While we've been talking, that window just put them in dire straits.
The windows have been absolutely phenomenal. The window pane of pain, as I call it, and I think I'm the only one who does, but I'm going to try to make it a thing.
I've never heard anyone say that until just now.
Well, it makes sense. A nice stick. Kuffa has been the stick target for a while. No good follow-up damage can take them down, though. Team name is committed to this.
Yeah, they drop the beats. They find Bun. Big early pick off. Kuffa now looking for their redemption. Under heavy fire, 150 HP. Takes cover behind the robot, but while Kuffa's taking cover, Doomed and Petal just crush on the outside.
Okay, well, wait, just think about this, though. The Junker Queen hit a single support with a skill shot ability, brought them closer to them, hit them with an axe, and then they got no kills. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Sometimes your blade just doesn't cut deep enough, X. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Should have sharpened it beforehand. But team name, trying to equalize a bit, now pretty significantly behind. Infection had a really good push put together over 3 team fights. Team name now, you look towards the Tracers, I feel like, to an extent. Doomed has the pulse bomb ready, into back, stick, negated. They're landing right there. Just canceling Christmas again with the immortality field, and Doom goes down. Doom could not get away, so invest for the pulse bomb, gets sniped by immortality, and gets murdered by zombie.
Yeah, the pulse bombs have been really hard to come by.
Rampage 3!
Enormous Rampage.
That is the way to bring that back after a rough sequence of events for Doom. Kuffa keeping team name alive.
You got to be able to track the ultimates there too, and just know that they don't have a barrier to be able to deal with that engagement, and also that there's no immortality field. So the tracking of abilities, tracking of ultimates is able to allow Kuffa to get that value. Are they still stalling?
They're still stalling, yeah. I mean, hey, Kuffa just went down again. There's a world where Infection is able to bring this back. Zomba's around, has
If
pulse
Infection
bomb.
can stay alive and he gets Annihilation, it's totally fine. Actually, doesn't even need it. Just punches a Tracer in the face.
Yeah, and that is catastrophic for team name.
It's another fight that they win using only window. It's kind of crazy. Like, Landon gets all the props in the world right now.
Team name looking for any ray of hope here. Zomba looking to shut the door in response. Bomb onto Kuffa, just piling up on the pulse bombs. Kuffa's HP not great. Pedal going to the high ground. Bob in reserve. The rush in play, looking for Bun. Bun able to get off to the side. But here's Doom. Pulse bomb ready, looking.
Lamp.
Yeah, Lamp. I love Lamp.
It's an old one, but it checks out.
Well, Zomba cleaning up after that, where every time Doomed goes in, the lamp goes out, and not the type of light you want to see.
Okay, yeah, checkpoint did come through. Yeah, Infection still working this out pretty well. The visor is gonna kind of push people off. This last part is, I mean, it's a hard map to finish just because your advantage goes away immediately when you're trying to fight uphill. Since the beginning of battle, fighting uphill never been an easy idea. So you kind of want to take away this high ground from the other team and then push on it. Really beat.
Yeah, B comes out. I think they're hoping to get the isolation onto Infected here. That seems to be the play. Infected, though, just holds up the arms, says, come at me. Meanwhile, Bud threads in the Helix rocket, gets doomed. Infected staying alive all the while. This is going to get worse before it gets better for team name.
God, living in that lamplight, too. Again, he's going to stay alive is Bun. Very nice play. Infected pushing all the way through. And, I mean, 90 seconds left. They might finish the map, they might not, but essentially, team name has to win at least 2 fights in a row.
Team name needs everything to go well for them. They also need Landon to stop putting on the lights to every good play that's been happening. It's a twofold process right now. Landon needs to regress, team name needs to turn it on. Landon here in the back, window in reserve. And if you're Infection, you don't have to fight their Hex. You can use the space.
Yeah, absolutely. You can fight wherever you want. Because, like I said, team name, it doesn't really matter. They're going to have to win at least 2 in the next team fights rather cleanly. So, yeah, look for Kuffa to maybe get the Annihilation. Aspen not quite at beat yet.
Pedal on Tracer. Bomb in reserve, goes for the stick. Hello, Landon. Hello, Lamp. we meet again. New Tracer, same game. Kuffa, though, Rampage gets big. Results in 2, now 3.
Big value.
But it's the first step of many Hex. Team name still has so far to go.
Yeah, Infection can come out as long as they regroup. You don't want to lose players late. Oh, actually a turnaround.
Yeah. Zomba and Aspen are still around. Infection not done yet in this fight even. Oh! Fish cake.
Okay, the swap out Lucio's not ideal, but I think an Infection can keep people alive. You get Landon in position. The window should at least scare them back, and then get Infected on the cart and pop Annihilation. What are they going to do? Oh, I guess they beat on the other side, too.
2 seconds left. Infection looking to put away. Overtime in progress. Team name now cannot leave the robot for any reason. Doomed. The Blade. The Immortality field down. This might feel a little bit of a grudge here against the supports of Infection. Got rid of Aspen. Fun. Looking for the pressure, takes down Doomed.
They're doing it, kinda.
Sorta. Annihilation. Infected living for way longer than expected on the point.
Well, it's Landon. Landon was just pumping him full of heals.
Yeah, Infected is good to go again. Bun, meanwhile, on cleanup. Finds Scuffed on the side. However, Petal in another Landon lamp god. Zomba, meanwhile, back into the fight. Looking. Infected just clearing out anyone near the robot, and Zomba's good for the rest. That is the map, and Infection one map away from a flawless tournament.
I mean, that'd be pretty impressive. Regardless of who you're playing or how you're playing, to not drop a single map and just have a mental lapse anywhere throughout a tournament over the course of several days, right? That's just super impressive. I don't know, man. Like, you can pick out any single player on this team and tell them why they're playing really well. For me, it's still Landon. Just the ability to keep Infected alive in some of those critical moments, and I'm like, how is Infected not dying? And it's like, oh, Landon is behind the bus somewhere again, as always, and just hitting all these shots and also doing everything they need to get done.
Also, while we were looking at, I'm pretty sure there's even an Ajax that happened in the middle. So I was like,
yeah.
Was that the ridiculous one clip by the Zomba? Like, that was a pretty
That
nasty
was a
one
nice
clip
one
on the Lucio there. Like, I was like, damn, Lucio's gonna get away, but that blink melee was nasty. So.
And as much as we might disdain immortality fields, like, you do have to give Landon credit that he always has it when he needs it. It's always used at the perfect time. Like, it's got to be super frustrating. So much so that Doomed went to Genji, and then his blade got immortality field. It's like, it doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get emote here.
Yeah. It's like, please stop this ability. It just keeps terrorizing.
And then Petal hit a pulse bomb. It wasn't even Doomed anymore, and Landon had immortality. Like, he just always had it. Like, it's one thing to not like the ability, but the absolute perfect execution that Landon's pulling off on it.
Yeah.
It is something somewhat impressive.
And that's the thing, that it's like, it's easy to hate on it, but like when you really like look at it and you think about like, holy crap, like how consistent it has been throughout the entire series, that's like something that's very impressive. Like, you know, Kiriko has Suzu, but like we haven't seen the Suzus at the same level for the pulse bombs, right? Like, Landon's just consistent at it. The big thing to look at here as well, looking at the numbers, almost 6k damage on Landon as well. And that's that difference that you don't really notice as much of the Kiriko to the Baptiste, right? Like, he is putting so much healing out there. And then also, like, Bun putting out 10k damage on the Soldier, right? Like, it's pretty hard to play Soldier against some of these compositions, but they're just pumping out the damage.
Yeah, I mean, even the other side, though, Petal's Ashe was getting a lot of work done when they were able to play Ashe. Bob got some things done. So, like, yes, it is 3-0, and it looks like Infection is just a solid, better team just by a small margin in all of these cases. But it is going to be one of those things of, like, it's way closer than 3-0 looks right now.
I was just gonna say.
That happens in Overwatch so often.
Yeah.
That it's one thing or another, one fight or another, and it could have gone completely different. So still want to give Team Name their dab.
Team Name always starts each map really strong, too. It looks like they come out swinging, but
I think at some point it's just the frustration of, like, I'm hitting all these ults and Landon's still alive.
My favorite comm is I'm just watching the game and I hear you get happy, like, oh, here comes the pulse bomb, and it's just immortality field.
I mean, look, I am forever hopeful and all that. And you always have to ramp in case it hits, but let me tell you, the ramp is getting sadder and sadder. It's just like, you know Landon is there. Like,
it happened all day yesterday too, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Landon. It's just how consistent they've been. It was all yesterday. It's
perfect.
all today. It's kind of crazy. Like, yes, it's an ability that Tracers do not love to play against, but it's almost at this point I can't help but respect it.
Yeah. So now we move over to New Junk City. Flashpoint. So that's one that they're not going to be able to play the Ashe. I will say, though, for Team Infection, Soldier is really good on Flashpoint, just because your ability to, like, do those long flanks. Like, I call it the Hydron style because this is all Hydron does. He just, like, lives in Narnia behind the opposition team, just constantly pumping out damage, force them to deal with you. So, sadly, for Team Name, I actually think this plays into Team Infection's strategy a little bit better.
Flawless victory?
It's looking like it. As I said, like, as much as Team Name is playing really well, no matter what they throw at them, Infection just always seems to claw back and just be a little bit more consistent. And they've done that against every other team in this tournament.
And for me, I look at, I attribute it, like, I think, of course, support play right now has been the key difference maker of them all. But across the board, I just feel like Infection's getting a little bit more from every role right now.
not making mistakes too. It's hard to beat a team that doesn't make any mistakes at all. Very difficult. But also, I think when we saw Team Name playing really well, it was they weren't changing their comp. They were dictating what other teams had to play and how to deal with them. They were taking the initiative. And even in some of the few fights that we've seen them win on Blizzard World and previous maps, they were taking the initiative. They're bringing the fight to them. But now the script is flipped. Infection is just playing what Infection wants to play. Everyone's on their heroes that they want to play, and Team Name's struggling to find an answer to. You know, you've got Petal and Doom switching things up and trying to find an answer. Obviously, everyone else is playing what they have, so it's just a different tempo. It's a different feel, and Infection just looks like they're doing what they want, and Team Name's trying to find an answer. And you never want to be the team trying to find an answer.
You know, it's so funny because in Overwatch history, like, I feel like the general idea of Overwatch is like, you know, it's really good to be a team that can constantly swap and be adaptive, but so often in Overwatch matches, the team that's dominant, the team that's winning, is the team that just gets to play their comp and makes the other team just go, oh God, what do we do? What do we do? What can we possibly do against this?
Yeah, that's why I've always thought, too, if you're a team that feels like, on paper, you're going to be outclassed by another roster, I'm like, well, then throw something goofy at them, you know?
Yeah.
Just play a Pharaoh, play a Junkrat. That's, you know, like, play something that the team is not ready to play against. But watching, I mean, for so many years, even in the Overwatch league, watching a team that has inferior players mirror match a team on the same comp, I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah,
Like,
it ain't gonna work, bro.
Yeah. It's you're not going to be able to pull that off.
Dude, even Aspen was
Yeah,
surprised
that
that,
was a
boot
good
went
one.
that far.
That was nice that they added SC2. I'm surprised they don't switch the Ashe to just a soldier to mirror it, though. Soldier's not a hard character to play.
That's a good point.
And he's consistent.
Oh, I think on a map like New Junk City, realistic, like I wouldn't be surprised if Petal makes that decision because it doesn't feel like the Tracer Genji is getting value, especially against like the land and lamps, the sound barriers from Aspen. Like they've been so on point that it's like I don't think the Genji is going to find the value it needs to.
I mean, it's just the lamp has been such a value for Crusher because not only like they're getting lamp out with like those pulse bombs and stuff, and then they're like, okay, well, Kappa now he doesn't have lamp. Now you can use Rampage.
Yeah,
and it's like you're committing like 3 ultimates to kill 2 people because of a lamp. Like I can't. You're not getting the trade there.
I almost feel like tactic-wise, and obviously this is way easier said than done with how good in defensive the poke from Infection has been, but you know, it almost feels like you have to do more effort to try and get lamp out via just neutral pressure without using a bomb. But it's so much easier said than done.
Landon just doesn't panic though. Like he's getting pressured down, and the peel is so good from Aspen that there's never been a point where Landon's getting pressured and just throws out a lamp that's not he's not being ulted on. Like it's kind of crazy in that way. It's that patience to use the window, and you're seeing it bleed over into other aspects of that Baptiste gameplay. It also doesn't hurt, and Custy, you pointed this out, that when a Tracer goes to pressure Landon, just kind of hits a volley on the head. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, well, yeah, I didn't kill you, but you can't come in. You know that, right?
Like one major thing that I saw from the scoreboard was Doomed had really low damage on that round, and that's just because I think he's really trying to pressure Landon. He just hasn't been able to find a window in.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Landon, though, he's been able to find windows out, literally. I own it. I completely own it. But we are into it. It is New Junk City. And we'll see if Team Name can make their last stand here, or if Infection goes for the clean sweep.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we had Custis here to tell us what these points are called, but I was going to say first point right now. Custis already memorized them all. So this is, this point specifically, I find is really good for Genji because people are kind of funneling through these small corridors. It's almost why Moira can be good on this point, too. You throw one orb in there and everyone dies, so Doom gets enormous value from that. Genji, 60% on the Blade already. A very decisive win from Team Name. It's also always odd when a team starts to play the points before winning a team fight on this game mode. I don't know why they ever do that. You need to win the team fights before you even bother with the point.
All right, so Team Name coming out in strength. Something tells me they're going to stick to this DPS lineup for at least this map, this point. For now, just trying to keep high pressure up on Infection. Landed, by the way, Public Enemy #1. Lamp forced out early. Petal takes it down, saying, yeah, negate that. As maybe this is the way here, Hex. Just unrelenting pressure directly applied to Landon.
I mean, it's not like, you know, the newest ideas is to focus down support lines, right? So they just put everybody that they could down there. Soldier's going to get his legs going.
That's a nice breeze going on right now from Doom, just swinging out the air.
Zoning Blade, totally fine.
Didn't take 4 minutes to build, at least.
But they win that fight dominating, and they're totally fine. Yeah, that blade was almost free. Like the amount of damage Doom pulled off early to get that blade is fine.
But look at this. Ignores the tank. Landon! Yeah, you dropped that immortality field. How dare you think about using that pulse bomb? I just hear the anger coming through this play. And though this, Landon says, well, enough of that.
The dashes are going through 3 people right now, and you're just getting so much damage. They will grab first point, does team name. Now it's always interesting on this map of who can pull up a rotation better. It does look like team name kind of getting caught out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit over-aggressive diving Landon like halfway through the map, if we're being real. But first point does go the team name in a much more aggressive style, working in their favor here so far, but Infection kind of loaded for bear in the next fight.
Well, see, now, like, if we're noticing it, obviously Infection's noticing it too. So what's the response now that they notice that the damage healers are completely ignoring and bypassing the tanks, and they're really, really focusing the backline? The response is probably going to be Infected play a little closer to his team, even Bun. And here's when you know it's become a problem. If Zomba starts staying with his team and does frontline Tracer to be able to better position a peel, then you know they're really dealing with the dive.
Yeah, and you see there, look at the personal space. Landon doesn't have a lot of it. His team completely around him in that situation. Bun able to deal with the Genji pressure. And yeah, there's already a change of tactics, and Landon takes care of some of his own issues at the end.
Also, the rotation was really good from Infection to be able to get to that point first and able to take the high ground, getting your soldier on the high ground against what this team's going to try to do. Because it is a dive DPS team, but they don't have a dive tank who can get to the high ground easily. You're going to be able to put damage on the tank before they can complete a full-on dive. Now Infection in a good spot, 50%, and it counts up really quick on these flash points.
Zomba getting poked down low early. Team name might like to wait for the blade here with the rush. I don't know if they will. Teams really have been playing around blade quite in that way. Quicker play style, all in all. Doomed 85%. Visor out from Bun with Annihilation. So Infection spending, moving forward. They get scuffed, and at this point, if your team name, maybe you just prep for next.
Yeah, you have to go next. They did end up investing a couple. I love that combination of ultimates, though. It doesn't seem like they work so well together, but you can't stay where Infected is, right? So he's going to push people out, and pushing them out into the open is exactly the only way Visor's going to get any value. So it doesn't seem like a traditional combination. Maybe it even isn't, but it worked in that case.
Now, the key here for Infection, avoid the absolute fallout that will happen from rush into blade. Team name is going to just probably dive this as soon as possible. Use both ults. Doom, though, a little bit low, so that might negate the play a bit. Oh, Samba gets hit with the kunai. That's going to make things rough. Played out for Doom. Goes for Landon. Working out a little bit of stress there, Hex.
Yeah, they're going to be able to pull that one off. I mean, the Tracer getting tapped by the Curie, just there's nothing you can even do about it. It's just going to happen sometimes. It's just spamming down an alley. Sometimes you blink, sometimes you get hit, and that ends up being pretty much the end of it as Zoom was unable to put down some pressure. Team name with the capture. Blade did come out during that fight, though, I believe. Didn't get much value, but DPS ults are not the most valuable things. If you get 1 or 2, that's considered successful DPS ult. Team name, more importantly, is both support ultimates and the tank ultimate. See if Kuffa can get a good rampage.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the rampage here. You're also looking at Zomba's opening. Bomb in reserve. Pedal just looking to check the whole way forward. Fish cake, drop the beat. Yeah, I think the beat is that they thought they were going to be coming a little more aggro. Aspen able to drop the later beat. More of an advantage. Infection. Zomba, though, under the gun. So low, and Pedal finishes it off. Team name still at full strength. Kuffa. Rampage in reserve. Might use it, but no, doesn't need to. Infected down. The team name should be easy cleanup from here.
Yeah, Zomba in that early fight just unable to track where Pedal was. Lost track of him, and if you lose track of the Tracer in a 1v1, it's over. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to be able to recover from that. So a nice play from Team Name. The big thing that I'm looking at as Team Name is they're able to at least keep the tank ultimate, too. And Infection has burned their support ultimates, so in theory, this Rampage should get immense value because there's no good response to it.
All right, 2-1 team name looking to break Infection's map win streak. Stay alive here in the grand finals of the J3 Community Clash.
Yeah, maybe it's going to be pulse bombs too. I mean, I know I'm a Tracer bias, but I think these pulse bombs could definitely change the course of this fight. So there's nothing really good defense. The lamp is down.
Lamp down, bomb not even out, bomb not even needed, Hex. That is the power of the pressure that is being applied to Landon right now. The tempo change is done so well for team name so far.
And this is kind of critical, too, that Kuffa has been able to get these kills and not use ultimate. It's going to be really hard. Team Name can play this super defensively as well. What I would like to do is maybe set up a Tracer around a corner somewhere and look for that early Pulse Bomb. That early Pulse Bomb probably gets Lamp out, and it actually kind of tests to see if they have anything else to use as defense. Then if that Lamp comes out, then you've got Blade, then you've got Rampage. Just hit him with all the knives.
And look at this, Doomed right there with the Rampage. Oh. That initiation was so clean. They saw it coming and went right in. Fishcake might have died on the back end, but this is looking quite good for Team Name. 50%. Whoa, I say that. I mean,
it's close.
There's still a lot that went down. I mean, they lost more than they should at the end. Doomed, gonna fall to Zomba. But that was, they could lemonade out of lemons there at the end.
I'm gonna get the point, so very nice for them. 69 on the other side, very nice for them, haha. And yeah, just this is where they're getting value out of a Genji too, is these small corridors. Like, Flashpoint is kind of a wide open map when you get to the points, but in between points, there's places where you're gonna get supreme value out of Rampage, supreme value out of Dash. They're able to pull that off, but end up losing the points overall. Still though, Team Name, gotta get some value out of these DPS ults.
Fishcake under a bit of pressure, needs to live to use the beat. Blade already out from Doom. Kuffa under pressure. Where is the beat? The beat lands, hits Kuffa just at the time. Doomed in the back. Petals bomb connects. And Team Name, again, quick fights to their liking. Will get the reflip here. Very close to getting the first map win against Infection.
Yeah, they have to be the initiators. That seems like all the fights they win, even going back to Blizzard World, the fights that they won were the fights that they started, that they picked the fights. They're not a very good reactive team, as opposed to Infection, a great reactive team. So definitely, definitely battles of styles here. Infection can get there. They're going to switch heroes to get to a Moira on the point. You want to stay alive long enough so you can get to Beat. Beat can flip this fight, and Team Name's got nothing.
Kuffa is getting focused. I don't think Kuffa likes it one bit. Able to get a bit of a disengage, though. Meanwhile, you got Doomed and Petal into the backline. Aspen responds. The beat. Well timed. Both supports for Team Name down.
Enormous beat.
99 to 88. So might be hanging to a final point here, Hex.
Final point could be tournament point here. Infection, a single flashpoint point away from taking first place in this tournament without dropping a map. $5 grand on the line for first place. Team Name, they switch to the Echo.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, what you were doing was working. It was just one bad point. It might work, but oh man, we'll see if they're able to keep the same level of pressure up. Tournament life on the line. Is the switch genius, or will it send them to their end?
Trying to poke out, but Infection has taken this very quickly. A huge Rampage hits 4. Is there any finishes?
Infected is so low. Infected is down. Petal with the bomb. But is it going to be enough? Zomba, a bomb of his own. Landon says it's time for Cole. And Infection looks like they have the first beginnings of this point in big Cole play. Don't need a lamp for that. A different type of light.
Well, it was 3v3 after some trades out there, and then Landon just cleans up 3 with Coalescence. Coalescence, I think, Moira doesn't get a ton of respect just based on hero ceilings and whatnot, but Coalescence is a legit ultimate that can really reap some havoc.
I think the Moira swap is good, though, with like how much they were diving the map. You know, Moira can shake pressure a little bit easier, so
absolutely.
It makes a lot of sense that that was a swap.
Well, it's almost even more brawly now, too, that you're throwing in this Reaper. So Reaper and Moira have always worked well in comps together, if you think about it.
50% for Infection. Death Blossom ready to go. Could be spin the win. Bring us back to the good old days. Bun goes for the spin. Fishcake goes down. Not much else. Petal. Zomba on the turn. 4v4. Infected getting caught. And Team Name, Hex, staying alive. Infection, though, only 25% away from winning it all.
Yeah, and that's a single fight when you're talking about Flashpoint and the rate that it fires up on. Really, we need to see Doom get a duplicate here and figure out what they're going to duplicate and how they're going to get value out of it, because so far, every time we've seen Echo, almost in this entire tournament, it has turned out to be a mistake.
Yeah, and also, I mean, the last few times for Doomed, you know, it wasn't really, you know, Doomed would get duplicate and then Petal would die.
Sombra. Okay.
If it works, hack on the Kuffa. I think it's a neutralized Kuffa play. Doom holding on to the dupe. Zomba under pressure. Everything on the line for Team Name. Could be the final fight of the tournament. Aspen beat Bomb out from Zomba. Kuffa down. The focus fire succeeds. Pedal, counter bomb. Not good. Affection on their way. 3 kills in the fight. Team name on a whim and a prayer. Now, Hex, the question is, can they delay and for how long? The tournament life in the balance.
Doom just respawned, died with ult, never great. Kuffa is going to be able to come back in, but I mean, this is not going to be ideal.
Scuffed is down. Kuffa can't touch the point! And that is Infection, a perfect tournament win. Undefeated the whole way through.
And if your team name, like, you're kind of okay with that too. It's like, well, at least we lost clearly the best team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Infection can't take anything away from them. Team name came through the open qualifiers, weren't invited, got there on just pure gameplay alone. They're going to take second place and $3 grand, and for a team to qualify through the opens and take home $3 grand, you got to be happy with that. But overall, Infection, just cleaner, smarter, more efficient. Like anything that wins you a game. So anyone saying like tank diff, DPS diff, team diff. It's just team diff. Everyone is just a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. There weren't mistakes. So congratulations, Infection.
Yeah, 100% deserved to win throughout this tournament. Like we didn't see them the first day. Woo!
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
Infection. But like, yeah, I agree. They were just like the cleanest team. Like they had their composition, they had their style, and they literally just walked through and no one had a single answer to it. Not a single map dropped.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is literally crazy. I thought Team Name was going to take this one, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like the map?
Yeah, I thought they were going to take that map.
It was really close. I feel like they should have won on the Junkyard one. I feel like they got a little complacent. If they'd played more aggressive and not let Aspen get to the point, get the sound barrier, there's a chance that they could have turned that round around.
Well, I think the big turning point, too, is that the dive was working. It was unsettling Landon's map, but then they go, okay, we're just going to run Moira. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, okay. And then it shifts out the Echo, and the hero chest, as it were, I feel like that was advantage Infection at the end.
Well, that's what I said with the first couple times when Landon got dive. I'm like, okay, that happens. How are they going to respond to it? And like, that's always the mark of a good team. Infection responded to it first by just not letting him alone. They're like, Landon, you're going to stick in the middle of us, and we're going to have peel for you. And then it's like, well, yeah, but this isn't working with our style, which is a little more aggressive and, of course, fights. So going to the Moira absolutely was great there. And then they were able to, just get some nice engages and just the responsiveness. The beats were always there. Like, the lamps are always there. And, like, at some point, that's going to frustrate a team that wants to initiate fights, be aggressive, and, like, take it to them because you're not getting any value out of it. But, yeah, very good for them. MVP.
I was just going to say,
Go ahead.
What do you guys think is the MVP? It seemed like it seemed like all of us were saying Landon.
Yeah, it's in Twitch chat, so it's not up to us. But so chat, make sure to go vote for in the polls. But I think if I was throwing someone out there, I think we talked about Landon a lot. I think Zomba is also a good shoot.
Yeah, I almost was split it half and half. I feel like earlier in the day, in earlier matches, Zomba in the grand finals, Landon.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, so maybe season MVP, tournament overall MVP, Zomba, but grand finals MVP, Landon.
Yeah. And honestly, like, if we were thinking about the whole tournament as well, if we were thinking just outside of Infection, I think Kuffa had a great tournament as well on the Junker Queen as well. So
This Junker Queen was clean.
there were a lot of great players, but if we're thinking about the grand finals, yeah, I think Landon was the one. He was the one thing that team name just weren't able to deal with, right?
Yeah, and also there was that, 3-0 where Doom just started kind of dominating Zomba a little bit.
Yeah.
If you're looking for like one mark on there, you wouldn't. But I think just consistency wise, and even making the switch to like not ego it and like keep running the BAP, even though they're running down your BAP. And,
yeah.
Like, just to be a team enough player to go to Moira. I'll give it to Landon for that. Yeah, I like Landon, but also whatever. It's Twitch chat.
Yeah, you guys vote for whoever you want. I can't believe XQC is going to win again. That's crazy.
Oh. I didn't even know T-Mobile was sponsoring this event, but hey, here we go.
And look, and they're not wrong too. And as a Lucio player too, you're just never going to get the credit you deserve. Like, Aspen didn't make mistakes.
Yeah, like she was absolutely everywhere the entire series. Like her sound barriers on point across the board. Like the boop, boop on the Ajax was sick as well. Like there were so many cool moments that can be identified from every single one of the players, right? Like obviously we only talk about a select few, but like even Infected, was sick. On the, the Ramatra doesn't get them enough love because they're just in the front line, just pumping. But Infected very rarely overstepped and made that mistake, which a lot of Ramatras can do, especially with the DPS passive.
And the Ramatra is such a hard tank to balance sometimes too when you're playing it. Like, when do I use these abilities? How do just getting the bleeding value out of it, of I'm going to be alive as long as humanly possible. So, yeah, I mean, the team just 4-0'd in the finals. You could pick anyone.
Yeah.
Also, maybe we'll find out on the interview, but also whoever was shot calling, because the shot calls to focus on Cuppa, the shot calls to change things up when Landon was getting pressured. Whoever was making those team decisions of, hey, we're gonna play it differently, also the unsung hero.
Yeah.
Good comps, great tournament. And, I always try to give the runners up some depth too.
Oh, they did well. Yeah. All the way from the open quals all the way to the finals.
Yeah,
I liked it.
Yep. Yeah, nice little payday for them as well. And especially the couple's Australian, yes.
Yeah.
No. So, if you don't get a region, make your own region, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly. Also, he's Australian, so US dollars go a long way in Australian dollars these days because
also true.
That's nice. So dubs all around for everyone. And honestly, we'll go to the closing part soon, but it's been an awesome tournament. And I like the format where, as you said, you didn't want it to just be a bunch of contenders players or a bunch of streamers. We saw a lot of different things and a lot of different players come together, which is cool.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. The open qualifiers is mostly, it was hell, but as well, it was fun though. I like seeing the players who are not known or as known as others, come in, make a name for themselves, even if, it's not the Overwatch League, but it's still pretty fun.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
No, and I think it's really smart to put some restrictions on it, because otherwise you're just gonna have 5 XL players come in, sweep it up, and take your money.
Yeah.
What's the fun in that, right? So.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna have an interview with Sniper, Zomba, and Infected.
Go ahead, Jay. You're the interview.
Oh, dude, I'm bad at interviews.
No, here you go. You get to learn.
Yeah, here we go.
What's up, Infected? I know Infected because we played in a tournament. I think it was Lulu's 50K. Wait, sorry?
Never mind.
Oh, all good.
Okay.
All right. We're working some technical stuff. Solomon working his magic in the background, but soon.
Soon to you.
I like the little music in the background.
Yeah, there is.
What is that music?
Just
I have no idea.
another common production W is what that is.
When we had the music, we had Outlaws themed confetti. I know it was Infection themed confetti, but I just see the green and black and orange. I'm just wow, the Outlaws, they finally won a grand finals,
Yeah. Well, while we're burning a little bit of time and before it gets too
oh, there you go.
Okay, finals MVP.
Hey, Aspen.
Aspen's the winner. I guess I don't know if that's the official announcement, but yeah,
I believe so.
Chat. Yeah, there you go.
Chat voted for Aspen.
Aspen W.
Aspen Finals MVP. It's funny because I was giving Aspen a hard time when she was here, just shit talking her. So
you really just are the worst.
What was it, because she was taller than you? Or?
No, she's not taller than me.
It's got to be close.
No, it's not close.
Oh,
it's not close.
Yeah, well, no, that's awesome. As we said, Aspen really was awesome on the Lucio throughout the entire tournament, right? And I think it's also worth noting something that we haven't spoke on. Generally, when a BAP lives for as long as Landon does, the Lucio is there, right?
Yeah.
The Lucio's job is to prevent the Tracer, make sure you're healing the Baptiste, and just sticking around at all times. So.
Unsung hero, and yeah, the beat was always there, always ready whenever they needed it. So yeah, he could have given it to anyone, but Lucio's so important in the meta as well.
Yeah.
100% pick rate, and and I always do think too, as long as you're not saying Lucio's name, they're probably doing their job right.
Yeah.
Right? It is the offensive
people
line
only
man of
shit talk.
Overwatch.
Yeah, people only ever talk trash about the main sports, Mercy players, Lucy players, because you only,
when
as
they
you
die.
said, when they die is the only time, or they Ajax. You know.
It was funny on that. I remember talking to Vast about his playing days. It's back at that LG team. I didn't actually remember calling your name out that much. You use a Lucio player back then. It's you're the least notable player on that team.
It's usually a good thing.
But that was also during an era where Lucio, your main job was to sit on the cart and make sure it kept going forward.
Yeah.
Wins was real good at that.
Wasn't there a person on Kings Row that just sat on the cart and just made a tweet?
Wins
is
tweeting from the cart.
There you go.
Just
I remember that.
Yeah,
the ancient histories. Okay, before we go. Okay, interview is supposed to be coming up. Ready?
Hello? Can you hear us? 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 Can you hear us?
Oh my god.
hear you a lot. Hear you multiple times.
Don't like that.
Okay, I think that's fixed up. Jay, you want to go ahead?
So how do you guys feel? I just want to know how you guys feel right after winning, you know, actually not even just winning, but sweeping. Oh, wait, they can hear us, right?
Okay. We're just talking to ourselves.
Maybe they were hearing you.
Yeah, I might have looked in. That's why. Yeah, they heard me, but then I heard me, and I was very uncomfortable.
So, to paint a picture, we just heard from Solomon that he's, quote, in a mess of cables. So I just imagine him just like swimming in some labyrinth while trying to fix everything.
Oh, I think they hear it too.
Yeah, they caught that shit.
Okay, I was going to plug this while we're still waiting time. Just big thanks to Jay, you know, before it gets too saccharine and everything.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting on the tournaments.
Thank you.
For being the money and the star behind us. And, like, actually...
Chat was most of it.
True.
Yeah.
But kind of, you know, bridging the gap, like I said, having the
Yeah.
dedication to being a content creator, but also having, like, liking competitive Overwatch. We appreciate it, and hopefully more of these come. So thank you very much. You know, chat likes to give you crap. We like to give you crap, but like, you know, so it's fun. But like, honestly, it's so good for the community, good for Overwatch, and we appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you guys coming out, man. I wanted to do it in person. I feel like it's a little bit more personal.
more-
And,
It was
way
awesome.
better.
This whole setup has
Yeah.
been sick. Also, actually, on that note, big shout outs to Blizzard for letting
Big
us
shout
use
outs to
this.
Blizzard.
Yeah, like
Yep.
we.
Thank you to Megan for and is Jody here too? Oh, and Gavin as well.
Gavin's here
you know,
as well.
They spent time with us. They took their weekend to hang out with us. And
Yeah, we had some tech engineers. Lucas was here.
Yeah,
was
shout out
here.
to Lucas.
He was awesome.
Dylan helped us set up, I think. So
Yep.
like, there's always some unseen people, and we'll thank production again before we end the day.
Yep.
And also the lights for making us look good, you know?
Yeah, appreciate that.
That doesn't always happen.
Yeah. We could have been like Jaws, you know. We could be, a box that disappears at any moment, you know. It's been an awesome event.
I mean, we could have went to the vending machine
To
and
the
just
vending
left the
machine.
broadcast
Oh,
forever.
What happened?
W for production.
W production.
Yep.
Can we
You
can we
guys-
get a rare WJ3 in
No,
chat?
no,
Can we get a rare
no,
WJ3 in
no.
chat? Come on, he deserves at least one W.
No, this was not possible without everyone that was putting the time and effort. You know, Solomon, BP, you guys, the OBS.
Tons of observers,
observers.
tournament admins. We'll
Yeah.
get that graphic up hopefully at some point too. Make sure you follow those people on Twitter.
The low key, the MVP in my honest opinion is the person who wrote the rules.
Yeah,
because
that's true.
no one reads them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You're saying you didn't write the rules? I'm surprised by that, knowing how much you knew about this entire tournament.
I knew too much.
Oh, good.
Hello?
Hello.
Wait, how do you guys hit it on the stream?
What we heard?
What?
We heard them
I
a
was so
little bit.
confused.
We hear you multiple times from
Do you hear us now?
Solomon account.
Solomon?
So I guess hello stream.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, great.
We're live?
Is
Well,
that-
this works, I guess.
Wait, does this work?
This work.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. Hello. How do you guys feel about winning it all without dropping a map? App. I'm done. You guys take it over, bro. I'm done, man.
I gotta say, I'm confused as hell.
yeah.
But if Solomon doesn't know what's going on, it might be done. Like, there's no one higher. You don't appeal beyond Solomon. You're just, it's dead.
Dude, it's 1 a.m. 7 hours.
Fair enough. Congratulations, Infection.
Yeah, there you go. One more
Sorry.
time.
I'm sure they feel
I don't-
great for having not dropped a map.
Yeah.
There you go.
An impressive W, and hopefully we'll see him again in the next
Yep.
J3 tournament.
Ooh,
Yeah.
next one. Oof. Congratulations to Aspen as well again for MVP.
Yeah.
Another.
You said you were going to give Aspen 50 subs, right, for winning MVP?
Chat, can we get 50 subs so I can give Aspen
Oh, pass the buck.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
50 subs? Yo, it's great. Hey, tournaments aren't cheap, man.
Actually, though,
Dude, I'm fine with it because I want to get paid. So.
actually, I've been telling Hex to sub, but to do a Hextile sub, remember, it's only $4.99 to sub to J3.
Or a Prime sub.
Or
Yeah,
Prime
Prime subs.
Prime for free every
Yeah.
30 days.
It's for free,
Yeah.
as he would say.
For free. Just on that note, can we get 5 gifted actually?
In Aspen's chat, right?
No, in this chat.
Oh, in this chat. Oh, right,
So
right.
desperation.
You know, we'd already saw it. Now you just came across as begging. I'm just saying.
Do we have the production graphic one more time? So
Let's get that up.
You know, if Solomon is still alive and with us. But yeah, these are the people who actually put in all of the hard work.
The behind the scenes.
Yeah, and I'll let you know, it's not easy to do anything they do. The observing is great.
Yeah.
I usually have a gripe or two about the observing, and we're not today.
Honestly, actually been like awesome. And like, we had the stats coming on through the screen.
Yeah.
We had all the graphics. Everything's been perfect. So honestly,
We didn't have to wait for games. Pauses got resolved quickly. That's tournament admins right there.
Yeah.
Give them all the.
I think there was only 2 pauses in the whole thing, which is rare.
Yeah.
and they were short. We didn't have like a 1-hour pause. We
Yeah.
had a couple of those in the history.
Well,
so.
that's because Wolf was involved. I guarantee you, like, Wolf is back to casting tonight for OWCS. There's going to be pauses upon pauses because he's cursed.
Great replays as well. I mean, to have a tournament like that, I remember doing tournaments back in the day, and we just couldn't have the tech to do all the stuff that we do. So even getting replays in a tournament of this style,
I love the voice comms.
It's amazing, and getting comms. So like
Everyone's getting it.
One of us is
You're
there.
next.
I think you're getting closer.
We're getting closer.
those are the real heroes right there.
I'm
So
so
like, there's
confused.
so many people who go in to put on these
Oh,
tournaments.
wow.
So I'm glad we're giving everyone the credit.
No,
Yeah.
definitely. And like you said, big shout outs to Blizzard for letting us, do this here
Yeah.
for sure.
Totally. And buying lunch and boba and
Yep.
coffee.
True.
Yeah.
Blizzard W right there.
Yep. Blizzard W chat.
Okay, Jay, you want to wrap it up?
think
Or
we- I
we
think
can
we-
hang
I think-
out.
No, I think we basically did. I think we wrapped it up. I guess I could do one final message, but appreciate you guys joining me. I mean, it was very fun, but all of you guys, even the people who casted me back in the day and the people who casted me at the last grand finals.
Hell yeah.
It's been fun. You guys, we usually interact online a lot, but it's been fun to see you guys in person, enjoy this moment. I'm for sure going to remember this moment. Shout out to all the players who also played. Shout out to the broadcasters, Blizzard, like we said, everyone behind the scenes. It's been a lot of fun, and to all the viewers as well watching on YouTube and as well on Twitch. And also shout out to all the people who are co-streaming. I know Flats was, I know Apply was in my chat, and he was co-streaming as well. So shout out to all of them as well. And yeah, it's been fun. Definitely a memory that I will never forget. Oh.
We're losing people left and
I
right.
don't know what's
I
going
think we
on.
lost everyone. Oh, shout out to Solomon too for putting it all together.
Yeah, my God. Just heard a sigh from Solomon. Get us out of here, Solomon. It's over. Yeah,
It's
your
over.
watch is over.
We did the wave. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
This is how it ends.